such beautiful music. Okay. But Santa Zombie, thanks for the 20 zombie. Appreciate you, dude. I don't even know we're still around, but thanks for popping in. Oh, man. So, I've never seen gameplay of this. I've probably seen snips here and there, but I do think it's like IRL acting. So it's gonna be something. Also, if the audio is on point, then we're good to go. Because the game is actually a lot louder than, like, I guess the base PlayStation 4 audio. So I had to decrease it on my earpiece too. So yeah, let's see what's good. Also, yeah, I saw this too. It wants me to go with a guide. I mean, I'm down for that, but we'll see. Yo, Saber thinks of the lurks, dude. Oh yeah, the good old Snore Scramble.
ニュースをお伝えします。新宿区オフィスビル立てこもり事件の速報です。今朝新宿6丁目のオフィスビルに目出し帽をかぶった40歳前後とみられる男が従業員数人を人質に取り立てこもりました。その後数時間経った今も男は会社員の話によりますと、立てこもっている男は北島という男である可能性が高いとのことです。その男は以前からこのビル内のある企業との仕事上の取引があり、金銭上のトラブルが絶えなかったということです。今回の立てこもりはそのトラブルに端を発したものではないかと見方が強まります。
「
Okay, as you play through the game, the various mechanics will be explained. Okay, in 428, you follow the stories of multiple protagonists at once. Your decisions impact their experiences as you read the story. What does the day hold in store? Their fate is in your hands. Well, to tell you the truth, I've played Zero Escape, alright? So I'm gonna have to use my Zero Escape powers in this game, which I didn't know this came out in 2008. So, whoa. Yeah, I don't remember if the first Zero Escape game came out before this. I know it was on the DS. And the DS was, what, 2004? 5? Somewhere around there? Hopefully you can see them all through to the end. To start, you have two characters, Shinya Kano and Achi Endo. Let's begin by checking out Kano's story. I like Kano's name. Oh, do I? Okay. Just 2 minutes ago. Shinya Kano noted. Oh, also, yeah, if the audio is way too loud, definitely let me know. Let me see the levels here. I'm sure it's going to be very loud, so let me decrease that. Like down here? Is this better? This is probably it. Yeah, I had a feeling, Ninja. This game audio is insane. Let me... lower it to here. Yeah, because it's probably going to get louder. Am I getting Black Ops 6? Yes, sir. I heard they have guns in that game. No, I don't think I am. Are you? Okay, let's keep an eye on that audio, though, because, yeah, it's kind of loud. You just got it today? Are you killing zombies, dude? Shinya Kano noted the time again on his watch, scowling at the slow creep of the second hand. The time was 9:58 a.m. Furrows of consternation creased his forehead. Okay. No, you're at work. After you get off, are you gonna be playing? Are you gonna be playing some video games? Also, good luck at work, man. He wasn't nervous, but he knew better than to expect everything to go smoothly. Keeping a level head was proving rather difficult. Thanks, gotta go. Sounds good, man. Thanks for popping in. Take care, dude. There was no room for failure. Oh, is he the one? Lives were on the line here. He eyed his surroundings. Okay. Cook. Was the prep really gonna show up? Oh, okay. When? Where would he be coming from? How would he make his approach? The Shibuya Scramble was as packed as ever. A throng of people crossing this way and that, blissfully unaware of dozens of detectives hidden in its midst. Oh, so we're another detective? Dude, we've been non-stop detectiving for a while now. All right, another minute and a half. Kano glanced down at his watch yet again. A mere 30 seconds had passed. Detective Kano had been with the enforcement arm of Shibuya's Criminal Affairs section for a year now, but he'd never been part of an operation this big before. He eyed the young woman standing beside the statue up ahead. Are they like planning on like some type of like bait for the criminal? She was small enough to get lost in the crowd, and she carried a nondescript attach case. Hitomi Osawa, age 19. The attached case in her hands contained a full 50 million yen in cash, 50 million yen? Also, this is 2008? Yesterday, her twin sister Maria had been kidnapped. Oh no! This was the ransom payment. The culprit had called Hitomi last night at home, referring to her by her name and telling her to wait by the statue of Hachiko in Shibuya. It was almost time, but nothing. Kano was staring fixedly at the second hand of his watch. Wait again. When a homeless man sitting on the sidewalk murmured just loud enough for him to hear. Come on, Kano, quit looking at your watch so much. Watch this be like us from the future. What if the kidnapper sees you? Kano tried to look nonchalant as he lifted his eyes, but the scruffy character continued. You're too nervous, just relax already. You know what? It could be someone else also on our team. You're the one acting suspicious, Sasayama. Kano frowned. Why would some homeless guy like you be talking to me? Wait, oh, true? Yuji Sayama was the senior officer of the Shibuya Precinct's Criminal Affairs Division, 5 years older than Kano. Yo, Jeff, gonna go for a run? Sounds good, dude. Have fun on the run. We'll be here chilling, trying to save, I don't know what we're trying to save, really. I think a person's sibling. But sounds good, dude. Thanks for popping in. And hopefully the run goes by smooth. Some words and phrases in the text appear in blue. Okay. These are called tips. Press square, underline. Oh. This will let you read some extra info relating to the word or phrase. I love it when this happens. Like when we were playing Chaos Head, I love getting like bits and tips of I was gonna say tits, okay. Bits and tips of everything going on. There are tips containing general knowledge and the ones that are 428. Specific. These are marked with a okay. Official name Shibuya Central Precinct, responsible for the safety of approximately 200,000 people in 32 neighborhoods, including Oehara, Ugisu Danicho, I'm assuming, Ugawacho, Ibisu, Ibisu Nishi, Ibisu. Okay, so a lot of places. I'm just saying because these are a lot of freaking places. I'm assuming these are all like neighboring areas, right? Like all 32. Yo, Cal, it is time. It is time. Although I had to lower some of the audio because some of it's a bit louder than other places. Good luck saving whoever you're saving. Thanks, Jeff. We're gonna need it. We are gonna need it. He always felt a little overboard. He always went a little overboard with the disguises. He claimed it was all part of the job, but word around the station was that he just liked playing dress up. Yo, that's legit. Hey, pal, spare some change. Sasayama lurched to his feet and shuffled in close to Kano. Hey, knock that off. Fitting for the part, Sasayama reeked pretty badly. No way. Well, ain't so suspicious now, huh? He clung to Kano with mock camaraderie, despite the younger man's attempt to pull away. Come on, Sasayama, cut it out! Sasayama's blithe confidence rattled Kano's nerves. Of course, there was good reason for that confidence. This was Kano and Sasayama's jurisdiction, but they were positioned a good distance from where the handoff was to take place. The statue of Hachiko. You know what? Wait, sometimes two or more tips will appear on a single screen. Press square repeatedly to change which words are... Okay. Well, we know jurisdiction, but what about this thing? Okay, so it is where the doggo is, right? Bronze statue of the dog, erected in 1934. The dog was famous for loyally waiting for his absent master. Well known as a meetup spot outside of Shibuya Station, other popular meetup spots at the station are the display car for the original Tokyo 5000 series, commonly known as the Green Frog, and the Moyai statue is the west entrance. Okay, so we've seen the Green Frog in what do you call it? Not Steins Gate. Chaos Head. I keep freaking forgetting it. Yo, next man. What's good, dude? Hopefully the coffee and the emails are going smooth. The plot really hasn't started yet. Okay, okay. You should check all the tips though. Wait, like even the ones that we've... What? I didn't mean to do this. Wait, press up on the D-pad to go back and reread sections you've read already. Okay, played through to scroll ahead through text you've already read. Press down, okay. Okay, because there's going to be a lot of reading. Particular region over which an organization or a member thereof. Yeah. The pinnacle of Tokyo's police hierarchy has vastly more authority than local precincts. I think I'm pronouncing that right. But since many officers wind up needing to work with both, the outright rivalry between the two isn't as notable as TV dramas may make it seem. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the green frog was for sure in P5, right? At least outside of the station, how they have this. There's entire subplots only happening inside tips, and some of them have jump points. Wait, what are jump points? Just working and jorking sounds good. Next, you said you're probably going to stream tonight, right? Are you going to be defeating Dead Space one last time? Here refers to Metropolitan Police Department, the Tokyo Police Station section, responsible for managing 101 presence within the city. Japan's the largest police organization. In addition to policing Tokyo, it has various other duties and authorities for maintaining public order in the capital. Okay. Kano and his partner were just there to provide backup if the kidnapper attempted to flee. Look, just try to relax, we'll be fine. Sasayama gave him a wink. A moment later, the radio squawked in Kano's ear. Alright everyone, it's time. Keep your eyes open. The voice coming in through the earpiece was Koji Kuze, HQ's operations director. Oh, right. Cal, did this come out before or after Zero Escape 1? They haven't introduced jump points yet, but they're basically how you advance the plot at certain points. Okay, yeah, because they were saying that basically we have to guide these characters, right? Try to survive, until dawn it. Maybe it will be Dead Space if I do so. Okay. Best of luck on the Dead Space. That gassy boss seemed interesting. This came out in 2000. Yeah. But I don't remember when Zero Escape 1 came out. I know it was DS, but yeah. The voice coming through the earpiece was, Koji Kuze. HQ's operations director. Until last year, he had been in the Shibuya precincts. Yeah, precincts head detective and Kano supervisor. The individual responsible for directing the investigation in the event of a serious crime. If a task force is set up, the operations director is the one who assumes command. TV dramas and other fictional accounts often feature some young prodigy from the MPD as operations director, but in reality, the position usually goes to a proven veteran. Okay. We don't know when the perp is going to make contact. Don't let your guard down. Kuze's low, gravelly voice echoed in Kano's ear. Yeah, because I could also increase the audio if it's too low. 428 came out a year before 999. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because I was talking about how we're going to use our Zero Escape powers for this, but if it's a little earlier, I don't know. Kano is really pretty. You don't sound too worried, Kuze. Kano winced at Sasayama's words. How could the man be so nonchalant? The appointed time had come and gone. Something should be happening. Kano smacked himself in the thigh, to release a little tension. The sound was louder than he intended, though the suit hid his muscular physique. It did little to dampen the noise. He needed to stay focused. He might be called into action at any moment. The department handled abduction cases according to a certain standard investigation procedure. Was it an attempt to extort money, or was the motive something personal? The answer to the question determined how they deal with the criminal. And based on the investigation team's initial findings this time around, they probably weren't dealing with a professional kidnapper. Professional? I know a way to ease some tension. Sheesh. Very, very thigh-like. Still, in all likelihood, it was someone with quite a long rap sheet. Probably someone who knew the family, but so far they had few leads on who might bear such a grudge. With the situation so unclear, the plan was to apprehend whomever came to make the handoff on site. If the culprit ran with the money, there'd be no guarantee of the hostages' well-being. Save? Oh, I'm assuming it like automatically saved? Still nothing. Sasayama muttered. There he is! He's here! Okay, Kuze broke in, his voice spiking into an excited chirp. Kuze's particular vocal quirk, what? Whenever he gets overly flustered, excited, or panicked, he slips into a childish register, prone to babbling and pitching his voice. I get that. I think I do that sometimes. Subject is a young male in his 20s, wearing a bandana and an orange hoodie. I was going to read banana. Kuze, normally calm and stoic, was now squawking like an excited child. That only happens when he got particularly worked up. Kano and Sasayama steeled themselves. That's him? They could see the subject now. A 20-something male nonchalantly approached Hitomi to talk to her. All right, people, be ready to grab this guy. Kuze was stationed in the mobile command center, not far from the intersection, keeping tabs on the situation via video surveillance from the camera team. The young man started speaking enthusiastically to Hitome. The detectives watched, uncertain, was this really the kidnapper? That's gotta be him. Kano took a step forward, then hesitated. Wait, you'll encounter selections like these during the story. These choices will change the lives of other people, in addition to changing your own fate. Okay. Wait, I didn't read that. His banana-scented bandana. Yeah, hold on. Also, okay, I wanted to get this working. Okay, so you know what? That's got to be him. Stepped forward, then hesitated. The situation wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. Well, you know what? This is the answer I want to go with, but the fact... Wait, what if there's someone else in orange? Because look, I want to trust Kuze and be like, okay, that's him. But that could go... We're following orders. Ooh. Also, how's the audio? Because I can't increase it. I decreased it earlier because it was very, very loud. But if I could increase it, I definitely will. You know what? It's a little quiet? Okay, I'll increase it. Just because for sure it was a lot louder earlier. Is this better? Or should I decrease it just a little? You know what? Down just a little? Okay. Let me do this. Hopefully this is alright. Oh. There's no way that our first decision is going to be wrong, right? The situation still wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. The newcomer held a bunch of letter-sized paper, which he showed Hitome as he went on talking. He tried to hand her over one of the papers, but she pointedly ignored him. Undeterred, the man kept trying to foist it off on her. Hitome refused to respond, becoming as motionless as the statue of Hachiko behind her, until finally the man gave up and walked away. Guess it wasn't him. Kano felt the tension of the moment linger in his spine. Guy must have been hitting on her. You think so? Succeeding at meeting someone off on the fly like this takes a special knack. Licks are also important. Sometimes, of course, the person trying to get your attention out of nowhere is just trying to make a sales pitch for a product or nearby establishment. At first glance, it isn't always easy to tell the difference. Well, so here's what I'm just thinking. Because Kuze's probably going to be pissed off, right? Being all like, how dare you not listen to my orders? But my zero escape powers is kind of telling me that that wasn't the play. Unless it was? I don't know. This particular choice doesn't affect anything. Not every choice condemns someone's never met in a bad ending. Okay. It wasn't the dude. Okay, good. I meant she's pretty cute and all. He had a point. Though, of course, something in Sasayama's voice made Kano brace himself. She's got nothing on my Mi-chan? Mi-chan's gonna be a waifu figure, is it not? It's gonna be like a what's his name from Lost Judgment. Oh, an actual wife. Oh, okay. They'd gotten married just last month. Yo, congrats. Let me tell you, Kano, married life is the best. You gotta hurry up and give it a try for yourself. This was Sasayama's favorite topic lately, and Kano was getting more and more fed up with it. Sasayama, come on, just knock it off, okay? The phrase had become a common refrain of his since the department partnered them. Fine. Let's talk about your girlfriend then. Huh? Now, you can't be serious. Sasayama leaned in close again. What's she like? We're not having this conversation. Kano muttered, looking away. Oh, come on. Sasayama let his hand on Kano's chest, still playing the homeless troublemaker. Show me your phone. Let me see your lock screen. Huh? Sasayama pawned for the phone. You've got a picture of your girl on your lock screen, yeah? I do not. But he did. It was scary how on the mark Sasayama's instincts were. Hey, cut it out. We're in the middle of an investigation. I am investigating, Sasayama chuckled as he plucked the phone from Kano's pocket. No shot. His face scrunched up with astonishment as he looked at the lock screen. No shot. The heck is this? It's not... Ain't this, Masasami Nagahama? Is this now an actual waifu? A national star tends to play the heroine on national morning soap operas or in the national historical dramas. Her songs have been a series of national hits, and she's even slated to host the year-end national singing competition program. Everything about her is national. Okay. Kano realized he had to bite the bullet. No, that's my girlfriend. Her name's Rumi, and she's... Sasayama cut him off. You're telling me this ain't Masami Nagahama, the famous actress? Is that what you're telling me? Because this right here is Masami Nagahama. Like I said, you sly old dog trying to make like you're dating Masami Nagahama. I'm not. I mean, I guess Rumi does kind of look like her. Sasayama let out a huff. For real? You really think I'm gonna fall for that? There's nothing to fall for, I swear. Sasayama scowled, unconvinced. Alright, then why don't you marry her? Kano stammered, but he had no answer. The truth was, he would have happily married her already, but there were obstacles that needed to be overcome. Okay, playtime's over. Let's focus on the job. Sasayama handed back Kano's phone and turned his gaze back to Hitomi. Kano let out a quick, uneasy sigh. But his shoulders did feel looser. Maybe Sasayama had been trying to relieve a bit of the tension. Maybe he should be grateful. Well, let's see. By now, several minutes had passed since the guy with the papers had gone away. He peered at Hitomi. The strain on her face was visible. In addition to the weight of the attached case itself, the 5,000, 10,000 yen bills it held weighed close to 6 kilos. Her slender arms must have been getting tired. Still, she refused to set the case down. She wasn't taking any chances with her sister's life. The kidnapping case had begun the day before, around 7 p.m. This is MPD Dispatch. The Shibuya Precinct, I'm gonna go with that one, is reporting a missing person, believed to be an abduction. In Japanese law, the art of indirectly luring or deceiving someone into the control of a third party is known as kidnapping, using forcible threats or violence to achieve the same results, known as abduction. Subject is Maria Osawa, a 19-year-old student at Midoriyama Academy, last seen at the LL diner near campus. A man was allegedly seen forcing her into a car nearby. That was probably the van that we saw, the blue one, right? All officers in the vicinity report to the scene at once. Kano and Tasayama had been working on a burglary case in Jingumei's 5th district when they got the call. The two arrived at the LL diner at 7:15 p.m. At roughly the same time, several other officers showed up to secure the area, blocking off entry to nearby railways and monitoring the surrounding establishments. Inside the restaurant, Kano and Tasayama were met by the girl who'd reported the kidnapping. It was the victim's twin sister, Hitomi. It's gonna turn out that this isn't Hitomi, right? It's gonna be like she's Maria. Could you tell us about when Maria was taken, starting from the very beginning? Kano said, keeping his voice low. My sister and I were supposed to go to a party together today. Hitomi was trembling, her voice hoarse. But I messed up the time. I showed up right at 7, an hour later than I was supposed to. So Maria had gone alone to a party, a mixer for locals and exchange students. Hitomi, arriving late, had shown up just in time to glance out through the restaurant window to see her sister getting shoved into a car. She described the vehicle as a blue station wagon of Japanese make. Yeah, the one that we saw. Why would something like this happen to her? Hitomi held back her tears, but she was shaking all over. Did you get a good look at the kidnapper? Yes, it was a man. Wait. It was a man middle-aged? Was it this dude? There was another eyewitness, Leland Palmer. He identified himself as a lecturer at Hitomi and Maria's school. I saw too. Because it was you! It looks like Hitomi says. I heard Hitomi cry out, and so I went to the window to look, and his Japanese was halting, as if he hadn't been in the country very long. And I think that maybe the kidnapper was working alone. You think so? I don't know. Leland explained that he had seen the man shove Maria into the backseat, then clamber into the driver's seat. If he had an accomplice, wouldn't they have been driving? Or the accomplice could have been inside. Neither Hitomi nor Leland had gotten a look at the suspect's face. Kano was interviewing others who had been on the scene, looking for other potential witnesses when his phone rang. Moshi. It was Yoshio Kajiwara, one of the senior detectives. We've set up a task force for the investigation. Get back to the station once you have a handle on the situation there. Okay. Barely half an hour had passed between the time the kidnapping was reported and the time to the task force began operation. Roughly 150 people are working on the case in the Shibuya prison's conference room. The main force at work is HQ's first special investigation unit. Additionally, other detective sections, a riot squad, and investigators from neighboring precincts have been assembled. Assemble! When Kano and Tasayama got back to the precinct station, Koze had already arrived from HQ. He informed them that a response team had been informed to investigate the victim's home. Okay. In a case where someone has been abducted for ransom, it is often difficult to resolve the situation without cooperating with the victim's family, but the family can also be a hindrance in making an arrest. To help guide the family's actions, a response team is assembled and stationed in the victim's home, led by an investigator with the proper training. Okay. Kano could feel a peculiar tension in the air. Unfamiliar MPD detectives scurried to and from around the Shibuya office? Yeah. Yes, sir? Yeah, okay. He pulled one of them aside to get a quick update. An hour had now passed since the kidnapping. There had been one new development. The perpetrator had made a threatening call to the victim's home. So it definitely is someone that knows them. Or maybe not. Maybe the sister could be giving them the number and their names, right? He said the following. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. by Hachiko in Shibuya. Have the sister Hitomi bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit. Damn. Kajiwara from the precincts was put on the response team along with detectives from elsewhere who would receive special training in abduction cases. Normally, a local precinct detective wouldn't have gone undercover in a victim's home. Kuze, however, had decided that having a knowledgeable local was crucial and had sent Kajiwara along. Yo, this looks crazy. The detectives disguised themselves as delivery people and movers to make their way inside without arousing suspicion. Arriving there at 8:30. The response team had come prepared to run a trace if the kidnapper contacted the family a second time. The act of pinpointing the source of an incoming phone call, the police are not allowed to do this independently without oversight. They must go through a formalized process that includes securing the cooperation of the phone company. In the past, conducting the trace itself would take time, but nowadays acquiring the location can be practically instantaneous. Kajiwara has a mystical ability to summon bananas at will? You know, not everyone has wonderful powers. But banana summoning? That's what's up. But there were no further calls. Huh. Kano checked his watch again. 20 minutes had now passed since the time designated for the ransom handoff. The kidnapper had yet to appear. Crap, you think we might have spooked him? He wondered aloud. Stay calm. Sasayama scanned the passing throne. He's just playing with us. Why did this guy even pick this place? Kano voiced the question he had been asking himself ever since he heard the kidnapper's demands. Sasayama shrugged, figured he might want to blend in with the crowd, nab the money and disappear before anyone knows he's there, would be my guess. In that case, why not pick Shinjuku or Ginza? The big crowd doesn't just benefit the kidnapper after all. It also allowed the police to use the sea of people to conceal their own operation. True. Right now there were 50 detectives stationed within a 50-meter radius of where Hitomi stood. The kidnapper would be taking a major risk if his plan was to nab the ransom money and run. That's what bothered Kano. Maybe he's not trying to run, right? Shibuya Scramble time? Are you a fan, Owl? Yeah, this is our first blind run. It was gonna be something. Seriously, dude always has bananas? Okay. The kidnapper would be taking a major risk, yes. That's what bothered Kano. Any criminal with half a brain would know better than to do a handoff in front of Hachiko. You're overthinking things, pal. Sasayama grumbled. No, I'm not. Kano reached into his pockets and pulled out his notepad. This was Kano's dick diary? Huh? Is it like a diary where you write about dicks? Huh? Haven't heard of it before, but I like the comfy Niku reading time. Let's go, Al. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this, but if you're familiar with like Zero Escape and AI Somnium Files, this came out before the games, but I'm sure we're gonna be getting some crazy stuff just like it. I was not expecting a dick diary. There is that. So that is something. I don't know. Is it because like the diary is veiny itself? I don't know. Oh, Santa, have you seen Billy Beer? It's such a good emote. Jen, I don't know what's going on with this dick diary thing. Like I've personally have never had a dick diary or a diary at hand. But is it for detective stuff? I have no idea. As in detective. Wait. Hold on. We could let him cook, right? Maybe this is something more detectives should have, right? Right? You got 40-40 out of from Famitsu. Okay. Dick Tracy. One of Spike Chinsaw's localizers found it in their archives and made it his personal missions to get 428 released in English. Okay, and it is like actual detective stuff? Am I just not well informed with detective stuff? Sayama rolled his eyes. That thing again? Kano ignored him, flipping through the notepad pages. There it is. Okay, I'm glad it's not a dick. Dictrum number 89. Okay. The more relevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be. Okay. It was a favorite saying of Kyuzo Tateno, an assistant inspector from the Shibuya precinct. Okay, Tateno was the kind of detective Kano aspired to be. For the current operation, he'd been placed in charge of Hitomi's personal safety. He was in position to defend her as soon as the ransom had been handed off. Of course, Hitomi hadn't been informed of how much protection she was under. There was a risk that if she acted too secure, it might alert the kidnapper. I think Tateno has the right idea. Okay. Kano was whipping out his dick and Paul. He was! Bro is onto something, though. I'm sure this is what makes him a great detective. Sasayama snorted quietly. Maybe, I mean, he's a great detective, but don't get me wrong. But do you know how many irrelevant things there are to consider? That's also true. Again, Kano ignored him. It didn't matter if nobody else understood. Kano had faith in Tateno as both a detective and as an individual. He had first witnessed Tateno's brilliance during a standoff in a financial company 3 years earlier. A man had shut himself in an office, splashing gasoline everywhere and threatening to set the place ablaze? No shot. While the others hesitated, Tateno unflinchingly doused himself with gasoline and strode into the building? Huh? Where he managed to talk the man down and secure the scene. The others had been awestruck by Tateno's actions. And Kano, who at the time had been content to be a run-of-the-mill policeman, had found it quite inspiring. Alright, is it loud again? Yeah, just because the audio levels go in like... They're not always stable. If you look real close, I'm in this game. I know there's also bananas. What's good, Apple? Tateno doesn't give a fuck. Apparently, dude doesn't know what that is, you know? Still, you know. Sasayama murmured under his breath. As a great detective as Tateno is, it's not like anyone else in the world has ever heard of him. I suppose not, Kano said. So? No shot! Only time anyone ever hears a cop's name is if he gets caught up in some scandal or killed in the line of duty. Okay, but... Banana? I mean, doesn't really seem fair, does it? Is this the first time we see the banana in action? Kano just shrugged. It wasn't a strange definition of unfair, really. Also, are you a fan of 428 Shibuya Scramble, Apple? I thought Owl might have been more familiar with it, but I guess we're just as new to it as each other, because this is the first time I play it, but Cal's been talking a lot about this game, and I'm really hyped. Also, with Spike Chunsoft, bruh, they cook. I mean, you've got celebrity chefs and celebrity hairdressers and stuff. So how come no celebrity gumshoes, you know? Sure. Maybe? Look, please, can you just focus on what we're doing here? Kano rubbed his eyes and turned his attention back to Hitomi. What's the matter? Didn't sleep? Not enough, I guess. Did you eat? Didn't have time. Between bringing in supplies for base of operations, readying the team's vehicles, okay? As base operations is usually set up in a large room at the precinct, such as an auditorium, MPD and precinct investigators assemble there, and communications, equipment, investigation resources, and such are brought in. Because of the scale and scope of these activities, newspaper reporters can be liable to notice and So in cases such as kidnappings where a victim's personal safety is at stake, the flow of information is tightly controlled. Okay. You've seen some of it, but not super familiar with the story. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe this came out in 2008. Photocopying hundreds of documents and various other tasks, Kano had barely slept the previous night and hadn't gotten a meal in either. What have you been doing? Sasayama puffed out his chest. Saving my energy for today? So you were sleeping. Kano gave a wry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame. There he is! Kuze's voice chirped suddenly through Kano's earpiece. A man in his 20s wearing a sleeveless red jacket. He's carrying a garbage bag? A young man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He strode towards her in a sinister look. Is that really sinister? He didn't match Hitomi's description, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper had hired some young street punk to snatch the ransom payment. That's our guy? What do you think, Kano? Sasayama whispered. Yeah, I think he's gotta be. That was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees, ready to act fast. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Could this be the culprit, or perhaps... The young man tried to snatch the briefcase from Hitomi, but she clung to it with desperate strength. It was him! The detectives rushed in. Whoa, hey, what the hell? The young man cried out frantically and tried to dart away, but the officers closed in, forcing him bodily to the ground. Target secured! Oh, geez, Rick. I think we've got another suspect on the scene. Oh, was he a distraction? He's taking the ransom? No shot. Kuze's hysterics made Kano spin around. Sure enough, a foreign-looking man was sprinting away, attached case in hand. The mob of detectives scrambled to pursue. Like the game! Before Kano could react, most of them had run off, leaving him to look after the original suspect. What should I do with this guy, sir? He might have some connection with the kidnapper. Should I bring him in? Oh, sure. That'd be swell. I'm on it. With the help of one of the remaining detectives, Kano brought the suspect back to the Shibuya precinct. Look, how many times do you have to go through this? Cut the crap. Okay. In the interrogation room, the young man who gave his name as Achi Endo. Wait a minute, wasn't this the other character? Steadfastly insisted on his innocence. Why'd you try to steal the case? Kano watched Achi's face intently. Like I said, it looked heavy, so I was just trying to help her out. It wasn't inconceivable that a young guy would want to help a pretty girl, but Hitomi had just been standing there hardly in desperate need of assistance. She hadn't set the case down, so I figured there had to be something important inside. An entry from Kano's dick diary shot through his mind. Okay. When the tongue slips, grab it and yank out the truth. Classic advice for questioning. Something important, you say, such as, how the heck would I know, Achi spat. He huffed and slumped back in his chair. This standard textbook back and forth had been going on for nearly an hour. Kano didn't mind. Chasing down criminals was all well and good, but questioning suspects was another part of the job. Plenty of off-the-scene work went into cracking the case. Once again, he had Achi explain what he'd been doing, starting from the beginning. When Kano finally emerged from the interrogation room for a short break, he learned that there had been some progress on the case at the crime scene. What the police hadn't been able to determine yet, however, was whether or not Maria was safe. Fighting back his anxiety, Kano consulted to his dick diary. You know, when in doubt, come. Okay, 54. Haste makes waste. He felt his tension subside, remembering the right maximum always helped. It was like casting a magic spell. Kano returned to confront Akechi. Achi, once more. You were there to act as a distraction, to mess up the investigation, weren't you? Huh? Achi looked a bit dumbfounded. What are you on about? The truth hungers to be free. You hungry? Got some katsudon? What? Okay, Japanese dish consisting of a bowl of white rice topped with breaded pork cutlet, and egg. There are several variations such as sauce katsudon, where the egg is replaced with Worcestershire, I could pronounce that sauce, and miso katsudon, where the pork is stewed in miso. That sounds freaking delicious. Not typically the sort of thing a policeman offers to a suspect during interrogation. This could be seen as baiting with food and is to be avoided. Thanks for putting the socials, Apple. When in doubt, consult the dick. For real, for real. I don't know where we're gonna be going with this. Bribing suspect with katsudon is a whole cliche in Japanese police shows. Is it now? Okay, I haven't seen many. Ooh, that looks really good though. Okay, I'm snitching. Achi devoured the bowl of katsudon with gusto. Okay, he looked like he hadn't eaten in a while. Alright then, spill it. What's this guy after? Achi just shrugged. I don't know. He murmured, a thick slice of egg-laden pork between his teeth. How many accomplices do you have? Kano asked. But Achi just shook his head as he inhaled his food. Resignedly, Kano flipped through his notebook once more. Let's see, number 115. Use the lights to your advantage. As the minutes ticked past, he found himself referring to his book again and again, trying a dozen different methods to tease out whatever his suspect might be hiding. The experience had begun to feel strangely surreal. There are two voices echoing hollowly in the interrogation room. What's the color of my underwear? Eventually, Kano looked at the clock and realized that the questioning had been going on for nearly 5 hours. He still hadn't made any headway. What was he supposed to do next? Tatano would know, but he sure didn't, okay? Still, he was determined to do whatever he could to keep the victim and her family safe. Gritting his teeth in frustration, he pursued the dick diary like it was a scripture. You know? Trusty dick diary. Number 116. The monotonous questioning was clearly tiring Achi out. His eyelids drooped like they were beginning to get heavy. Dude's just stoned. Get them when they're tired. You know what? Yeah, you know, after like eating some comfort food, you definitely feel a little bit sleepy. Kano's eyes gleamed. That sound effect too. You're part of some criminal gang, huh? Achi's head slumped forward heavily. Nodding off was basically the same as nodding yes, right? Mr. Kuze, I did it! The young guy we grabbed at the handoff site, he finally confessed to the crime. What? What are you talking about? Kuze laughed in disbelief. We're just about to apprehend the mastermind here. Huh? Kano clutched his cell phone, dumbstruck. Listen, why don't you go, look, wait, they're at HQ, okay? No, it can't be. What do you mean? What do you mean? After the kidnapping case wrapped up, Kano tendered his resignation. Guess I'm not cut out to be a detective after all. What? He thought to himself, but the dick diary. The dick diary. He dropped the dick diary on his desk. He left the Shibuya precinct for the last time? No! So long Shibuya? Kano wound up at a bad end. However, this does not mean that the choice he made for Kano was the wrong one. One of the other protagonists, Achiendo, has an impact on Kano's fate here. You can avoid a bad end by making proper decisions. In another character's story, for a detailed hint, check the tip by the end. Okay. Huh. Kano had every reason to suspect Achiendo, but arresting him turned out to be a mistake. If Achi hadn't approached Hitomi, this wouldn't have happened. Try playing Achi's story up to 10:30 to make a choice that keeps him from going up to her. If you do that, Kano won't even have a chance to arrest him, and things should play out differently. Ooh. So you're gonna get this bad end no matter what? I was gonna go with Endo's though. Like originally, I was like, okay, maybe we could play as the other person real quick, you know, throw the game off. Wait, couldn't I have always selected him? Because okay. Let's save the case. You're Himbo's son? Oh, we actually have video? My bad, I was also hydrating. Achi Endo called out at the door to his father's room. Okay, I'm heading out. Sure. His father sounded unconcerned. He didn't even open the door. Sure, you don't want me to stay in here in the shop? It's not like we're gonna get any customers. Achi grimaced. Yeah, I guess not. Alright. The drawer by the front door held a stack of heavy-duty trash bags. Achi pulled a few of them out. Guess it's gonna be that kind of day. He stuffed the trash bags into his pocket, then slipped into his favorite pair of sneakers. The entryway to Achi's home also led into the family shop. Various pieces of electronics were piled up like so much junk in the tiny retail space. The slightest bump brought the risk of an avalanche. No shot. Achi wove his way through the gap in the appliances like a spelunker exploring a cave. From Shibuya Station, if you make your way past the 109 building, then up through Dojin-zaka, you'll come across an old shopping district. Nestled in its outskirts is Endo Electronics, in the same place it's been for decades. Within its dimly lit interior, you'll find rows of wares all cracked and all caked in dust. At a glance, you might well assume the place was closed. A mom and pop place like Endo's couldn't compete with the big consumer chains booming throughout Shibuya. So far, the store had remained in business thanks to the locals who appreciated that they made house calls to do repairs. This place looked so cool, but things weren't looking good for the future. Achi, the eldest son, had a nominal successor to the business, had no interest whatsoever in working there. Well, that's cool. You know, like, I guess they're breaking the cycle, doing something else. I don't know. Achi stepped out of the shop and into the sunny morning air. The good weather lifted his spirits. Alrighty, time to do this. To do what exactly? He unfurled one of the big garbage bags, which caught the wind and fluttered like a cape. Then he slowly made his way toward Shibuya Station, scanning his surroundings all the while. Was he also carrying something? I forget. Sheesh, this place is filthy. He paused to pick up a plastic bottle that had been tossed on the ground. Then, with a heavy sigh, he slipped the crushed receptacle into his trash bag. Okay, so he's picking up recycling. Get that bag. He's been picking up trash around town like this for about 6 months now. It had gotten so that sort of garbage most people would hardly notice stood out to him like a sore thumb. Most days he'd fill his trash bag to the top by the time he made it from his house in Dojin-zaka, the train station. Okay. Today he was halfway through the station when a woman's anxious voice caught his attention. I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of a hurry here. He looked up and saw a timid-looking woman being confronted by two men, one with brown hair and one with black. From the look of them, he guessed that the men were scouts for some hostess club. This has like always been a thing, huh? He ran into this sort of thing pretty frequently on his trash cleaning walks around town. Another kind of trash to take care of. Achi quickly interposed himself between the girl and the two recruiters. Hey, can't you see that you're bothering her? Huh? Who the hell are you? The two men glared. We're about to break into a Yakuza fight. Take a hike, pal. Achi stood his ground. Look, she ain't interested. You're just gonna have to find some other mark. The hustler's annoyance turned to open rage. Well, Well, listen to you. Got a bit of a mouth, huh, buddy? The brown-haired thug smacked his lips around his chewing gum like a dog worrying a bone. How about we take this someplace more quiet, yeah? What this means can depend on the person speaking. To a young woman, let's go to someplace more quiet might suggest a cafe or a park. But to a street punk, it might mean an alley where passersby are unlikely to interrupt. The girl stood by uneasily watching the goings-on. Hey, take it easy. I'm not looking for trouble. Is that supposed to be an apology? On your knees and beg, pal? The man spat his gum on the ground. Achi looked down at the glistening wad of gum on the sidewalk. His last shrug of goodwill vanished. Ooh, you better pick that up right now. What? Didn't you hear me? Because I told you to get down on your knees and... Whoa. Achi's hand shot out, grabbing the man by his jaw. Whoa, easy, pal. The other man's bravado drained from his face. Bravado? Achi tightened his grip on the brown-haired hustler's jaw. Sweat dripped from the man's reddening brow. This man struggled, but Achi just tightened his grip. Gum's a real pain in the ass to clean up after it's gotten stuck to the street, you know? Ever stop to consider that? Choto, are you? The other hustler's panicked eyes had fixed on Achi's chest. Oh crap! That shirt, man! The guy's voice started to break. That man's clean! Wait, that means clean. Huh? A guy with a mean, clean shirt. Carrying around a trash bag? That means you're... His face went pale. Meme gleam? The other man echoed the words through his held-shut jaw, tears welling up in his eyes. This is great, though. This whole line just... Oh, crap, that shirt, man. The guy's voice starting to break. That means clean! Wait, that's mean clean. Oh, not that means clean. Oh. A guy with a mean clean shirt. Oh, I was reading this wrong. Get it right, pal. Achi clenched the man's jaw harder still. It's mean clean. We're sorry, man. You're Achi, right? Dude, we honestly had no idea. Come on, man. You gotta cut us some slack. The man scrambled to snatch the wad of gum off the street, stuffing it into his pants pocket. Finally, Achi let go of his companion. The brown-haired hustler's face was twisted with fear. Tears streamed down his cheeks. Gasping out hastily apologies, the two thugs scampered off. Hey, so... A shy smile came to the girl's face. Huh. Okay, Ryoko Kanimuna, a second-year student at Midoriyama... Wait, we know this school, Academy's law school. These hustlers managed to corner her while she was on her way to her part-time job at a cafe. It's a popular plot in trashy e-novels for the main character to fall in love with a hustler like these guys, but such things rarely happen in real life. Thank you for saving me. No, I apologize. Huh? The girl stared in surprise. You'll run into creeps like that now and then, but don't hold it against us. Shibuya's a good town. Yeah, okay. Achi gave her a quick wave, then turned and continued on his way down Dojin Zaka. Looks like he was talking to the dude next to him. Achi was Shibuya born and raised. He was keenly aware of all the changes the ward had seen since he was a kid. Grocery stalls in inconspicuous little side streets, tiny parks nestled between buildings. Achi knew it all like the back of his hand. Trash, human or otherwise, had no place in this town. Not on his watch. The protector of Shibuya, dude? Achi made his way down towards Shibuya Station. Throngs of people shuffled to and from across the... To and fro, maybe? Maybe it's actually right? Across the Scramble. Yeah, the view shifted constantly from one moment to the next, almost as if the city itself were alive. And if the city was a living thing, then Shibuya Station was its heart. With streets like Bunkamuradori, and center guy serving as the arteries pumping blood. A bloodstream made of people. Also, that's a rambling going on. I don't think the microphone's picking it up, but damn. Today as ever, the heart was pumping that blood to every nook and cranny of Shibuya. And there was Achi, just another part of this great urban organism. I actually like this style. It kind of reminds me of Fooly Cooly too, or at least the ending of Fooly Cooly. The credits? Guess I'm one of these city's white blood cells. Or wait, maybe I'm a red blood cell? Hold on. Is that right? Or did I have it right the first time? White blood cells eliminate pathogens from the bloodstream. Red blood cells carry oxygen throughout the body. Achi was probably thinking of white blood cells. Okay. Emerging from his reverie, he noticed a rather conspicuous young woman standing by the statue of Hachiko outside Shibuya Station. Oh, she's totally my type. To be up someone's alley, to be someone's cup of tea. Okay. Wonder if she's a model or small-time actress or something. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Probably another guy. Dang. Good looking as she was, there's no way she wasn't already taken. What kind of guy scored a girl like that? Probably the rich-ass CEO of an IT company or something. Probably, right? That's the only option. Crouching down to tie off the trash bag, he continued gazing wistfully at the girl. Then he noticed something peculiar. She was carrying an attaché case, the kind a businessman might use. Huh. Do you think he's going to try to take it away from her, thinking it's not hers, but some businessman's? It was a large case and apparently so heavy that she was struggling to hold it despite using both hands. Now, what kind of person makes a young lady lug around something heavy like that? Achi figured he'd offer to carry it for her. But first, I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Well, I'm assuming we're gonna have to not take this, right? Because then we get a bad end. You reach a decision point. Let's have Achi not approach Hitomi. Okay. But first, I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Now Achi won't approach Hitomi, which means he will avoid being arrested by Kano. At the same time, Kano's fate will also change. And he will no longer wind up at a bad end. So let's switch back to Kano's story using the time chart. My battery. This is the time chart. It shows the protagonist's progression. Through the story, decision points are marked with, okay. Kano's fate has changed based on Achi's actions. Select Kano's 1030 block, then press X. Okay. Okay. There are going to be multiple options within the options? I suppose you'd call it that. Kano, okay. There he is, Kuze's voice. Okay, so we're back to this. Oh, it's him! The man in the black coat. He's not Japanese. He looks to be in his early 30s. Previously, Achi got mixed up with Kano and the police, but now another man appeared instead. By changing what Achi did, you also changed Kano's story. Okay. A foreign man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He made his way towards her, his expression blank. He reminds me of a singer. That one dude, because I don't want the world to see me, because I don't think they'd understand my dick journal, dictionary, dick manual, dick diary. He hadn't matched the description Hitomi had given them, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper was using an accomplice to snatch the ransom payment. All right, Sasayama raised an eyebrow. This may be our guy. This was it. Kano swallowed the lump on his throat. He bent his knees, ready for action. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the dude from the Goo Goo Dolls. Yeah. Was this the culprit, or perhaps the stranger took hold of the attache case? Okay, it was him. In Masse, the detectives began to close in. Let's go, Kano. On it! Sasayama and Kano leapt into action, but they never expected what happened next. Oh, crap. He also has a dictionary. Diary! With the case clutched in both arms, the man veered suddenly, running right towards them. No shot! Keep out? Wait. Is this like how it is in wait, Kano's story has suddenly hit a keep out. Keep out refers to a point in the story where your progress is currently stopped. Okay. So it is like what's that called? Yeah, I guess like our blocked ends. Okay, in order to advance beyond a keep out, you must jump from another protagonist's story at 10:30. Achi has the text, young man in suit, set as red words. Checking these red keywords will allow you to jump from Achi's story back to Kano's. Okay, now head back to Achi's story and keep an eye out for that. Huh? Key phrase. Okay. A dictionary, that's a giant list of euphemisms for the penis. Right, hold on. And then this time we approach the girl, right? Because that's what they want us to do? I'm sure they want us to have, or to use every option. Kind of like how you do in the other video game. No. Can I... Or can I skip this? Oh. If you approach her at this point, you still get a bad ending? Wait, but then what is it that they wanted? You cannot open the time chart here? Damn. When can you actually open up the time chart? Because I thought maybe... I wish I could skip this. Adjust brightness? No, they want you to keep going, jump back to Kano's story at this point. So they want us to go back to Kano? No! Wait, or is this what we're supposed to do? Wait, what? This is new? He was dressed in black and he wasn't Japanese. It looked like they were having a conversation. The girl nodded tensely at something the man said. Achi stared. Something tells me that's not her boyfriend. Yo, is that Sunshine? Yo, Sunshine was good, dude. I think, were you actually playing Jamboree, Mario Party Jamboree the other day? Are you liking it? Because it's so, we gotta get a game in going, bro. We gotta get a game in. The girl handed the attache case over to the man. He took off with it with his right hand and began walking briskly away. Whoa! A nearby homeless man suddenly leapt over Achi and broke into a run as if he'd been waiting for this very moment. Okay, sprinting alongside with him was a young man in a suit. Okay. Yeah, this is the red words. Yo, Dimples, did you hear Mario Party? Yup. Are you playing Mario Party right now, Dimples? Or are you going to be playing Mario Party later on? Some words in the text appear in red. The red text denotes important keywords that let you jump between different protagonists. Stories, okay, this allows you to shift between characters at specific points. These can also allow you to clear out a keep out in another character's story. Let you read on. If you come across red text, press square to underline it, then press X. A window will appear allowing you to jump from one protagonist to another at that point. Okay. So, wait, homeless man, Yuji Sasayama, a detective with the Shibuya precinct known as the cosplay detective due to the strange outfits he wears while on stakeouts. He's partnered with Shinya Kano for the kidnapping investigation. I'm going to miss him. By performing a jump from this screen, you can advance another protagonist story post a keep out. Okay. Okay. I'm not right now. I'll see. I may go to work. I haven't decided. Yeah, I know you said you were probably going to be chilling today, but you're not too sure. If you are, good luck at the twerks. If not, hopefully the chills at home are exactly what you need. It's so good. I'd be down. Let's go, sunshine. Is this a spooky game? I'm not entirely sure yet. The other games that we've played that came out after this, by also Spike Chunsoft, yeah, it's not like, I guess, categorized as horror, but I guess there are suspense and mystery going on. But yeah. The time chart will mark sections you have to jump points, so you don't always have to jump right away. Okay, so we can always see what could work out like next and such. Thank you. If I don't go, I'll probably play again. Ooh, sounds good, Dimples. I don't know if is Jerry and everyone else also going to be free today. Playing some more Marino parties. Another friend actually just got Mario Party Jamboree and a Switch today, and I'm like, damn. This game's really freaking good. If you guys haven't played Jamboree, I highly recommend it. And if you only have Super Mario Superstar or Mario Party Superstars, I will say we will be swapping back and forth Jamboree and Superstars. But Superstars probably won't be a thing till way later, because the hype for Jamboree is still so freaking real. But yeah. Hold on, I wanted to check out this and this. Cool. My bad, guys. I wanted to check something out outside of stream. But there are serial killers and monsters and whatnot. Yeah, so there's definitely some stuff going on which could fall more so on the horror side, but I don't think it's like specifically like horror. Like, let's say if you've played Control, Sunshine, I don't even think they categorize that as horror, but it definitely feels kind of ish like it, you know? It would be around 10 p.m. my time. Yeah, Jerry wants to play again tonight. Okay, sweet. So this time, just so I know, it's 7, but okay, it is 7 p.m. If I see you guys on, I'll probably hop on, because I don't think I'll be streaming till then, but it'd definitely be fun to play with you guys again. It is really good, for sure. The game last night was crazy. Jamboree, oh my god, there's just so much good stuff to talk about on Jamboree. Like, sure, the only thing I don't really like is having to do tutorials and stuff at the start. I feel like we all know how to party, you know, but it's all right. And we don't have to go to the race cart map, but it's a nice other option. Oh, also, yeah, Kano is really pretty. Coolio, you're always welcome, you know that. Thanks, Dimples, and likewise. And okay, I feel it. Let's go. What are you, what map do you like so far the most, Sunshine? And you as well, Dimples, because I know we've played a good amount. You had 3 stars, gave it away at chance time. The person had 8 stars, but he ended up coming back. Wait, you got the dub? Long story short? Jeez. Ooh. I will say this too. I don't think this is my game. Because in Superstars, I was a lot luckier. But in Jamboree, they nerfed me. They nerfed me so hard. My rolls aren't what they used to be. I complained so much about my rolls. But okay, let's go, Kano. On it. Sasayama and Kano leapt into action. You did it. Jumped successful. In 428, you will often need to jump to get past another character's keep out. Jump from red keywords to clear a keep out. Keep this in mind as you advance through the story. Okay, there won't be any more tutorial messages for a while. If you get stuck somewhere, try changing protagonists or making different decisions to advance. Or we can ask Cal. I'm sure Cal could get us out of this mess if we're stuck. You can now use a time chart for them at the main menu. From the main menu, you can access gameplay explanations and adjust settings. Press triangle to open the time chart and options to open the main menu. Okay. Western Land has a special place in my heart. Mario Party 2 is one of my favorites. Yeah, another homie is exactly like that. They're just like, dude, we're really glad that they brought it back. Yeah, I remember dressing up as the cowboys, right? In like the actual Mario Party 2 or Mario Party 3. Yeah, definitely hits home. Top 3, Galleria, Racetrack. Actually, the Wiggler map. And I do like Western Land too. Yeah, Western Land's great. But Racetrack is top 2, Dimples? Interesting. Is it just because we're in carts? Yeah, and Galeria, a 30 town in Galeria is going to be insane. Yeah, we can ask Cal for sure. Also, the game is split into 1 hour blocks, and choices have effects inside their block. So you can't get locked into a bad ending because someone went the way. Oh, so it's really, really condensed. Because, yeah. Okay, I didn't know there were going to be like episodes like that. Maybe I feel like we go fast on the racetrack for sure. I didn't know originally that the more that you leapt around or went through the tracks, the more coins you get. Like every lap you get plus 10, which is like what, dude? If you go around it 4 times, that's already 40 freaking coins. Or is it 50? No. If we start off with 10, that's a lot of coins. But they never expected what would happen next. With the case clutched in both arms, the man suddenly veered. Okay. Catching sight of the 2 detectives, the suspect staggered to a halt and then bolted off in a new direction. You've got to be kidding me! Kano whipped off his costume glasses and followed in hot pursuit. At the crosswalk, the signal changed to red and the flow of foot traffic abruptly halted. Just as quickly, hundreds of cars all lurched back into motion. There was no escape for the culprit now, or so it appeared. The converging cops slowed their pace, confident their man was cornered. Then, the foreigner barreled straight into the intersection, dodging between the oncoming cars without any hesitation. The mob of detectives came to a halt, not eager to rush to their deaths along with him. Kano, however, remained in hot pursuit, charging into the traffic at the crossing. Kano, are you crazy? Come back! Kano heard Tasayama shouting, but his feet kept carrying him onward. No. Oh wait, we made it. Okay. Oh my god. I think it's more, it'd be absurdly complicated if choices had effects across the entire timeline. For sure. Like, just connecting things like that would be really rough. We did 20 on Galleria last night, and the map is really good for long games. Yeah, like, whenever you're down to do the 30, I'm down for sure for motion controls and also for Galleria. There's already 83 bad endings? Oh my god. And I got you, bet? Let's go, Dimples. Yeah, good old Moreno party. With shouts and sirens echoing all around him, Kano closed in on the foreigner. Just a little closer, and he'd be in tackling range. We are playing Yakuza. He leaned forward, preparing to pounce, his eyes fixed on the culprit's feet. It was now or never. Kano, back off! Don't take him down, huh? It was Kuze shouting through Kano's earpiece. Huh? Kano hesitated in surprise. Had he really just been ordered not to apprehend the criminal? Let him go for now. The real perp is somewhere else? Oh! Perp is a police jargon for perpetrator. Here, Kuze is referring to the fact that the principal offender in this case must be elsewhere. What had happened to the plan? He'd been told that all personnel were to secure the area ASAP. Didn't HQ want them to catch the perpetrator? Police team dedicated exclusively to the task of apprehending the criminal. While a kidnapping case is in progress, the roles of the officers involved are carefully designated so that every officer is ready to take immediate action as the situation develops. Typically, tried and true veteran MPD officers are put in charge of teams for breaking into buildings or apprehending the suspect. Okay. Forensics team. Team deployed by the MPD to handle the actual tests and techniques of on-site investigations, such as collecting and comparing fingerprints and analyzing photos of suspects. Even if this foreigner was only an underling hired for this one task, the police had now tipped their hand that they'd been lying in wait. If they didn't lock things down and get more info on the kidnapper, the girl's life might be at stake. Huh. Kano recalled another maxim from his dick diary. Well, 12? Always assume a worst case scenario. Okay. If Kuze had told him to let this guy go, that implied he was counting on the team that was now in position. But if the crook had planned a way to break through the police dragnet and escape with the ransom, and he succeeded, what was the right call here? Should he take the guy down or back off after all? Ooh. I mean, we're just following orders, right? Kuze's instructions had been clear. Let the other officers chase the guy. Kano had his own job to do. He broke off his pursuit, pointing the next wave of detectives in the direction the foreigner had fled. Kano had almost gotten close enough to get a good look at the guy's face, but if Kuze had ordered him to let the guy go, well, his boss should know what he was doing. The perp was someone else's problem now. He had just ceased his pursuit when Kuze's panicked voice surrounded shrill in his ear. Eep! Someone's taken Hitomi? No! Kano recognized Kuze's trademark squawking immediately. Subject is male. He appears to be carrying a gun. He's fleeing in the direction of Meiji Dori. What? Kano could hardly believe it. Hitomi had been kidnapped? Had she been abducted by whoever had taken Maria? But why? Someone must have been waiting for the moment when the police took their eyes off her. Something's very wrong here. What in the world is going on? Kano hurried to search for the man who'd taken Hitomi. If he was heading toward Meiji Dori, there was a good chance he'd gone down one of these alleyways nearby. Are we gonna do pick a path? Is this Mario Maker? After darting through the side street, he spotted a different man, another foreigner crossing an intersection a few dozen meters ahead. This is a different case. The man was dressed in black, just like the guy who'd grabbed the ransom money. Kuze is right, the kidnapper wasn't acting alone. But wait, something was amiss. He told me it wasn't with him. Where was she? Kano skated around the corner, then stopped short. Let me hydrate, because we're reading a lot. Yo, Tech, how was the Mario Party speedrun? The man in black was standing there, pointing a gun right at him. He also looks like an actor I think I've seen before. Before Kano could react, the man fired? No shot. Kano felt hot all over, as if he were on fire. No shot! Should I have just chased after them? All except for his cheek pressed against the asphalt, and the palms of his hands, they felt so cold. There was nothing he could do. Nothing, that is, except lie there and watch as his killer turned and walked away. At least he didn't teabag us. Shot by a foreigner. By trying to find the man who had taken Hitomi, Kano ran into a different criminal, and unfortunate for him, he got shot. If the criminal hadn't been able to get near Hitomi, she probably wouldn't have been taken. Have Achi made the choice to talk to Hitomi instead at 10:35. Okay. Run died at Rollum Raceway because you got greedy? Wait, what happened? Yeah, let's approach the girl. Jump, young man in suit. But if we approach the girl, then she's dead, right? I still have to get used to these things. Oh, this is what happens when we don't. A third, a fourth, a fifth, a dozen now? What the heck? Clearly something big was going down. Were they after the attacher's case? Okay, within moments, Achi lost sight of them all through the crowd. With that many people chasing him, the guy with the case was sure to get caught. But wait, what about the girl? Achi turned back around. The girl was still there. She was staring in the direction that the man who'd taken the case had gone, a worried expression on her face. Achi couldn't shake the feeling that something was very, very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask her what's going on. Another crazy day in Shibuya! They had better be shooting a scene for a film on location. It would probably be a mistake to intrude. So we have to intrude? If Achi approached her at 10:30, he gets arrested. But this is now after, right? Or should we not intrude and go the other way? Another crazy day in a cave? Yeah, I bet that's what this is. Some TV show about a kidnapping and the girl has to make the ransom handoff. And there's probably some actor lurking around here playing as a suave, handsome detective. Achi gave a chuckle and turned away. A soothing breeze blew by as wispy clouds drifted overhead. They picked a nice day for a shoot. Smiling inwardly, he reassured his trash-picking mission, wondering what other surprises the day would hold. Bad end? A few moments later, he heard a loud bang, and the scramble went up into an uproar. Somebody blow a tire? People were running from all directions to see what had made the sound. Oh, maybe they're shooting an action scene now. Achi was a tad bit curious, but he strolled away from the scrambling without looking back. A neighborhood of the Shinjuku ward of the southeastern part of Tokyo, located approximately 4 kilometers northeast of Shibuya Station. While the numbers 4, 2, and 8 in Japanese can be pronounced the same as the syllables for the name Shibuya, they can also be pronounced as syllables for Yotsuya. Additionally, April 28th is both Shibuya Day and Yotsuya Day, along with Seniors Day. Okay. It was best not to get distracted. There was trash that needed collecting. Whip, bad, and you don't know what's going on, but you like it? Yeah, Cal's a pro on this. Wait up. Your future is garbage? Achi decided to go on collecting trash because he decided the commotion and scramble is probably just a TV shot in progress. He'll probably have a pretty uneventful day, which is all good and well for him, but the girl was actually in danger. As he had discovered, if he had investigated further, he missed his chance to help her out. Go back and try making a different choice. Okay. So, this time, because this is what, 10, wait, this is 10:35, right? Okay. So now we can talk to her. You risked the turbo dice to reach a star, but rolled exactly one lower than what was required and will lead you 1 by 1 star extra? No shot, dude. Dude, these computers are so freaking OP. Remember when we were playing with Rosa? Rosa's crazy, man. You know, I was gonna upload that clip tech, the one where you stole a star, then got a star taken. But I was like, I don't know, would tech be cool with this? Would he be like, how dare? How dare? But yeah, let's talk to her. No! I gotta stop spamming when I get there. Like right now, I'm trying to spam to see if I could speed things up, please. Okay, okay. Okay. Something was very wrong. Maybe you should talk to her and ask what's going on. But just as he was making up his mind, a middle-aged man in the ratty business suit shuffled awkwardly over to her first. Well, because someone kidnaps her here, right? Was there something wrong with one of his legs? He was using a cane to walk. One of his hands slipped into his jacket pocket. He's the guy with the gun, right? He couldn't believe his eyes. A revolver? Colt Detective Special, a .38 caliber revolver introduced in 1927 by Colt Manufacturing Company, a classic example of a snub-nosed revolver. As the name implies, the weapon is frequently carried by detectives, narcotics officers, and the likes for self-defense. Suddenly, a young man came running through the crowd. Seeing him, the man with the cane turned on his heel and vanished into the scramble. Something big was going down. Huh? What is all this? The young man was closing in on the girl, his expression grim. That guy's up to no good. Achi sprang into motion. No shot! No shot, dude. Bro looks really happy to be doing this too, like that. He's like, I'm doing something really good here. I am helping. I am going to be hero. Leaping high, Achi delivered a flying kick right between the man's shoulder blades. Okay, the guy went down but recovered surprisingly fast, spinning back to his feet to grapple with Achi. What the hell is your problem? What the hell is your problem, man? Achi snapped. The two stood staring each other down as the crowd swirled around them. Let go of me. You let go of me first. After you let go of me, sure. You first, pal. Don't you call me pal, man. Don't call me man, pal. Neither man was willing to yield. The crowd had parted to avoid the scuffle. Passers-by were staring from all sides. Well, crap. Achi got a sudden shrinking feeling. What the hell am I even doing? Jumped in over my head as usual. I mean, it be what it be. His anger melted away. He loosened his grip. Without further argument, the other man let go of Achi's jacket. So, this happened why? Maybe we'll find out later, but... because he wasn't able to kidnap her? We'll see. If Achi don't go about his day, he's gonna get cooked for real. I am helping, yeah. That's a really nice angle on Kano though, for real. Dude, I was not expecting this. Okay, turning quickly away, the stranger hurried over to the statue of Hachiko, where he dropped to his knees, dejected. The girl who had been standing there was nowhere to be seen. Maybe this is the guy she'd been waiting on. The guy was clearly upset that she was missing. Achi actually kind of felt bad for him. He decided it would be wise to leave while the guy's attention was elsewhere. He hurried back along the road to his house. The wind had gone out of his sails, and he didn't feel much like cleaning up trash anymore. Ah, well, guess I'll read some manga and go to bed. Oh my god. Better play it safe before the day got any worse. Is this a bad end? No shot! Tussle with a stranger. I'm assuming we're not supposed to. Achi's interference with the young man. It was Kano disrupted a detective's sting. If Achi hadn't acted on impulse when he saw Kano heading for Hitomi, things might have gone differently. But how can you make sure Kano doesn't return to the scramble and startle Achi? The key lies further along in Kano's story. Okay. So, do we follow him? There are so many characters right off the bat, too. Or like, you know, sure they don't have like names or anything. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, this is nice too because I gotta rest my voice a little bit because it was a lot of reading. Oh, man. And this is still like episode 1, right? And what? I'm assuming we chase after the guy? Yeah, we have to chase after the guy, right? Because then that way we don't scare Achi. This is still tutorial block? Damn. Okay. Beam. Beam. Or can I load up exactly from where we get to make our choice? Yeah. You had to catch this guy ASAP? The man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. The man sprinted through the side street. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. He noticed 2 people over by the trash pile. At first, they appeared to be a young couple. Oh, it's them! Then looking more closely, he realized that the girl was Hitomi. Mr. Kuze, I've located Hitomi Osawa. The couple took off running. The rough-looking guy dragged Hitomi by the hand. She was with a man in his 20s. It looks like she's being led away against her will. Clarify, please, Kuze demanded. What's going on? I'm not sure. Was this guy a member of some criminal group? It looked like the 2 were running away from something. All right, we'll handle the foreigner. You go after Hitomi. Got it. Stop right there! The young man glanced back at Kano. Rather than stopping, he picked up speed, continuing to drag Hitomi along with him. She didn't seem quite able to keep up. Kano knew he could catch them. He tried to close the distance with a sprint. Is he gonna, like, kick him again? After a short distance, the young man stopped, realizing he couldn't outrun his pursuer. Boom. Shielding Hitomi behind him, he glowered at Kano. Why did you run off? Kano demanded. Because you were chasing us. A blatant lie. People don't just bolt like that without good reason. The young toughs... Okay. The young toughs started edging anyway? Okay, keeping Hitomi behind him. Kano followed. Look, just let the girl go. The guy glanced back at Hitomi. She shook her head fearfully. Maybe this troublemaker had warned her to keep her mouth shut. You've got this, Kano. Just don't let them out of your sight. How many times is this dude gonna keep getting hit? A sudden blow to the top of his head left him staggering. His eyes spun as he reeled with vertigo. No shot. Are we not the only one with the dick diary? There was a flapping sound, a vague black shape wheeled above him. Was that a crow? It was the last thing Kano saw before his vision went dark. Bad end? Yeah, we're edging. Was that a crow ending? In the midst of chasing the man who snatched the Itachi case, Kano happened across Hitomi and Achi. While confronting them, he suffered a blow to the head and was knocked out cold, but Achi only came this way because he thought it was the quickest way to escape with Hitomi. If he'd gone for the police box instead, things might have gone differently. The key is what Achi does at 10:35. Okay. Not at 10:40, but at 10:35, right? Wait, what? Did something else happen here? I don't know. I mean, we've already selected this, right? Does another option appear afterwards? To activate autoplay function? To adjust the speed of the autoplay? Autoplay is disabled. I mean, it's on. Is it even faster or no? Okay, this was different. With a single fluid motion, the man lifted the gun and was pointed at the girl's direction. He was aiming right for her head. He wasn't even trying to kidnap her, he was fully trying to kill her. The girl had noticed the man with the cane now. Seeing the gun pointed right at her, she froze. Oh, that's a bit too quick. Achi didn't hesitate. Breaking into a full run, he tackled the gunman with all his might. Caught off guard, the man sprawled into the pavement. Wait, I don't want to pause it. I want to actually just... But the would-be assassin kept hold of his weapon and quickly scrambled back to his feet. Okay. We gotta get out of here. He grabbed the ashen-faced girl by the arm and attempted to drag her away. This way, he shouted. She just stared at him, uncomprehending, trembling like a startled animal. Come on, run! Finally, the girl snapped out of her daze and gave a fearful nod. The police box? Yeah, that's where we said we were gonna go, right? The police box, let's go! Still pulling the girl by the hand, Achi headed for the police box outside of the train station. So that way they won't see us, right? But it was empty. There were always policemen staffing these things. Why did it have to be unmanned now? Achi flashed a worried glance behind him and saw the assassin in pursuit like a man possessed. Yikes, this is not good. There was nothing he could do but run. With the frightened girl in tow, Achi ran beneath the JR Yamanote line railway overpass. That's a train, right? A railway loop line that services Tokyo Metropolis. Typically, the morning rush is quite intense. With the stretch from Ueno Station and Okachimachi Station sometimes crowded as high as 260% capacity, roughly 300 people riding in a space designed for 143 passengers, unrelated to the Yamamata Line subway that operates in the city of Kobe. That's a lot of people. Don't worry, just trust me, he told her. But first, they sped past a convenience store where an employee was cleaning up the sidewalk. Here, take this, will you? Achi tossed over the bag of trash. You still kept this with you? What? What? You can't hear me? Wait, you can't hear me over the game tech? Yo, Prinny was good. How was the rest of... Did you go back to what's that game? The one about the unicorn overlord? What was good, Prinny? Jeff was here. He said he was gonna go on a run though. Aren't you serious about his trash collection duties? He is. Trains and its loud noises. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, trains do be loud. This way. They slipped through the crowd and into a nearby back alley. But this way's a dead end, the girl said breathlessly. Like I said, just trust me. Yo! Stopping abruptly, Achi kicked down a wooden plank covering a gap between two buildings. So man's killed Kano. Clearing a space that a person could fit through. See? We can get away through here. In your go. Okay. But the girl just stood there, looking terrified. What's the matter? Achi asked. Come on, we gotta hurry. But I... She looked at him as if he, too, was about to pull a gun on her. Oh. He could hardly blame her. After all, he was just some random guy who had turned up out of nowhere. But this was no time for dawdling. The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. If they just stood there, he was going to catch them. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out, he said in a rush. The name's Achiendo. I live in the neighborhood, and I am not the kind to stand idly while a girl is being chased by some killer. So please, just trust me and I'll do my best to keep you safe. He hoped the look in his eyes could convince her he was being on the level. Please! After a painfully long moment, the girl nodded her acceptance. Right. Let's start with this. Oh, they had paused besides an enormous stack of beverage crates. With a quick shove, Achi knocked the whole pile down, sending it cascading across their pursuer's path. Now that was a close call. The man with the cane was floundering, struggling to get past the fallen crates. My bad, man, Achi called out. Mind cleaning that up for me? He's mad. The man scowled back at them, fumbling for his gun. Achi flashed him a wave goodbye, then slipped away between the buildings with the girl. Ooh, it doesn't look like we got a bad end this time. This might actually be the true ending to the... Oh, maybe not. Log lady? Hey, yo. Did Jeff tell you he misses you immensely? He did not. Or, well, he did. But in his own way, you know. In his own way, where he popped into chat and he was just like, I'll be back. Don't miss me too much. You know, like sometimes you say things without saying them. Let's see. This joke has now failed and I can see it until next attempt. They can't just kill Kano. He's got to play Super Mario. He's got Super Mario 64 to play. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out. There's something I'd say. I'd stolen a star. Tech, I haven't stolen a star from you recently, right? I say recently, but I'm sure it's still a rough time. There's a bunch of Twin Peaks references. Wait, in this game? Yeah, I know Leland, but I didn't know, or Leland, but I don't know who that is. There's a back lodge later on. Okay. Watashi wa star? Sheesh. What? He's still being shy with you? Wait, is there something I'm missing? Is Jeff a shy boy? Is he like, man, how would Niku take this? Hurrying down a narrow alley, they emerge onto a side street lined with dive bars and clubs. Assuming the man with the cane hadn't given up, he would probably lie in wait on the path to the main road. Achi decided their best bet was to try and stay inconspicuous, rather than risk getting caught on the move. Guess we can lie low here for a bit, he said. He led the girl to the entrance of a tiny old hostess club. She followed him reluctantly. I don't know, I feel like meeting up with a lot of people IRL. Like, do I give you guys that? How would you even word that? Put a 1 in chat if you guys would be shy around me IRL. I feel like if, like, when we hang out IRL, I don't think I'm too different than I am on stream. I probably don't sound entirely the same because I'm not like super close, you know, into like a person's ear. So I got to be a bit louder, you know? But yeah, see, like this is probably exactly how I'd be IRL. Just being all like, okay, but you know, do you guys want to get some foods? Do you guys want to get some drinks? You know, you don't got to be shy. You don't got to be shy. Like I've hung out with Sunshine a few times IRL. Actually, yeah, I met Sunshine before we knew we were streamers. Let's see. Jeff is big time shy, is he? But he's like a brother to me. He is a brother to me. Just from how do people say it? Is it from over the pond where there's water? Where the land of pavement and Greg's. Is that what they call it? Too shy to put a 1. I'd wine and dine you. Sheesh. Niku's a 10, but he has me acting like brah. Trust me, guys. I will try my best, like, because I know sometimes it's really hard to talk with some people IRL, like the first time you meet. But I will try my best to make everything as unawkward and as easy to, you know, to chit chat and stuff. Because, you know, I'd rather make every moment, because who knows when's the next time we'd be able to hang out. I'd rather make every moment so much fun, like from the start, than be like, yeah, we spent some moments being awkward. It'd be like, no. It was fun from start to finish. And yeah, it's just a lot of fun. You would take this? Oh, man. Achi flicked the switch inside the front door and a chintzy chandelier glowed to life, okay? He sat the girl down on the small sofa beside the counter. I will say something that I thought was really crazy. Because I know a lot of you are familiar with Saber. I still haven't met him in person. We've known each other for so many years, but we've never met in person. But we are also not the type to really leave our homes. So that makes sense. But I did not expect to meet Lee before I met Saber. I was like, whoa, Lee? But yeah, all bunch of wonderful vibes. I got 2,999 miles to go, but eventually a Jorkin meetup would be good. To go hard? Jorkin? You're incredibly awkward in person? Really, Cal? Is it like one of those things where like you overthink things or the situations? Because that's how I was before. I'd be like, how do I not make this awkward? But in doing so, I would make things awkward. But I felt like over the time, people were kind of just like, you know what? We're accepting of how weird you could be, Niku. And that's just part of your charm, you know? And I'll be like, thank you. Jorkin. She gave him a worried look. Achi felt a pang of embarrassment as he realized what she must be thinking. Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not gonna try any funny business. Someone I know used to run this place. It's not in business anymore, so I figured we're safe here. I don't know. I think as a villain, the first place you'd want to go to would be a hostess club, right? The girl chuckled at this evident comfort. All right then, she said. So we're good? We're good. Okay, well, good. Achi made a vague attempt to straighten his disheveled clothes. That's how it is, right? Disheveled is health? So, how about some introductions? I'm Achi Endo. Like I said earlier, you can just call me Achi. I'm Hitomi Osawa. You can call me Hitomi, I guess. With each new word out of Hitomi's mouth, Achi felt his heart sing. She was charming, personable, just about everything about her was captivating. Achi had never met another girl like her. Achi? Achi? Whoa! Is something the matter? No. You were spacing out there for a bit. Achi shook his head to dispel his daze. Damn it, this is no time to get all starry-eyed. He needed to think of some way to keep her safe from the guy who was after her. Yeah, bro straight up just freaking Hank Hilled there. Whoa. Or IPK'd. Whoa. And Jordan? Group Jorkin starts in 5 minutes. Be there or be unjorkin. Unjorkin. GG's on Bidding Judgment, by the way. Yo, thank you. It was a wonderful ride. The Kaito Files DLC as well. So freaking good. That's actually what I was working on and editing before stream. Because I wanted to upload some more stuff to like TikTok and stuff. So we would have started sooner, but you know, we gotta put some more content out there, you know? Some more Pog10. Look, can you tell me what the heck is going on? Please, I need to know if I'm gonna help you. Oh, right, okay. I'm not really sure where to begin. He told me to look down, lost in thought. Apparently hers was a long story. All right, she said at last. I guess I'll just explain things as they happened. Wait, hold up. Chotto mate. Bro, bro, really? Bro really said, could you keep it as simple as you can? I mean, I'm not really the sharpest tool in the shed. Complicated explanations ain't exactly my strong suit. Okay, Hitomi chuckled. I'll try my best. She got comfortable and then started her story. Also, they abandoned this place and left all their bottles? And no one else drank them? So last night, somebody abducted my sister. The kidnapper demanded that I make the ransom handoff personally. He told me to stand by the statue of Hachiko in Shibuya at 10 o'clock in the morning to make the exchange, so I did. Oh, what the heck? I didn't skip this. Wait, so I did, and this man came by and took the attacher's case with the money. And then afterwards, the other guy with the cane turned up and pointed his gun at me, and... Whoa, I'm sorry, hold up a sec. Achi had suddenly lost the thread of conversation. At times like this, you can press OK up on the D-pad to go back to reread what you've already seen. You can also press down to quickly scroll back through sections you've already read. Oh, so is this our fast forwarding? A mark will appear in the upper left corner of the screen while you're paging back and forth like this. You can press X to reread the marked page. Okay, cool. Could you say that again, but like simpler? Achi? Why? What is this expression? I'm just having trouble following is all. No way. The sharpest tool in the shed? I mean, is this a plot to some movie or soap opera? No, it's not. Or some kind of hidden camera show? This is real. This really happened. The look in Hitomi's eyes were dead serious. She's got to be telling the truth. What would be the point in lying? And he had seen the attache case with the gunman himself. Attached case, I'm just gonna say, yeah. How much was the ransom, if you don't mind me asking? Hitomi hesitated. 50 million yen, she said after a moment. The detectives told me that it was a typical amount for a kidnapper to ask for. It's plenty, that's for sure. I guess there's good money in that sort. Bro! As soon as the words were out, he realized his blunder. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't have put it that way. He fidgeted awkwardly and Hitomi looked away. I'm an idiot, but okay, I think I get this kidnapping thing. So I'm guessing those guys who chased the guy who took the ransom were undercover cops. He replayed the scene in his head. But then, the kidnapper took the attached case and ran, right? So if you were empty-handed, why did that guy with the cane come after you? I'm honestly not sure. Hitomi's words trailed off. This was clearly difficult for her to talk about. Anyway, we should probably go get you to the police as soon as we... No, we can't do that. Hitomi's tone was resolute. I can't take this to the police. Why not? Yeah, why not? That's where we ran to, no? Yo, Jeff, welcome back, dude. I heard you're being shy. Are you being a shy boy around me, Jeff? Are you? Was me taking off my shirt too much or not too much? But welcome back, dude. Achi waited for an answer, but none came. After a long and awkward silence, she stood up from her seat. I really appreciate the help, but I should go now. She gave Achi a deep bow. Hold on. What do you mean, go? Go where? He hurried to intervene as she headed for the door. I don't want to cause you any more trouble. I'll figure the rest out on my own, somehow. Hey, I said hold on! Hitomi ignored him and opened the door, and their argument came to an abrupt halt. No shot! Standing there was the man with the cane, his revolver in his hand. To be continued. Ooh. Achi and those 10 story ends here. However, Shibuya Kano still has more to do. Read along further in Kano's story. Ooh. Ooh, to be continued, huh? I'm assuming this is going to be newer content. Oh wait, yeah, this is new. The man shot out into a major thoroughfare, then bolted up a pedestrian bridge. Just where the heck was this guy heading? Halfway across the bridge, the man stopped abruptly. Cautious, Kano stopped as well. Yo! Height roughly 190 centimeters. Age 30s, hair dark brown, clothing all black. A moment later, the man flashed a triumphant sneer and he held up the attached case. Before Kano could even yell stop, it was already too late. The man threw the attached case down the roadway below. So this guy was hired just to bait us away, right? Panicking, Kano peered over the railing. No, it was to transfer it. Okay, the man on a motorcycle was waiting beneath the bridge. I've been had. Kano bit his lip hard. Damn it! Kano sprinted back down the bridge. Hearing the bike's engine roar to life, he had to make it on time. There was no way. Descending the stairs 4 at a time, he leapt towards the roadway, but the bike sped out of reach and roared away in the direction of Yoyogi, leaving Kano in its dust. Looking back up the overpass, he saw the man who'd thrown the attached case running away. And he handed the money off to someone else. He's currently on a motorcycle heading towards Yoyogi. His report to Kuze complete, Kano slumped down in dismay. The cops had played right into the criminal's hands. Now the crooks were getting away, and people's lives were in danger. Was there any greater failure for a policeman? Staring off into the distance where the man who'd thrown the case had disappeared, Kano gritted his teeth. Damn. All right. You need to communicate more, Jeff. Okay, Nico, I appreciate you, and I'm grateful every day to have gotten to know you. Jeff, likewise, man. Likewise, Prenny, Cal. Thank you, everyone. But you don't gotta be shy, Jeff. You know I appreciate you. You the GOAT. Yeah, the plot is definitely getting crazy. To be continued just means the character is at their canonical end point for that time block. Okay, so this isn't the end of the time block. You'll make your way through all the protagonists' stories in parallel like this. Once everyone has reached the end of a given hour, the next hour can begin. So I'm assuming we're going to find another character. Was one of them a plushie? Okay, so I'm assuming now we're done with the tutorial. So from now you gotta juggle 5 characters at once? That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane. And for sure to remember everything. No shot! This is the end of the tutorial part of the story. You can reread previous tutorial messages via the main menu. There's a lot of important info in there, so reread it closely. Now, 428 has reached the 11 time block. You have 5 protagonists available. Whose story will you read first? No way. There's no way. Okay, you know what? It has been 2 hours of stream time, but I will set up a poll meanwhile we're on break, and we'll see who we go with first. Which route? What is this? Tama. Osawa. Mino. Rikawa. Ano. And Achi. Can you write Himbo on here? Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna leave it up for wait, Tama is cat. Let's just say cat. I don't know what the other characters are gonna be, but yeah, I'm gonna leave. Okay. I appreciate you. I am waiting every day to have combos and gotten to know you. Likewise, Tech. Thanks for always being there to play Marino Party with us as well. But yeah, real quick, BRB. Yeah, this story's crazy. And a cat? But yeah, we'll BRB. Everyone get up stretch, all that cool stuff. And yeah, we'll come back with some more 428. BRB, everyone. All right, we are back. And just in time for the cat. Okay, okay. So the story isn't going to be full on just stuck to the cat, right? The story's going to be like, we could start it off, but then to further progress, we're going to have to swap to other characters, right? Wanted to check this out. Haruto was good. Looks like we're getting some pussy. Apparently, right? Should I make that the title? I was gonna say, should we make Tama the cat the title? But I think we're okay. You'll have to swap with everyone to get through the time block. Okay, okay. But let's get it. Oh wait, my controller probably died, right? No, I went into sleep mode? Okay. Is this a painting? It's so hot. It's so hot in this thing. Way too hot. I feel like I'm sitting in a sauna. Everyone else on the street looks nice and cool, but here I am getting treated to my very own personal midsummer heat wave. And on top of that, I can barely see. I can barely breathe for that matter, but hey, what can I do? Huff, huff. Pant, pant. Huff, huff. Oh, I am so thirsty. Some iced tea would be amazing right now. Sugoyas. Name something you'd say to me. But yeah, I'm doing well, thanks, Haruto. What's good on your side? Just waiting on Red Dead Redemption to install. Oh, are you gonna do the PC version? And what snacks you got so far? I just got a little bit more water. But I had some G-subs in it, so I just kind of made it more diluted. But yeah. I'm gonna pass out from dehydration at this rate. I may as well admit it. I underestimated how tough this would be. Who knew wearing a mascot costume could be so uncomfortable? I have major props to freaking people who work as mascots. That's a very rough or hot spot to be in. A delicate young lady like myself has no business doing this sort of job. I suddenly have so much more respect for the people in those superhero team shows. Like, can you imagine doing action scenes in something like this? Heck, all I'm doing is standing here and I'm this close to calling it quits. But I can't. I need the work. I need the money. This is no time to be a wuss. If I give up on this, what else am I possibly gonna do? Check out the revolutionary new diet drink, Burning Hammer. I thrust a free sample towards a passerby while shouting as loud as I can. A free portion, usually quite small, of a product given out to consumers as a sales gimmick, allows them to test the quality and effect of a cosmetic or health product prior to purchase, frequently referred to as a trial size or freebie version of the product. In addition to passing out free samples on the street, some shops also include free samples with purchased products. Please note that simply taking a product without paying for it in order to test it out is theft. Don't do it. Okay. Animal fact, bad joke was good, Eckerd. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even know which sites I would use for animal facts either. Okay, I found a few of them, but I was like, huh, is this worth it? Anteaters consume 35,000 ants and termites in a single day. I wonder why there's still so many of them. They like reproduce so freaking crazy. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's not funny. That's not funny at all. Yeah. That's the same joke as the other one, or as the on the other site. Like, why can't dinosaurs play basketball? Because they're dead? Like, bruh. Yeah, my bad. I don't remember the site. I swear I had one. Of course we were running out, though, of jokes on there. But we still had enough. Was it this? Dude, what's up with all these jokes? Or jokes? Well, I mean, it's true. Yeah, but like, you know. Did this really say up to like 50 jokes? Dude, I'm getting out of here. Hold on. Does anyone know if Reddit's a good place to find bad jokes? My friend keeps telling me to cheer up these days. He says it could be a lot worse. I could be trapped inside an underground hole filled with water. I know he means well. Limbo champion walks into a bar. He's disqualified. Well, well, well. There's a dad jokes. Reddit has the best dad jokes. Wait, what's the joke to this, though? Is it weird that another way to say childbirth is delivery? All children born in Venice come down the birth canal. Okay. I hope at least something hit. But I actually like that, the disqualified one. Also, let me do this. Yeah, I haven't really been on Reddit as much as I should. Come and give it a try. Oh, it's no use. People just walk by, one after the other. They avoid looking at the sample. It's been like this ever since I started standing here. What gives? You'd figure at least one person would have taken a bottle by now. I mean, it's free, but I haven't managed to give away a single one. If this keeps up, there's no way I'm getting paid. And then this whole miserable experience will have all been for nothing. Just drink this and watch the pounds melt away. No exercising or dieting necessary? I can hear the desperation in my own voice. Just burn those pounds away. Pounds are it's also currency, right? They're giving me cold looks now. They probably think I'm some shyster trying to offload dodgy product. It's that simple, folks. You just drink the weight away. I guarantee it. Heck, this whole thing reeks of scam to me, okay? In other words, it seems extremely dubious or suspicious. The word scam, referring to a type of dishonest scheme, is actually of unknown origin. Several folk etymologies have been proposed, including that it comes from a simple shortening of scandalous misdeeds, but these claims have little evidence to support them. Losing weight just by drinking some concoction is way too good to be true. But still, free is free. You think they'd be able to give one or two away. It's not like I'm not trying. Okay, pep time talk. You can do this. Think about the money. Just start with one bottle. All right, I am going to give this bottle away to the next person I see, no matter what. Okay, listen to the poor kitty. Yeah, we gotta help him out. That's what I see in the mirror whenever Niku goes live. Are you guys waiting? Just like, it's around like, wait. I guess I stream at random times, huh? Whenever you guys see the live notification, it's time. I close my eyes and gather my determination. Determination. I just need to get started and the momentum will build from there. Wait a minute. Haven't we seen both of these dudes? All right, eyes open. There are two people walking in my direction. Wait, two? Oh no, which one do I pick? If I keep waffling, they're both gonna pass me by. I just need to hand this bottle off. Which one of these guys looks more likely to take it? Ooh, clutching the free sample in my furry fist. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist. I try to force it off to the businessman on the left. I try to force it off on the shelved fellow on my right. I think we're gonna have to go this way. I think so. Hunk is getting spawn camped? Damn. Yeah, apparently a furry fist. Oh my god. Sometimes the live notification. I just feel it. Furry fist? Wait, is that a furry emote? Okay, it is. I was like, Right. The homeless dude trying to lose weight or the businessman trying to lose weight. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I force it off to the businessman on my left. Take. Here you go, sir. A free sample of Burning Hammer, the latest and greatest diet drink. No! The businessman flashes me a look of utter contempt and makes a point of avoiding me as he slips past. Bam, there goes the wind right out of my sails. I wonder how the other mascot is doing about me. There's a chicken. There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokane building. Huh, looks like the chicken has handed out all kinds of samples. I don't get it. How come nobody is taking any of mine? What could I possibly be doing wrong? I look at the clock. It's a little after 11. My morning of wandering around hawking diet drinks is just about over. I'll need to get ready to head over to the sales demo. I'd love to take the costume off, but then I'd have to carry it. The samples I haven't given out are almost as heavy as it is. Oh well, I might not have gotten results, but I tried my best. I sure hope they don't withhold my pay or anything. Hey, what gives? You got that many left? Hey, whoa. Back up, chicken. Back up. But yeah, that was Sasayama. Sasayama was the homeless dude, right? The chicken speaks with a female voice. Yeah, I reply sheepishly. Nobody seems to want to take mine. Well, I mean, you were looking for the right targets, huh? You aren't. Wait, you are? You are? You are? Okay, like groups of girls or bored-looking older ladies? Those are the types you gotta be gunning for, you know? Wow, I haven't even considered that. Now that she says it, it seems so obvious. This is a diet drink after all. Of course, I'm not gonna have any luck trying to foist it off to some random guys, or on random guys. Well, whatever, the chicken says. Here, give me the samples you got left. I hand over my samples and the chicken dumps my whole lot into her basket. I'll drink whatever's left so they don't find out you didn't pass them out, she says. Wait, like all of them? Yeah. All of them. What up, chicken? For real. Sasayama was Kano's partner who likes dressing up when he's undercover. Yeah. This chicken looks pretty determined. The chicken sounds pretty confident in herself. These may just be sample-sized bottles, but still, they add up a lot. I can feel myself on the brink of tears at the kindness of her offer. Thank you so much, that's a huge help. I bow deeply, which makes my mascot head wobble. Leaving the station behind, we head down Sensor Guy towards the Nokane building. Multi-tenant office building in Uragawacho, located in Sensor Guy, Shibuya's downtown district. In addition to hosting its weight loss drink sales demo, the building is also home to the foreign capital protection firm Japan Cellcom, the IT mainstay Shibuya on net. Sun, video game developers Shindai Tradeco, and Strikeback Labs, publisher of monthly magazine Science Strikes Back, along with many other businesses. Okay. Giving him the diet drink might have dire consequences? You think giving, Sasayama the drink would be bad? The Burning Hammer sales demo is going to be held there this afternoon. The job's supposed to pay 10,000 yen for the day, but if we can sell at least 100 bottles at the demo, they're promised another 10,000 on top of that. I need to make sure I sell those 100 bottles. I need that 20,000 yen, and I need it ASAP. 20,000 yen, that's, $200, right? Yeah. We arrive, or supposedly. I know the difference is something right now. But yeah, we arrived at the Nokane building, a rundown multi-tenant office complex. We head into the room where the Burning Hammer sales demo is taking place. Is this the first time we hear of Burning Hammer? There are already about 50 seats set out. I wonder how many people the free samples will pull in. A stage has been set up at far end of the room. Okay, that's where I'm going to be standing, sipping Burning Hammer, while explaining its effects to the customers. Hurry up and take that thing off. The chicken flaps her wings as she speaks. It's kind of early, but come on, let's have lunch. I'm starving. Now that she mentions it, I realize I'm pretty hungry myself. The demo's not starting for another 2 hours. I can win a war against my stomach for that long. I can't. The chicken and I head to the waiting room where they set out our lunches for us. Mind getting my back real quick? The chicken asks. She arches her back towards me. Okay. Apparently she can't reach her own zipper. What is she? What's that dude again from Pokemon? The one in Gen 1 where he gets like trapped and he can't like get out of his own like costume or whatever? Finally some content, right? Oh, sure, give me a sec. I try to unzip the back of the chicken suit, but my own suit's thick, fuzzy fingers have a hard time of it. Yeah, Bill the Pokemaniac. There you go. Yeah, remember he gets stuck in, like, his outfit? What's the holdup? Come on, I'm roasting in this thing. Hurry up and get it off me. I've almost got it. It's just as awkward with these mitts. Finally, I get a hold of the zipper and yank it. Downward. A girl emerges from the chicken as if the chicken itself were an egg. I'm alive! Her red sweatshirt is drenched in sweat. Oh, I thought it was a sweater real quick. Or I guess that is what they also call it, right? Almost at once, she's kicking back and cooling off with a hand fan. Sorry, but would you mind getting me too? I asked. Yeah, okay. I turn my back to the girl. I hear metal clacking behind me. At long last, I'm about to be free of this five-ton fursuit. The girl murmurs awkwardly, huh? What? A spike of anxiety hits me. What's wrong, I ask. Yeah, that's a no-go. Are we gonna be stuck in this throughout the entire game? Zipper's busted? What? Yeah, sorry, this thing ain't coming off. What? My vision goes dark. No, no, no! I tug desperately at the costume, but no luck. I'm trapped inside. Oh, what the crap? I gotta sneeze, hold on. Okay. I mean, it's not like we can just cut it off with you with scissors or anything. She sounds entirely unconcerned. It's so unfair. I need to get out of this stuffy, sweltering steam bath as soon as possible. All I can do is clench my fists in important rage. Also, I see the milk that they have on the table right next to the something hammer. That's how they like do it in Japan, right? But anyway, good work out there today. The girl continues. Chiriko Usugi, by the way. You can just call me Chiri. She smiles as she introduces herself. I mean, I'm a pretty cheery gal after all. She breaks into a hearty guffaw. Oh, sure, I say. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, for sure. So I guess you're not going to be able to eat lunch with that getup, huh? That's right. What should I do? Don't sweat it. Just leave it to me. Huh? I'll eat both lunches myself? Chidi doesn't even wait for me to reply, before reaching for my lunch. It'd be a shame to let it go to waste, she says. She makes it sound like leftover food is a bigger concern than my hunger. I can feel my appetite stirring all the more as she devours my meal with a satisfied grin on her face. A faint, pathetic gurgle rises from my belly. Is that a palm? Like a paw on the face? It's just a cheap little package box lunch, but right now it looks like a feast. So what's your name, Chidi asks. Her cheeks are packed with rice. My name? Yeah. Oh, it's, as I struggle to think of an answer, my eyes alight on the piece of tamagoyaki clutched between Chidi's chopsticks. The yellow slab of lightly grilled egg wobbles to and from. I can see inside from the way it's been sliced. It looks somewhat undercooked. Come on, what's your name? Oh, right, Tama. It's Tama. Oh, you mean like the famous cat? Well, ain't that fitting? Never beating the stinky allegations was good, Ryan. Chidi chortles and stuffs the piece of tamagoyaki in her mouth and takes a big swig of iced tea. I am beyond jealous. I wish I could gorge myself on those lunch boxes until I'm full to bursting. Heck, even a cold glass of iced tea would be a lifesaver right now. I'm so thirsty, I'm starting to get all dizzy. Maybe I really am getting dehydrated. This isn't good. If I don't do something, I'm gonna pass out before the sales demo even starts. Then, I remembered something. The zipper down my back might be busted, but I can still take the head off, right? That way I could at least be able to eat and drink stuff. Alright, I decided to grab the head in both hands and yank it upward. 3 options, rock my head back and forth. Ask Chidi to assist me. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull the head off? I don't think it's going to be A. Let's go with this. I decided to ask Chidi. Please, you're eating our food. The least you could do is help us, right? But we're playing a very serious visual novel about kidnapping and attempted murder. Very, very serious. You thinking you're upgrading your phone, but you don't know? Is there a reason why you don't want to? Or would want to? I feel a dull, throbbing pain in the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. Chidi flashes me a curious look. What are you doing? She asks. I thought, maybe I could at least get the head off. That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body. I slumped forward in defeat, face planting on the table. No! Most folks would have noticed when they put it on, you know? Well, I didn't. The boss helped me get into this thing. Well, don't let it get you down, Chidi says. Here, drink some of this, yeah. She pulls a bottle with a straw from her bag and pours some of it into the tea into it. In a fever of thirst, I jam the plastic straw through my mascot's costume's mouth. Thankfully, it reaches as far as my own. I suck for all I'm worth. I would so love this as a Nodders emote. I suck and I suck and I suck. My body rejoices as the moisture returns to it like rain coming to the desert. And thus, I revive. Actually, it kind of does feel like I'm coming back to life. Oh, thank you so much. I'm never going to forget this as long as I live. With tears swelling up in my eyes, I clutch Chidi's hand and my fuzzy mitts. Oh, hey, I'm not the kind of person to abandon someone in need, you know, she replies. As, an embarrassed grin crosses her face. How come you're carrying this bottle around with you anyway, I ask. Oh, that's just because I make my own protein juice? Did we just consume random protein? In Japan, the word protein is frequently used to refer to a powdered health food supplement that contains vitamins and minerals as well as a protein component. It is dissolved in milk or another liquid to create a drink. A protein diet typically involves drinking a glass place of a meal. Drinking it in place of a tea would absurdly lead to weight gain. Because it's protein? I suck for all my worth. Describing my man? Sheesh, we sucking. Apparently. Dude was like going ham. I had the 12 and I could upgrade to the 15. Don't care about keeping up with the newest phones, but I had an 18 for 10 years. But the new phone has double the memory I have now. Well, I would kind of consider also the charging output. Just because I know it's updated, right? Like, and most people have USB-C now. But that's one of the reasons I wanted to upgrade. Also, a smoother camera. But yeah. Which also, speaking of smoother camera, I am going to try to be uploading a video of soju that I took in the room, because what better lighting than, not sponsored, but by this Elgato light. So yeah, I'm gonna hopefully be uploading that soon. Which, if there are any fans of Hibiscus, aka Jamaica, which I absolutely love, I do recommend trying out that flavor because it is really freaking good. You know, some soju you can't like really, or I guess with most soju you could really just taste like the little hint of alcohol. With this hibiscus one, Jamaica one, if it's really cold, you kind of just taste like a little fruit drink. Also, it's like actually pink, which I think most soju is just clear. Even the flavored one. How's the rest of your birthday, by the way? It was quick, Jeff. I feel like it just started and then just ended. I was like, ain't no way. But I feel like all of October just went by really, really quickly. Like, it started and ended like quick. Lurking brother completed some work stuff at home. Oh, okay, all good, all good. Thanks so much for the lurk, Sunshine. Appreciate the lurks as always, and hopefully the work twerks goes by smooth, yo. Appreciate you. I wanted to open this too. Yeah, time really does fly by for real. For real. I don't know. I was like, dude. Like, what? Tomorrow's already Halloween. It's insane. Protein juice, never heard of it. I heard that if you have protein juice for one of your 3 meals a day, you'll lose weight. So yeah, I kind of need to keep it. Given Chidi's sort of chubby frame, I don't think the protein's been working so great for her. I've been trying all sorts of stuff, but right now, protein is totally the best thing for my diet. This stuff though, Chidi cast her eyes on the sample of burning hammer on the table. It's like totally bogus, huh? Bogus? That's a surprise. Well, yeah, Chidi says. You gotta exercise if you want to burn body fat. The best way to burn fat is to engage in steady, low-intensity aerobatic exercise. After roughly 20 minutes of such exercise, the body burns through its available blood sugar, and the brain sends signals to have fat brought into the bloodstream. This is how fat is burned. An aerobatic exercise which leaves you panting and breathless is not effective. So yeah, I think they're saying not cardio. She smacks herself on one flabby arm. I mean, there's no way you're gonna lose this weight by taking in more calories. Oh, didn't she just say she was drinking protein juice to lose weight? I keep doggo barking, dogger saying hello. Okay. Still barking. But yeah, thanks, Jeff. For sure, it just went by really, really quickly. It was crazy. Yeah, and apparently Lulu agrees. Song is such a banger. It's really nice. Didn't she say yes? I mean, that'd be as ridiculous as all you can eat Kobe beef, she adds. Is it though? She shakes her head seriously. I'm not sure about using all you can eat anything as an example in a discussion about weight loss. But again, I keep the thought to myself. But hey, a job's a job, Chidi says after a moment, perking up again. They tell me to sell this junk, I'll sell it. A sudden wailing comes from the other side of the door. Please just give me time. I swear I'll get back to you. Okay, what the heck, Chidi says? Is that the boss? I know, that's definitely Mr. Yanagishita's voice. He's the guy who hired me. Sliding up alongside Chidi, I very quietly open the door and take a peek inside. Mr. Yanagishita is down on his hands and knees, begging while two uncouth-looking men glower at him. Just a little more time. That's all I ask, he pleads. Once I sell this stuff, I can pay you back. I see a tiny bottle of burning hammer in his hand. Just a little more, mimics the middle-aged fellow. I just gotta sell this. We've heard enough of that out of you. Yeah, the younger guy sneers. We ain't giving you any more time, so quit asking. But I just really need a little longer this time. Please, you gotta believe me. From the look of things, Mr. Yanagishita is dealing with some loan sharks. Though it seems obvious that this term refers to toothly predators of the deep, the word shark in this case actually has its origins in an older Germanic word meaning parasite or someone who preys on others. The same word gave rise to the term pool shark and card shark. In the case of loan sharks, though, the initial mental image seems quite appropriate. And the two thugs are clearly in no mood for his continued groveling. Chiri and I exchanged a glance. It's probably best if we don't get out there right now. But now I'm really worried. Am I actually going to get paid for this gig? No shot. As I'm pondering that, one of the men grabs Yanagishita by the nape of the neck and drags him to his feet. Come with us, pal. We'll take you someplace you can work off your debts. Say what? Mr. Yanagishita wails. The two men dragged him away. Well, guess he's gone then, Chidi says. She's already starting to pack up her things. Wait, what are you doing? I ask. Going home. Not much point sticking around. Going home? I mean, the demo sure ain't happening now. Anyhow, it was nice working with you. See you. Moments later, Chidi is at the door. Damn. Now what can I do? What do I do? I've been left here all by myself. No, more or less, and a total loss. So I got a bad ending for not giving what's his name the drink. Our poor feline friend isn't going to get paid now that those debt collectors showed up and dragged her boss away. If a certain someone hadn't told the thugs how to get to the Nokane building, they probably wouldn't have caught Yanagishita. The right decision happened at level 15, but who has to make it? Someone else doomed us? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I was like, there's no way that decision did so much more, right? Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I guess let's check out Osawa. And our boss gets abducted by Yakuza. Wait, wealth, status, honor? None of these mean anything to me. All I want is a peaceful life. I get that. To put worry behind me, to stay calm and serene. To be free of worldly concerns. Free at any cost. A cheery rhythm pumped from the CD player set up against the study wall. It was the latest hit from Aya Kamiki, the songwriter sensation who's been blowing up the pop charts. It's getting louder. Kenji Osawa reached for the stereo remote on his desktop. He ratcheted, I guess, the volume up a little louder. He looked like the sort of man who'd be more interested in classical music, but in fact, he was a huge fan of girl rock popular with middle schoolers. Closing his eyes, he swayed back and forth in the time of music, humming his favorite lyrics under his breath, but his movements faltered. It's no use. Aya's voice usually soothed whatever ailed him, but today even she couldn't help. Ooh, today, Osawa was a complete wreck in both body and mind. Mounds of paperwork were scattered across the desktop in his study, all of it about viruses and vaccines. It had only been a week since he'd returned from a business trip to his company's branch office in the US, and he was slated to go back in another week's time. There was a truly staggering amount of work he needed to get through while he was at home. Resident Evil? He picked up one of the papers, glanced at it aimlessly, then tossed it back into the desk. Slumping back into his chair, he let out a long, deep sigh. He was in no mental state to work right now. This was me editing earlier. A faint knock at the door barely roused him from his torpor. Director, may I come in? It was his vice director, Mamoru Tanaka. There's a Tanaka and a Hitomi in this game? Let's go. Sure, the door's open. Tanaka came into the study. I know it's not a great time, but Osawa could barely make out his words. He tapped the remote, lowering the volume of the music. Tanaka continued apologetically. A call came in from the lab. They're hoping for a response to the email they sent yesterday. I'm sure they don't need it today. Apparently, they do need answers as soon as possible, sir. I did ask them to give you some more time, but I see. Shenmue mentioned. Osawa said wearily. All right then. Tanaka dipped his head slightly and slipped out of the room. Aya Kamiki is a real singer, and apparently everyone in universe is obsessed with her. Is that? But that's not the person that what's his name, with Kano, has on his phone, right? I just looked up and got scared by the photorealistic man on stream right now. Yeah, these are all like images. Sometimes we will get like videos, but it's rare. I don't know if it'll come up more later. The residents are evil. Dude, that video is great. Osawa contemplated his colleague. Tanaka was a man he could truly depend on. He has enough of his own work to do. He didn't need to come here again today, but he did. They'd been working in close concert ever since Osawa had gotten back to Japan. Without Tanaka's support, there was no way he would be in the mindset to do any work at all right now. Sidling up to his computer, Osawa opened his email program and started answering the work-related messages. He reported on his business travel expenses, offered his opinions on capital investments, requested confirmation on current medical stockpiles. He worked with bleak detachment. None of this meant anything to him right now. Then a new email appeared in his inbox. Ooh, is it going to be like a creepy email? The sender was identified as A. The subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. The message body was blank, but there appeared to be multiple images attached. Ordinarily, Osawa would have deleted a message like this immediately, assuming that it contained some kind of virus. But the word South Africa drew his attention. Could this possibly be related to? He couldn't help but to wonder. For a long moment, he hovered the cursor over one of the image files. At last, as if spurred on the upbeat rhythm in his ears, he double-clicked on the mouse. Burb sounds good, Jeff. Japanese Adam Driver, Yoseru. No, Kana's girlfriend happens to look like an actress. Okay. What is this? The grainy photograph showed a large room with a dozen or so people laid out in beds. It appeared to be some sort of medical ward. Osawa felt a strange flutter in his chest. He quickly opened another image. This one showed a close-up of one of the patients in his bed. Large red blotches covered his face. A large volume of blood appeared to be dripping from his ears and nostrils. A cold shudder ran up Osawa's spine. What the hell? These symptoms. Osawa opened the remaining image files. It's crazy how all this is connected. Each new picture showed another of the patients. They all appeared to be teetering on the brink of death. There was no doubt about it. These people were infected with the UA virus? UA virus? The UA virus belongs to family Filoviridae. Genus, I guess. UA like virus? It is a member of the same family as the Ebola virus that causes UA virus fulminate hemorrhagic fever, yeah? It is capable of airborne transmission, although an infected individual cannot pass the infection before symptoms manifest. Okay, the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, have assigned the virus to risk group 4. Their classification for the most dangerous infectious agents. But how? Questions tumbled through Osawa's mind. Oh, my bad. His fingers tapped out a quick message. He doubted he'd get a response, but he might as well try. Who are you? Where are these images from? The UA virus, okay, virus roughly 90 nm to 100 nm in diameter. Wait, because it's pronounced sickle-like shape? Okay, it's sometimes known as a sickle of death. It possessed a viral envelope on the surface, which is coated with spike-shaped protein protuberances. Okay. Oh, a nanometer. Okay. Got its name from a Swahili word for flower, or hana. Supposedly, this was based on the fact that the propagated form of the virus resembled the petals of a flower. Despite the flowery name, however, the disease was anything but pretty. Ua didn't mean flower. It also didn't just mean flower, it also meant to kill. Oh. Okay. Basically, it destroys your blood clotting ability to bleed death from every orifice? It clogs? Or wait, it destroys. Okay. Why are they using this though? Apparently someone from Netherlands tried to log into your Twitter account. Oh, did you change your password? Okay. Yeah, hopefully that stops there. And the name suggests the virus had a mortality rate of 100% and those managed to infect. Because most details regarding the UA virus have been suppressed, cases of UA infection are largely unknown to the world at large. Because all patients known to be infected with the virus on an official record have died within a short time frame, the mortality rate is given as 100%. As the incidence of known cases grows, the numbers may drop below 100%, but the mortality rate will likely remain extraordinarily high. Moreover, there was a very short incubation period between the infection and the onset of symptoms and death. Inhaled viral particles can spread from the lungs to the lymph nodes, and from there disperse throughout the body. The virus propagates in several places, including liver cells and macrophages, a component of the immune system, and destroys the endothelial cells within blood vessels. Upon reaching the brain, it forms a neural sludge of blood mixed with other bodily fluids. Okay. Within roughly 12 hours, bleeding would set in throughout the body, everywhere but the bones and muscles, with lethal results. Due to its incredibly high mortality rate, the disease's very existence has been kept hidden from the public knowledge. Osawa's computer claimed to signify the arrival of a new email. The sender was A. He hurried to open the message. Once again, the subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. Your crimes. Osawa stared at those two words, my crimes, that left him only with further questions. He looked again at the images from the previous email. What makes any of this my crimes? He could see that the patient's bleeding was severe. He estimated that several hours had passed since the onset of the disease. It wouldn't be long before their lives were cut short. To feel that agony, that suffering, and then to perish, am I to blame for that? Interesting. Another faint knock came at the door. Darling, do you have a moment? It was his wife, Ai. There's Ai and Kano also in this game? Okay. The Pokemon TCG Mobile is so fucking fun. I wanted to get it. It just came out like yesterday, right? Or this morning? Yeah, it just dropped last night. Yeah, I wanted to get it just to collect cards. Yes, come in. Give me a second. Just come in. You look mad. I stepped into the study, the room filled with scent of her perfume. Have you reconsidered the whole America thing, she asked. This again, Osawa thought sullenly to himself. Please, he said, can we not discuss this right now? If not now, then when? You know this isn't a decision to just make on your own. On his latest business trip, a major American pharmaceutical firm had attempted to headhunt him, asking him to join them, and it would be among the top researchers in the world. The money and prestige held no interest for him, and he was reluctant to turn his back on Okoshi Pharmaceutical, the pharmaceutical company for which Kenji Osawa works. Okay. It is a major corporation with a solid sales network both domestically and internationally, and an annual turnover of 1 trillion yen. It holds patients for several medications that are in demand worldwide, and is influential at the Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare, and other political institutions. The company employs roughly 7,000 people, including 600 researchers. Nonetheless, he was intrigued by the offer. It would mean the chance to conduct his virus research in a much better funded environment. Taking the job would necessitate relocating to the US, however. When he'd mentioned the possibility of immigrating to Ai, she shot the idea down on the spot. Her opposition was understandable. Ai's father, Suguro Makino, was a member of Okoshi Pharmaceuticals' board of directors. No way he's going to let Osawa jump ship to another company. Darling, please. I drew in closer to him. Think about it from my perspective. If you leave for America, what am I supposed to tell my father? He'd gotten so used to it, that grating whine of hers. Have you considered what might happen to Okoshi if you leave, dear? We can discuss that once all this is finished. Osawa kept his voice as level as he could. You do remember that you're a director, right? I said. You have responsibility. Stop thinking about yourself so much. With a sour look, I turned and departed. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, he had known that moving to America would never be a simple matter. Regardless of what his wife thought about it, there was another reason, however, the antiviral agent he had developed at Okoshi. A therapeutic drug used to treat viral infections. Examples include the drugs used against influenza and HIV. These treatments do not eliminate the infection, rather they simply inhibit the development of the disease. There are still many issues with such drugs, including the risk that treated viruses possess or develop a resistance that makes the treatment ineffective. Ooh. Academic institutions and pharmaceutical companies worldwide devote tremendous resources to further advancing the field of antiviral medicine. Thought that was Kojima. Yeah, I dropped last night. Yeah. So I did see a little bit of that. Some people have gotten some pretty nice pulls. After the UA virus was discovered, infectious disease research facilities worldwide had thrown themselves into a top secret effort to develop a vaccine. Vaccines function by safely introducing a harmless or attenuated version of the virus or another pathogen into the human body. This triggers the body to produce antibodies against the pathogen, making it difficult for the dangerous version to take hold. But Makino had ordered Osawa to work on creating an antiviral agent, not a vaccine. A vaccine immunized. Yes, the subject in order to prevent infection in the first place. Conversely, an antiviral agent could be used to treat patients already infected. It was a so-called wonder drug for combating the virus itself. Creating such a drug was far easier said than done. Developing the antiviral had been a long, arduous road. Okay. Only after years of research had Osawa's team succeeded in identifying a substance that might qualify as an antiviral agent for UA. In theory, it was administered during the viral's initial stages. 100% recovery could be attained. Data also suggests an 80% survival rate for patients treated shortly after the onset symptoms. Watch this be, what is it, Radical... Is it 6? But there was a fatal flaw with the new antiviral agent. The side effects of the body were unusually potent. If it was administered in amounts beyond a certain threshold, it was linked to life-threatening complications. Radical 6. For a time, the research was at an impasse. It had seemed that the drug had to be administered in high volumes to combat the explosive propagation of the UA virus. But then, Osawa had received some fortuitous news. What is this? Technology created and or operated from an extremely small scale, often measured in nanometers or 1 billion nanometers in a meter. Okay, and some nanotech devices are literally regulated on the atomic level. Okay, the possibilities are ever expanding in particular fields such as medicine and material science. The United States is among the world leaders in the push for research and development. Acronym for drug delivery systems. Such a system administers ultra microscopic drug capsules to a targeted area of the body. Now the UA virus is just super Ebola. Okay. Okoshi Pharmaceuticals' nanotechnology branch had engineered a cutting-edge device known as a DDS. Osawa had jumped on it immediately by administering this antiviral agent with the... Wait, we already got DDS, did we not? Because a DDS can be used to deliver a drug with pinpoint precision, and only where it is needed, it can greatly reduce the side effects of even very potent drugs. The DDS developed by Okoshi Pharmaceutical utilizes advanced high-tech polymers, which ensure the capsules containing the drug are fully broken down and eliminated from the body roughly 1 week after the administration. Wait, why did it say play? Wait, what? That's cool. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. He's a drug dealer now? Cut. Smaller amounts of the drug to quash the UA virus with precision. The procedure was a huge success. There was a marked increase in the drug's efficiency, along with the expected decrease on adverse side effects. Okay, hold on. Pharmaceutical is said to have a positive effect if its use brings about the desired results when treating a medical condition. But many drugs create unwanted or unforeseen adverse effects as well. Given the extreme complexity of most drugs' interactions with the human body, nearly any medicine can have both positive and negative effects. Animal testing. Experiments involving drug or medical techniques tested on animals to confirm their safety before they are used on humans. The 1964 Declaration of Helsinki, which lays out ethical standards for human experimentation, advocates responsible animal testing, but many animal rights advocates regard such testing as a form of animal cruelty. Okay. The effects had been confirmed via animal testing on monkeys, and now the antiviral was ready for... Wait, is that also blue? It is blue. When a new drug is being prepared for government approval after it has been tested on animals, it must pass tests on humans, clinical trials, that evaluate its safety and suitability. Such tests are frequently conducted on both patients and healthy individuals. In Japan, the development for a new drug is often hindered by insufficient legal infrastructure for conducting clinical trials, resulting in a smaller knowledge base and fewer opportunities for testing. But the very existence of this new wonder drug was still a secret. No doubt Okoshi's leadership would be reluctant to see Osawa, the drug's lead researcher, transferred to another company. Still, it wasn't completely outside of the realm of possibility. Once the antiviral was out of development and announced to the public, Osawa would be free and clear. For that very reason, he was loath to any friction over the drug right now. This anxiety only magnified his concern about the email he'd just received. Osawa called up Tanaka over the intercom. "There's something I want to show you. Could you come in here?" He needed a second opinion, and Tanaka could be relied upon. Osawa opened the door the moment Tanaka knocked. He looked around before ushering his vice director inside. "What's this about, sir?" "This." Osawa showed him one of the images. Tanaka's face went pale. "It can't be." Tanaka clearly recognized the symptoms of the UA virus. "Any idea what this is about?" Osawa asked. "No, sir. These images were just emailed to me. The subject line says 1 year ago, South Africa. That would put it around the same time as the most recent run of infections, wouldn't it, sir?" "But that information isn't..." Tanaka trailed off. Osawa nodded. "The thing I don't understand is why these pictures were sent to me." Osawa opened the other email from A. "The second message I got says these pictures are my crimes." "I'll look into it on my end, sir," Tanaka said. "Okay. Just to make sure, Are you asking about what I think you're asking about?" Osawa said. Understood. Okay, don't worry. I won't trouble you. I appreciate that, sir." Visibly relieved, Tanaka left the study. He relieved himself in our study? Bruh. Osawa brought up a folder marked UA virus on his screen. Within the folder were enlarged images of the virus itself. He double-clicked on one of the images. It blew up on the monitor to reveal the pathogen in intricate detail. A specimen of the UA virus was approximately 100 nanometers in diameter. 10,000 of them in line would take up barely a millimeter. But a single tiny virion upon entering the human body could become 2,000 in an hour. Whoa! That speed of multiplication was nothing short of astonishing. Even the Ebola virus had a typical incubation period of 7 days or so before it affects the development system. A virus of the family of filoviridae that causes Ebola hemorrhagic fever. Currently, 5 characterized species are known: Typhoid Sudan, Reston, Zaire, and Bundibugyo. Ebola is widely known for its high mortality rate, 53% for the Sundan form, 88% for the Zaire. But Reston variety discovered in monkeys that had been brought into the US has displayed no pathogenicity in humans. For influenza, it was 1 or 2, but the onset of UA virus happened in a mere 12 hours. Uwana viewed an image slideshow of the virus's propagation mechanism. It was fascinating. It was a fascinating sight, no matter how many times he looked at it. Okay, viruses existed to multiply. Nothing more. They had no motives, no driving logic, nothing but simple multiplication. To Osawa, the fact held a certain air of mystery. If viruses had emotions, how would they feel about their lives? He had thrown himself into virus research in search of answers to questions like that. Okay. Answers that no man could truly know. His development of antiviral agent had been nothing more than another job responsibility. He felt no particular sense of duty to protect people from a killer virus. This is a whole lot of reading. I'm trying to read everything as fast as possible, and I'm like, bro. Hemorrhagic? Like, yeah, that's what I thought, like magic. Hemorrhagic. Hemorrhagic. He was just happy for the chance to play around with the UA day after day. Another email arrived in his inbox. The sender, a subject line, 1 year ago, South Africa. Again, Osawa read the message. Do not look away. These are your crimes in all caps, bro. It's going to be like a jump scare, huh? This time. Whoa, that was loud. Let me lower it. This time, there were 4 images attached. Osawa proceeded to open each of them in turn. The first shocked Osawa so much that he felt like he'd been punched in the head. One of the UA patients from the earlier images was being injected with something. No. Osawa muttered to himself, "It can't be." The second image showed one of the infected hunched over in pain, vomiting up blood. The symptoms had already manifested, but Osawa thought he could see that some degree of life had come back into the patient's eyes. He rushed to open the third image. It showed a morgue, piled high with corpses. The rictus of anguish on the dead faces made them look no longer human. Various fluids seeped from the eyes and nostrils. The lymph nodes were grotesquely swollen. Okay. Wait. Okay, small organs that function as part of the lymphatic system in mammals. When a foreign substance invades the body, the lymph nodes detect it, prompting the production of white blood cells such as lymphocytes and macrophages as well to consume the invader. To consume? Shit. A viral infection sometimes causes the lymph nodes to swell up as a result of increased activity. Okay. There were hospital bed stains with massive amounts of blood and gastric fluids. Next came the fourth and final image. More corpses. They had badges affixed to their chest with various labels. 6 hours passed, 12 hours passed, and 18 hours passed. Why? It looked as if someone had been attempting live trials with the antiviral agent. Osawa didn't consider the antiviral agent ready for release, but was because his team hadn't conducted clinical trials on humans yet. And there was a good reason why such trials hadn't been conducted. There was no way to test the efficiency of the drug without an infected patient. To run a proper clinical test, someone would first need to be infected with the UA virus. No matter how effective animal testing had been, if the drug proved ineffective on humans, that person would have a guaranteed death sentence. It was unthinkable to run trials that involved such a deadly risk. And yet, as he looked over the images again and again, Osawa became certain. Without his knowledge, someone from Okoshi Pharmaceutical had conducted human testing with the antiviral agent. The time markers on the corpses in the fourth image were surely there to mark the time elapsed since the onset of symptoms. A thorough trial would test the drugs. Effectiveness in those time frames. Oh. Osawa slammed his fist on the desk and raged. This was nothing short of vile human experimentation in the guise of clinical testing. The people responsible could not be allowed to get away with this. There was only one person Osawa could trust to keep this under wraps, his boss, Makino. He reached for his phone to call Makino, but he stopped short as soon as he picked up the receiver. He knew he was in no state of mind to have a calm, reasoned conversation right now. Turning to the CD player, he put on Aya Kamiki's latest album. Leaning back in his chair, he surrendered himself to her soothing tones. Bit by bit, he could feel himself returning to a calmer emotional state. There had been a time where Osawa hadn't listened to music at all. In fact, he had no interest in the arts in general, music, painting, cinema. It was only due to a simple coincidence that he had found Aya Kamiki. His daughter had asked for a CD as a birthday present, so he swung by the store to pick one up. Since Kamiki's new album had just come out, there was a display for it in front of the shop. Something about the bright, colorful album packaging had drawn him in. After a time, Osawa could feel himself growing calmer. He took a nice, deep breath. Ooh. Let's call him up. He seems to be a lot calmer now. Yeah, let's call him up. Has there been any progress? Makino asked as soon as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Sawa said, nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came from the other end of the line. I see. Then what can I do for you? Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug? Makino didn't respond right away. What makes you think that? He asked at last. Osawa described the emails he'd received. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise. Not over the phone, he said. We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here. No shot, we're gonna die. As soon as possible, sir. As soon as I can manage, Makino said. You're not the only person who's busy. With that, Makino hung up. There was no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Osawa went to let Tanaka know he'd be meeting with Makino. I don't know, bro. A stolid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as if he'd been waiting for Osawa to emerge. Pardon me, Mr. Osawa, but could you come with me for a moment? The detectives assembled in the living room all wore grave expressions. We're gonna get locked up, aren't we? They're gonna charge us with all this? The room was brimming with tension, and Osawa felt it ramp up even further as he entered. What is it? He asked as something happened. The man who had come to find him turned to speak, hesitating at first. Yes, it turns out that your other daughter he told me has been abducted. Oh, right. That's where they got all the money from, I'm sure, right? Has been abducted by an unknown party. Abducted? Osawa's mind whirled. What are you talking about? Maria's the one who's been abducted. No, sir, you don't understand. I'm saying that he told me has also been abducted in addition to Maria. Don't be ridiculous. The night before, his daughter Maria gets kidnapped, and this morning his other daughter, he told me, gets carried off when she goes to deliver the ransom. He'd never heard anything more outrageous in his life. We're sorry, sir, a detective was with her, but the police went on to explain that he told me had somehow managed to end up all by herself, and while she was alone, several individuals had forced her into a car and driven off. That's not what happened. Osawa could barely comprehend what they were saying. His mind was in a fog. The detective's words seemed to grow quieter and quieter. Osawa's strength drained from his body. His ability to process external stimuli began to drift far, far away. It's not possible. It can't be. Could no one keep them safe? Not me? Not anyone? My girls, he told me. Maria. It's not true. This is all just a bad dream. Some kind of sick joke. It's not true. No, wait. It's all just a bad dream. It's a lie, a twisted joke. Someone made this all up to stop saying this. I don't want to hear it. Tell me it's all a lie. Okay, cool. Slowly, the ceiling began to spin. Then Osawa's vision became awash with white. Oh wow, we fainted? Okay, bad end. The worst case scenario, okay, Osawa had a complete mental breakdown when he learned that not just one, but both of his daughters were kidnapped. But surely there has to be someone who can help, who can keep Hitomi safe. She's been on the run with Achi, but what are they up to? The key to changing her fate and her father's lies with Achi's decision at 11:05. Okay. So you want us to go with Achi now, right? So we can continue his story. But it wasn't put at a pause. Right? All right, you know what? Yeah, let's check out Minorikawa. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking hydrate, dude. We did so much reading there. Also, that buzzing, I'm sorry. Super Club 90 motorcycle produced by Honda with an 85cc engine displacement. A common sight around town, often used by newspaper and postal delivery workers. Many owners are big enthusiasts, sometimes even swapping out parts such as the handlebars or mufflers and giving the body a repaint, resulting in fashionable bikes that don't even look like Super Cubs at first glance. Okay. There are default choices for routes you haven't played yet. Okay. So if you played Achi's route first, you might have averted the bad ending before you saw Osawa's route. Okay. So for sure we're going to have to go back as him, right? Ooh, this guy's into it. The speedometer remained at a steady 60 kph. Pumping the gas harder was no use. This is as fast as the bike would go. Minorikawa shouted as he sped along. Damn it, I'm not letting you die. He jerked the handlebars and blew past a truck on the inside. The driver scowled at him as he shot by. You maniac, you trying to get yourself killed? Just the opposite, Minorikawa shouted back. I'm saving lives. The stoplight ahead turned red, cutting him off at the intersection. Oh, come on. He had no choice but to slam on the brakes. But his agitation boiled over as he waited for the signal to change again. How long is this thing going to stay red? Hurry up already. He brought the bike right up to the very edge of the line, keeping the engine revved like a dragster ready to peel out. Minorikawa is cool though. He looks cool. Not on time is not in my dictionary. The light turned red. Then, Minorikawa's own light turned green at last. He hit the accelerator as hard as he could. Well, they call it blue over there, right? Like it's not a green light, but blue. His engine died with a sputter? Bro. Huh? Come on. What the hell? Car horns blared angrily behind him. In a fury, he pulled his bike over to the side of the road. Road. No matter what he did, the engine refused to turn over. What was the problem with the spark plug or maybe the battery? Whatever it was, he didn't have the time to figure it out now. With tears in his eyes, he left the bike, his companion of 10 years, abandoned on the roadside. This is going to be who we're going to have to protect, huh? He was about to break into a run when he saw a taxi dead ahead letting out a passenger. He hurried on to hop into the cab. Just head for Shibuya Station. I'll let you know exactly where once we get closer. The taxi driver nodded coolly. Of course, sir. 10 minutes. I need you to get me there in 10 minutes. The driver grimaced. I'm afraid getting there in 10 minutes is a bit. 15 then. Sir, that's still. Look, that's all the time I can afford. Assuming traffic conditions cooperate, sir, then maybe. I can't make any promises. Minorikawa looked at the driver's ID photo above the fare meter. His name is Hachiro Kimizuka. Is there a reason we need to know this? He was a middle-aged fellow, looked a little rough around the edges. Mr. Kimizuka, I chose you for this. You can do it. Chose me? Sir, I'm pretty certain we met by chance. Okay, sure. I suppose you could phrase it that way. Anyhow, can we get going? Right. Kimizuka said with a faint sigh. I'll do what I can do. The taxi pulled away at a decent clip. Oh, he shows up a few times? Okay, okay. I hope they don't do anything to him. Minorikawa's frantic journey had started 20 minutes earlier. He'd been at home working on an interview piece. It's gonna be for like some manga or hentai, huh? Prage? He clucked his tongue in annoyance as the ringing phone broke his train of thought. Why did someone always call when the words are flowing? If he didn't keep getting interrupted, he could probably wrap this piece up in no time. Be quiet! He pointed at the telephone as he yelled. I'm writing here! But his shouting did nothing to silence the ringing. He didn't have much choice but to pick it up. Minorikawa speaking. Moshi mosh? There was no response. Hello? Moshi mosh? He hesitated, ready to hang up. Was this a prank call? It's me. It's Toyama. Toyama. It was Teruo Toyama, the president of Heaven Publishing, a publishing company that puts out both hard-hitting nonfiction books and tabloid-styled scandal rags. Okay, the invincible journalist, penned by company president Toyama himself, was a candidate for the Japan Nonfiction Prize. That's cool. Oh, what do you want? If this is about work, I'm already booked. Pretty full. He'd taken work from Heaven Publishing on several occasions, but the pay was hardly competitive. Lately, he'd been turning them down a lot, so he hadn't heard from Toyama in a while. No, this isn't work-related. Then what do you want? I'm kind of pressed for time here, working on some copy. Minorikawa was in no mood to beat around the bush. It seemed like every conversation he had with Toyama went like this. Ah, you're busy. That's good. Busy's good when you're a freelancer. Toyama sounded unusually sympathetic. Minorikawa found it off-putting. I hear sales have been good on your end, he said cautiously. With this month's 4-star general gossip and all. 4-star general gossip, huh? Monthly magazine? Heaven Publishing's flagship? Okay. Nintendo music? A magazine focusing on the private lives of celebrities and politicians. Most of the articles found in its pages are random nonsense, but out of every 100 or so contains an actual major scoop, making it a difficult outlet to ignore. It had a small circulation and for the most part flew under the radar, but once in a while they'd land some big scoop and sell like crazy. This month's edition had come with a free scratch card, a gimmick that had moved 100,000 copies with ease. 5 winning symbols in a row wins 100,000 yen, was it? Minorikawa asked. A weak moist sound came through the receiver. Baffled, Minorikawa listened more closely. It came again, then again. It kind of sounded like sobbing. Are you moisting over there, bro? Mr. Toyama, are you crying? There was another soft sob, then another. What's going on? Where are you? Minorikawa asked. At the office, Toyama managed. He let out another mewling whimper. What's the matter? It's nothing. Well, it's gotta be something. Come on, what is it? Toyama gave no reply. He's still there. What is it? What happened? Doesn't tell me anything. What the hell's going on? Toyama squeaked a drawn-out whine. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging up now. Minorikawa was about to break the connection when he heard Toyama murmur. The only thing I can do now is die? The taxi lurched into a sudden stop as the driver slammed on the brakes. Minorikawa pitched forward, his face smacking against the backseat in front of him. Kimizuka stuck his head out the window. Careful, buddy, he shouted at someone in the street ahead. You're gonna get yourself killed. It's, Kano. Morikawa blinked the stars from his eyes and saw a man moving alongside the cab. The guy grabbed onto the handle of the back door. Please, I need you to let me have this cab. No way, Minorikawa snapped. Just who do you think this guy was? Please, I'm begging you here. Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab. I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please. This is really, really urgent. Urgent? Yes, it's a matter of life or death. Please. The guy did look pretty desperate. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here, too. Then let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future's on the line here. The guy was persistent. Maybe he was telling the truth, but Minurikawa had problems of his own. Sure, buddy. It's life or death on my end, too. I gotta look after me and mine. Right, so sorry to trouble you. Finally, the guy gave up and shuffled away. No! Guess it couldn't have been that much of a life-ending crisis after all. Minurikawa checked his wristwatch. Damn it. That just cost us 5 minutes. I'll try to make it up, sir. The driver called back. The taxi lurched into motion, the engine quickly revving up. I don't know. Once inside the building, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of the 4-star General Gossip on the 4th floor. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged there, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa! The sight he stepped into the office filled him with horror. We haven't been able to make a decision so far, right? No. Minorikawa clutched the sides of his head. I'm too late. So I think we're gonna have to go back as Kano and not stop him. If only I'd gotten there a little sooner, or here a little sooner. No shot. No shot. Just 5 minutes. Minorikawa rushed to Heaven Publishing as fast as he could, but he didn't get there in time to save Toyama. And sad to say, it was really all Kano's fault. Why does Kano want a taxi so badly? Check his 1110 timestamp and the situation might become clear. Damn. Damn. If only Pretty Detective hadn't tried to steal our cab for real. For real. Okay. So we have 2. No, wait. I pressed... Can I not back out of this? No, I can't. I pressed left trigger. Or left bumper, sorry. Ooh, yo, Saber, thanks so much for that raid, dude. How was it the rest of your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. Lurk to avoid spoilers. For sure, Saber. I'm sure you're gonna love it, man. It's been a crazy ride so far. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Sure you guys are having a wonderful time. Go check out Saber for the Phasmo, for the Silent Hills, for the Yakuzas, and this game maybe sooner than later. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. I'm Niku. Currently, we're trying to get through the backlog, and this is one of the games that's been sitting here for a while. For a very, very long while. Well, actually since April 28th, because that's when they had this on sale for $4.28, and it's been something. Hold on, I wanted to check this out. Okay. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. A very serious visual novel about kidnapping, murder, super Ebola, and cat mascots. The cat mascots are so freaking great. Ashiwa, how's it going, Duckman? How is it going? Wait, you wonder why? About what, Cal? Wait, previous time blocks are shown above the protagonist's actions can only affect other protagonists in the same time block as indicated by the red circle in the chart. Decisions made in one time block do not impact storylines in different hours. If you get stuck, make sure to check decisions and jump points. Okay. Because this is all new. Error in judgment. Judgment. Jeff, welcome back, dude. Doing good. How's you, dude? Doing well, thanks, Ashiwa. Just getting more into this mystery going on here, and it's been a crazy, crazy ride. Yeah, glad to hear you're doing well, Ashiwa. Wait, Ashiwa, did you stream already? Or, because I think I saw you tweet something earlier. As he wandered through the back alleys, Kano gritted his teeth. Going after the guy on the bike had been a bad judgment call. By the time he got back up onto the pedestrian overpass, the man who'd thrown the attached case was almost out of sight. Kano prided himself on being fleet on foot, but he knew even he would never catch the guy before he disappeared. He'd followed the culprit as far as the alleys, but there he'd lost him completely. All he could do now was hope one of his colleagues caught the man on a motorcycle. Kuze's voice, Koze, crackled through the earpiece. Mobile Command Center calling all units. The suspect on the motorcycle has handed off the case of an accomplice in Miyashita Park, another foreigner. For real? Kano muttered. So this has to be connected somehow, because I know they brought up the US quite often. One thing immediately struck him as strange. Why hand the case off to someone else at all? Why not just escape on the bike? The man with the motorcycle dumped the bike and fled on foot. We've retrieved the bike and ran on the plate, and we've determined it was a stolen vehicle. The advanced police communication system is carefully maintained. By using the digital wireless systems in their patrol cars, officers are able to directly access the station's computer network, allowing them to quickly check to see if an individual is on the wanted list or if a vehicle is stolen. Oh, you beat Alan Wake? GG's. What you think, man? And Yozel, yeah, we trying to save Kano. Well, we're trying to save everyone right now. There's a virus. There's a dude, or I guess a girl, stuck in a mascot outfit. There's a lot going on. We still don't have enough details to positively ID the suspect. The suspect, now carrying the attached case, is heading through the Dojinzaka, also on foot. We've got him under observation. Dojinzaka, huh? That wasn't too far from where Kano was now. It looks like we're dealing with a foreign crime syndicate that's familiar with Shibuya. All units head to Dojinzaka, but I repeat, do not attempt to apprehend the suspect with the case. Let's see where he goes. Kano nodded to himself without knowing more about the crooks. M.O., letting this guy go for now was probably the only right call. I just want you all to know one last thing. Kuze's tone grew more solemn. Whatever happens, I know I can count on each and every one of you. Don't disappoint me. Over and out. Kano had the unsettling feeling that the message had been meant for him. Right, it's now or never. The sudden appearance of the syndicate and its bizarre actions were rapidly moving things beyond jurisdiction of both MPD and the local police. Mustering his resolve, Kano headed for Dojinzaka. Is this game new? No, yeah, it came out originally in 2008. But it's new to us. To me. This is the first time we actually dive into it. Oh, right, American Nightmare. That's another one I have to get around to. Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. You know what? I'll probably wait for Alan Wake 2 to go on sale or something. And we'll jump into American Nightmare and then Alan Wake 2. Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. She knew full well he wasn't supposed to take private calls while he was working on a case. Maybe it was an emergency. He decided to pick it up. Rumi? I'm sorry. Are you in the middle of something right now? Kind of. Is this an emergency? Well, yeah. So I'm in Shibuya right now. And Shibuya? Why did you have to be in Shibuya right now? So, my father came down from Nagano? All of a sudden. What? Rumi's father, Shizuo, had been staunchly opposed to the two of them getting married. Kano had visited his home many times, but the man never even designed to meet him. Wait, dined to meet him? Yeah, he told me to tell you he wants to meet with you. What now? Kano blurted the words out with more alarm than he intended. I told him you were busy working, but he said he'd wait. This can't be happening, Kano whimpered to himself. I'm sorry. I know I can be demanding. That's not the issue. Her dad offering to wait made it harder for him to refuse. Alright, Kano said, but I'll have to call you back later, okay? I really am sorry. I'll be at a cafe called La Trek. It's by the train station. Rumi hung up. For a long moment, Kano stood in a daze, staring at his phone, as if keeping up with the case wasn't stressful enough. Damn. At last he stumbled into motion, but even as he scourged Dojinzaka for any sign of the criminal, his mind remained fixed on meeting with Rumi's dad. There was no way of knowing when he'd done with his case of work today. But could he really pass a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get her father's approval for her hand in marriage? Odds are this will not be the only once-in-a-lifetime experience Detective Kano winds up having today. I am pretty sure maybe he could slip away for just a bit. There were plenty of detectives still tailing the subject. Taking 15 minutes or so to meet with Shizu wouldn't be such a big deal, would it? Ooh, this is my big chance. I should go meet with Rumi and Shizu while I can. No, right now I've got a job to focus on. Well, having a job to focus on would mean that he wouldn't stall the taxi, right? That has to be it. No, right now I got a job to focus on. Kano shook his head to clear out the foolish impulses. What the hell had he been thinking? A girl's life was on the line. Marrying Rumi was more important to him than anything, but now wasn't the time. Besides, now that he thought about it, running out on a critical investigation to meet with the old man probably wasn't going to score him any points. Rumi's dad didn't strike him as someone who'd approve of shrinking one's responsibilities. Kano would just have to wrap up this kidnapping case a little ahead of schedule. Then he could have a proper sit-down with Shizu. As he considered his plan, he caught sight of the man with the attached case walking by. Okay. Wait, was this that same guy, though? Such a fun villain, though. Further up along Dojinzaka, in the direction the perp was heading, was Yamate Dori joined Route 246. Okay, maybe the guy was planning to meet up with a getaway car. No, wait, hold on. If that were the plan, why would the gang have ditched the motorcycle earlier? Kano started tailing the man, racking his brain. All the while, the suspect turned down a narrow side road. Wait, but isn't this the same guy who killed him? He wasn't heading towards Yamate Dori or Route 246 at all, but back towards Shibuya Station. What in the world was going on? It was starting to feel like the crooks were just messing with the investigation team. Kano radioed Kuze on the wireless. Police wireless system is digital. In order to make transmissions more difficult to intercept, there are several different channels available, including a basic local channel, a common channel for contacting other nearby patrol cars, channels assigned to specific precincts. I swear, I had this down earlier. Precincts, action update channels for riot squads, and so there is also a separate channel specifically for kidnapping cases, not on the standalone wavelengths. Sir, I don't think there's any point in seeing where this guy leads us anymore. That's not your call to make. Keep watching him. Sir, this is a waste of time. That girl might be in danger if Kano's argument was cut short when he saw the man hand off the attached case to yet another foreigner. Again? How many times were these criminals going to pull this trick? The detectives broke into two groups following both of the men. Yo, Haruto thanks to the lurks. And I hope you... Oh, they have a bridge? aka the better JJK version? Sheesh. I didn't know they had it in bridge. That's sick. But yeah, enjoy. Kano followed the man with the attached case, who eventually led him back to the area around Shibuya Station. Rumi and Shizu would have been should be waiting at a nearby cafe right now. Kano tried to remember the name. That's right. It was called Lautrec. He kept his eye out for a place by that name as he tailed to the target. Before long, he did spot the cafe. Its large plate glass window offered a view of the cozy interior. The sign out in front read Lautrec. It looked like this was the place. The man with the case was at the intersection, waiting for the light to change. Kano took the opportunity to peer inside. He spotted Rumi right away. She was facing away from him, so the man seated across from her must be her father. Kano realized he'd never even seen a picture of him. Shizu grew organic produce up in Nagano nowadays, but until 2 years ago, he'd been a detective in the investigation division. Ooh! MPD investigation division responsible for handling crimes such as murder, kidnapping, and arson that take place within the Tokyo metropolis. Truly exceptional officers are assigned to this division. They are regularly dispatched to various regional task forces to aid in investigations, where their talents and experience often prove critical. The position of the section chief is traditionally given only to dedicated personnel, well-versed crime scenes, and organizational administration. Watch him be like that he wants us to take that place. Rumi looked up to her father for his distinguished police career and always spoke quite highly of him. Kano had figured that if he became a policeman, Rumi might appreciate that. It was a simple impulse that had led him to join the force. He had also figured that public servants could stay afloat even in times of recession, and that this physical training would serve him well in such a line of work. Once he was a policeman, he thought he could approach Shizu with his head held high and ask for his blessing in marrying his daughter. But after Rumi graduated from university, Shizu had up and retired from police work. Even Rumi didn't know why he'd made the decision. Kano had traveled to Nagano many times to ask Shizu for permission to marry her. But the only response he ever got was, "I'm not giving away my daughter to any cop." Kano had never even gotten past the intercom before her father turned him away. Years on the force had nearly made Kano lose sight of what had driven him to become a policeman in the first place. And now the chance to meet Shizu face to face has finally come. He peered intently into the cafe. Across from Rumi sat an older man with a grim expression. Yeah, that's a dad. Just who was this hard-faced fellow? It took a lot to rattle Kano, but the guy looked scary. Could this really be his sweet little Rumi's father? The prospect of meeting with him later filled Kano with sudden dread. Huh. The man went into the JR Shibuya station and stood before the ticket machine. It looked like he was planning on boarding a train. A scene, or was this the guy who shot him? A scene from a popular movie about a kidnapping sprang into Kano's mind, where the crook had made off with the ransom money after it was tossed into the window of a train. What if this guy managed to get outside of the dragnet and pull a stunt like that? It looks like the suspect is going to board a train. Kano informed Kuze over the wireless. Make sure you stay on his tail. Apparently Kuze still wanted to string the perp for for a bit. We've got the lizards ready to pursue. I'm assuming Japanese police lingo for motorcycle squads deployed to pursue suspects in urban settings. The lizards? Okay. Well, we'll reestablish our dragnet around whatever station he gets off at. The man purchased a ticket from the machine and passed through the gate. There was no way to tell what station he'd brought a ticket for, but it looked like he was heading clockwise along the Yamanote line loop. Kano used his prepaid card and made his way through the ticket. Okay. Officers do not actually get free rides on public transportation simply by flashing their badges, as is frequently depicted in TV shows and films. Doing so might risk altering the suspect. For this reason, prepaid cards are provided ahead of time. Okay. An announcement chime signaled the imminent arrival of a train up on the platform. The man made his way up the stairs, looking calm and composed. He showed no sign of checking for pursuers. Kano hurried after him. The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to await the train. Not ideal. There was no way for Kano to get close without sticking out like a sore thumb. The train glided up to the platform. The man gave a quick look around as he stepped aboard. Kano followed. Trains on Yamanote line didn't stop for long, and soon they were on their way. Glancing around, Kano noticed other MPD investigators who had slipped aboard the train as well. The suspect stood behind the driver's compartment, staring contemplatively at the scenery outside. The man's composure only served to rattle Kano more. A man in a gaudy necktie passed Kano talking on his cell phone. I wonder if he's going to be tied to anything. Yes, everything's going to be fine on this end, he said. There's no need to worry. In his other hand, he carried some sort of attached case as the man they were tailing. He headed right towards the driver's compartment and stood next to the suspect. Well, now that's not suspicious. Kano leaned his head subtly, starting to make out what he could on the phone conversation at the other end of the car. Yes, of course, 225 pages, all fully proofread. That was the police jargon for kidnapping. Was this guy in cahoots with the kidnapper? Oh, maybe the criminals had planned an attached case swap. Kano watched the newcomer like a hawk. But rather than making contact with the suspect, the man turned around and strolled back the way he'd come. He hadn't done anything suspicious at all. Yes, right. Understood. Kano stole a glimpse of the man's face as he passed. He stopped and looked at Kano, seemingly aware that he was being watched. Kano decided to stare him down, look away nonchalantly. Also, my headphones are on low battery. My apologies, the man said. He shut his phone with a click. I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone, but when you're on a train, that's just common decency. The man affected a smile, then headed back to the car from which he had come. Fuck this guy. Sheesh, guess I overreacted. You gotta stop staring at everyone. An oddly dressed passenger murmured into Kano's ear. Blend into your surroundings more. Okay. That's Sasayama? I was not expecting Sasayama to pull in like this. His partner had somehow found time to change his disguise. The steely expression on his face was at odds with his anime nerd getup. Okay, Kano had seen Sasayama disguise himself as plenty of things throughout the years. Santa Claus, Yakuza member, Japanese folk singer, and a Buddhist priest, to name a few. But this was a new extreme even for him. When he first joined the force, Kano had found Sasayama's costuming antics amusing, wondering where he managed to find his outfits, but lately his quirk has become tedious. Concentrate, keep your eyes peeled. Sasayama gave Kano a pat on the backside and slipped away into the next car. Okay. The suspect, meanwhile, was still staring out the window. The announcer's electronic voice filled the train's compartment. Next up, Harajuku. Next up, Harajuku. Huh? Kano almost cried out. The suspect was moving towards the exit door. Apparently, he was only taking the train one station down the line. I wonder why. Demonstrating how to blend for real. The train pulled into Harajuku station and the man got off. That's okay, the area east of the Japan Rail Harajuku station corresponding to Jingume, one from Shibuya, once a bustling shukuba or post station where travelers could rest while journeying across the country. In modern times, it bustles instead with high schoolers after school displaying flashy youth fashion, clothing and accessory stores, and fast food restaurants on the line streets. Many cutting-edge trends in Japanese youth culture get their start here. The detectives following the disembarked accordingly. The suspect walked along the platform and took a seat on an empty bench. He was checking to see if he had a tail. Sticking around the platform at a station when he just got off was pretty unusual behavior. Not wanting to arouse the man's suspicions, the investigators from MPD made their way down the stairs as inconspicuously as they could. Kano, however, had a sudden inspiration and went to speak to one of the station attendants. Sorry to bother you, but I think I left something on the train just now. He tried to keep an eye on the man on the bench as he fed his story to the attendant. The suspect sat silently on the bench, attached case clutched securely in his arms. What if this is just like not even money though? He didn't really look like he was checking for a tail. He was waiting for someone else then. Before long, a train heading counterclockwise around the loop arrived. The man rose from the bench and stepped up to the boarding area. Wait, what the heck? This guy's going a counterclockwise train? Wouldn't that just make him go right back to Shibuya Station? The man boarded the train. Kano had no choice but to follow suit. Was this guy playing them? It's stolen diamonds. The suspect got off again. The train reached Shibuya. All he's done was go to Harajuku and come right back. Kano reported in Takuze the suspect has returned to Shibuya Station. Acknowledged, keep tailing him. Kano felt himself growing increasingly paranoid. This criminal organization didn't seem too keen on getting away. And here was HQ giving these guys free rein. Something was off, he was sure of that. As he tailed the mark, Kano took out his phone. What were Tateno's instincts about the case right now? If the senior detective had any advice, Kano would love to hear it. He dialed Tateno's number. The line rang a few times, but nobody picked up. Probably he was too busy seeing to Hitomi's safety. Kano felt bewildered. They'd been letting the suspect lead them around for over an hour now. During an abduction case, you generally didn't update the victim's family on any developments in case they try to interfere. Kano could only imagine what the Osawa family was going through right now. After a short walk from Shibuya Station, the attached case was handed off yet again. Oh. This time, the recipient was a tall, dark-skinned man. Again, the Shibuya-based task force split into two groups in order to tail both suspects. Kano stuck with the man who had the case. As the previous man had done, the newest suspect wandered around Dojinzaka for a while, repeatedly looping around and around the same locations. Okay, was a weirdly roundabout way to make a series of handoffs. Excuse me, detective? Kano turned around with a start. Oh, hey, he said, I know you. It was Alan Palmer, the lecturer who had been an eyewitness to the kidnapping. The man practically radiated concern. Okay, how is Maria doing? Is she alright? I am very worried for her. His Japanese was more halting now. My heart, it is with her family. Kano gave a quick look around. It didn't appear that they were being watched. Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. If the syndicate spots us, my cover is blown. We're hosed. I can't stick around like this. He for sure knows something. And they for sure know that we're after them. Yeah, actually, Lennon, do you mind if I ask you a few questions where the kidnappings occurred? Lennon squared his shoulders. No, please, ask anything. Do you know what time Maria showed up at the event? Lennon hesitated, thinking. Probably around 6 o'clock. She was there when it started. Was there anyone else who stood out? Stood out how? Like someone you usually wouldn't expect to see there. Lennon tilted his head. No, I don't think so. Everyone there was a student from my class, including the exchange students. Not much new here. That could be a hint, though, Kano thought. He decided to ask one last question. Did you happen to hear why Hitome was running late in the first place? Oh, no, sorry, I'm not very helpful, am I? Leland dipped his head in apology. It's alright, thank you for your cooperation. Please help Maria, I will. Kano parted ways with Leland and went back to tailing his suspect. Okay. I mean, the other option wouldn't have given us much, right? He pulled his phone from his pocket. It was Rumi again. It was weird that she'd call twice when she knew he was in the middle of something important. He had something happen while she was waiting at the cafe? Don't tell me something bad actually happened. What's the matter? What's the matter? You know what the matter is. Rather than Rumi's soft soprano, it was a threatening masculine voice that came over the phone. Uh-oh, Kano felt his whole body stiffen with dread. Is this my father-in-law speaking? It might just be. But yeah, I wanted to get to a point where they were playing like some music. Because yeah, we have reached over 4 hours of stream time, so I am gonna get up and stretch, and then we'll be back with some more 428. So BRB everyone. All right. We are back, and thankfully not as hungry anymore. Because I don't like feeling hunger. Don't remember being anyone's father-in-law. The speaker's tone was firm and flat. No, I know. I just kind of found himself in a loss for words. So you're dating my daughter, huh? Sir, yes, sir. Kano barely squeaked. Hold on. Kano barely squeaked out his reply. Thinking about getting married? Yes, sir. And speaking of which, I love the chance to sit down and have a nice long. Then how long are you going to keep me waiting? Hurry up and get your ass over here. Oh, how very much Kano wished he could do exactly that. Sir, I would, but forget it. The words came in an angry huff. You can't have her, goodbye. So now we're going to stop, what's his name, from getting the taxi. What? Sir, please wait. As Kano cried in desperation, he heard Rumi's voice in the other end of the line. Dad, you can't just use my phone like that. You were taking too long in the bathroom. Give it back. Sweetie, what's wrong? Your father just said he doesn't want us getting married. What? Dad? Why'd you say that to my boyfriend? Listen to you. Calling that boy little pet names and whatnot? I think you're a little too attached. Daddy, you haven't even met him. That's why I told you to have him come see me. How long is he gonna make me wait? Kano listened as the two argued over the phone at the end of the phone. I don't know. Simping mode engaged? Rumi, I am sorry. Kano shouted apologetically to the mouthpiece. This is not my fault. Please, you don't have to fight like this. The phone clattered as Rumi scrambled to bring it to her cheek. No, I'm the one who should be sorry. Sorry for what? It was Shizu again, grumbling in the background. You have nothing to apologize for. I'll deal with my father, Rumi said hastily. You focus on your work, sweetie. I know you're in the middle of something really important. Thanks, Rumi. Kano was legitimately touched. I'll do my best. Gambate. Kano hung up and went back to the task at hand, more determined than ever. For Rumi's sake, not to mention the victims, he needed to focus on cracking this case. The man he was tailing was walking several meters ahead. There was no telling when Kuze might give the arrest order. Kano braced himself to spring into action the very instant the order came down. Mobile command to all units. Once more, the director's voice came in over the wireless. Was it time to make the arrest at last? We've identified the man who picked up the attached case by the statue of Hachiko. No arrest yet then, but still a crucial development. His name is Tariq Al-Karawan? He's got priors for larceny, illegal possession of narcotics, you name it. He belongs to a foreign criminal syndicate that's operating in Shibuya. Oh. If this syndicate was behind the kidnapping, they were anything but amateurs. And though they might be leading the police on a wild goose chase, they certainly weren't playing around. Oh. Wow. Okay. So at least now, what, we can go back to the biker guy? Re-energized? Right, because we didn't stop him. Yeah, Minorikawa. The only thing he could do now is die. The taxi's tires squealed as the cab rounded a corner. The shift in momentum made Minorikawa topple over the backseat. There we go, 10 minutes on the dot, the driver announced. Minorikawa righted himself and looked out the window. Shibuya Station. I knew you could do it, Mr. Kimizuka. He told the driver how to get to Heaven Publishing. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes further. Watch someone else get in the way. Sir, if I may ask, why are you in such a hurry over? Son of a bitch. I beg your pardon? Kimizuka bristled. Not you, the guy who's waiting on me, Minorikawa said. I'm gonna give that son of a bitch a piece of my mind. He was in like such shock, like, what? The multi-tenant building where Heaven Publishing had its offices came into view. The taxi stopped inside. Minorikawa opened the door as he hurriedly reached for his wallet and then stopped. What if the worst had come to pass and he needed to take Toyama to a hospital? True. Should I have the taxi wait? Sir, is there a problem? The driver asked. Wait here, I'll be right back. No, I'm fine. You're a lifesaver. Well, if we just tell him we'll be right back, we don't have to pay him right now. Right? But if we also ask him to wait, someone else down the line could be in need of a taxi. We'll be okay. No, I'm fine. You're a lifesaver. How much do I owe you? Paid the fare and got out of the cab. I'm going to swing by the train station, and if I don't get any passengers, I'll come by this way again. Oh, sweet. The taxi pulled away. Once inside, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. I hope this also doesn't kill him. Haven't published, he rented it. Yep. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama, hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged there, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and kicked the door in. Whoa! Ooh, Toyama was standing on a stool, about to slip his head through a noose that hung from the ceiling. What the hell are you doing? Minorikawa lunged for Toyama. The two men crashed to the floor in a tangled heap. A pile of clutter slid off a nearby desk and fell on top of them. Barely in time, right? Minorikawa, what are you doing? Toyama whined. Dragging himself back to his feet proved something of a challenge. That's what I'd like to know. Minorikawa's fury was mounting. What the hell is this all about? He jabbed an accusing finger at the noose hanging from the ceiling. Oh, that! One of the fluorescent lights died? Fluorescent lights died? What? And I was just swapping it out? Don't you feed me that bull. What was that phone call about? That business about how the only thing you could do was die. Tell me. Just a joke. In the other reality, it wasn't a joke. Toyama curled his lips into a faint semblance of a smile. Minorikawa wasn't buying it, but he didn't have time to press the issue. A cute little voice echoed through the editing office. Daddy, I'm back from the store. Didn't we show up a second later? Or later? Wouldn't... Huh. A little girl came walking in carrying a length of rubber gas tubing. It was Toyama's 5th grade daughter, Hana. Teru Toyama's only daughter, currently 10 years old. The night Hana was born at Shibuya Central Hospital, there was an unexpected fireworks display outside of the window of the maternity ward. As he looked out at the bursting rockets, Teru decided to name his daughter Hana after the Japanese word for fireworks, Hanabi. I didn't know that was fireworks. Like, I know Hana is flower and nose, but okay. In the bad ending, we show up 5 minutes later. Yeah, but if that was the case, wasn't she going to be there no matter what? Unless in the other ending, there's something that also stops her for showing up in time. And is this really a joke? Right? Minorikawa stared. Toyama? You were planning on using that hose too. He hesitated to end the sentence with gas yourself to death. Well, you know, it's almost gas heater season after all. The hell it is. It was a beautiful sunny April day outside. Well, you know how sensitive I am to the cold. Okay. Well, the door wasn't locked in the bad ending. But would she... Maybe she want to go look for help then? I don't know. This is getting truly ridiculous. Minorikawa got right up on his face. Listen, just explain to me what the heck is going on, okay? He kept his voice low, but his eyes were steely. Hana clung tightly to her father, gazing worriedly up at the two men. No, it's just... Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. Oh, wow. Yeah. Which protagonist, though? Wait. What was it? How is this related to Tama? Oh, what if it has to do with the Yakuza thing? So it's possible Hana was around when her dad did the thing. Yeah, like I'm assuming in that other reality, she found him and she ran off looking for help. Job's a job. Okay, suddenly went from the other side of the door. Please just give me time. So we'll get back to you. This is a different angle though. The boss. Just a little more time. See a tiny bottle. Okay. Wait, this is the same ending? I thought the door was looking different. So are we just locked in doing the same thing? Okay, yeah, I remember this. Loan sharks. So is there any way to fast forward this? Because they did say... And it was at 11:15 or whatever? Am I supposed to do something else with the costume? I would doubt that it would make so much of a difference. I really wish I could fast forward this. Someone tell debt collectors how to get to the Nokone building. No, someone else has to do something or not to do something. I thought it said, Tana. Because it said someone's gonna be here. Going home. Yo, Star, thanks so much for the 100 bits and the B-Day wishes, yo. Appreciate ya. Thank you so very much for the 100 dundo. And was a good, Star. I swear, it said, to come here at 1:15. Or do I just have to... It won't come off? It can't be this decision that does it, right? To make things worse? Okay, so I think it's got to be the other option. This decision doesn't tell Yakuza how to get to the building. True. That's why I'm all like, how... Was it not related to this, though? Wait, why is it red? Okay, because we're locked in here. What does tell... $10:15. Was there really something here? Oh. Was there? Doing good, just decompressing from work. Let's go, Star. Yeah, hopefully everything goes smooth, yo. I know the work twerks can sometimes be a lot heavier than it has to be. Wait a minute. Can I not? Okay, we're all the way here now. Oh, but I get it now. Hold on. Time chart. Okay. Yo, Jake was good. In someone else's route. Check notes. Or checks notes. Yeah, but I thought it was Tama. But yeah, if you can tell me, just because how else would they get there? I really thought it was Tama. Maybe something that we do here? But I swear, it's a Tama 11:15. How goes this? Seems to be a spook game. It does, right? But yeah, it's kind of like a... Have you played Zero Escape? Or Somnium Files? It's a Spike Tune game. And it's good. It's good. It's like... Yeah, not horror, but it's like mystery, suspense, all that good stuff. Yeah, we haven't played as Achi. Is it actually Achi, though? Because this is the earlier time. Oh, but it seems more realistic. Yeah, they went live action with this. His face devoid of emotion. Please, the girl said, trembling. Why are you doing this? Okay, but the man did not reply. Quickly, Achi stepped in between Hitomi and the gun, spreading his arms wide. Stop, he said in English, one of the few English words he knew. He quickly reverted back to Japanese. Who the hell are you? Still, the man did not respond. You know this guy, Hitomi? No. Achi was sure he'd never seen the man either. What are you after, money? Because if you are, boy, are you wasting your time chasing us. The man furrowed his brow, adjusting his point of aim to attach Achi's face. His bloodthirsty gaze left Achi no doubt that he was willing to pull the trigger. Reflexively, Achi took a step back, his foot clattering against a discarded beer bottle. We're gonna get gunned down for sure, unless we can find a way to catch this guy off guard. It didn't need to be much. If Achi could just distract the gunman for a moment, buy himself the briefest window. Shoot me then. Go on, do it! He stepped forward, and as he shouted, hoping the provocation would confuse the guy for just long enough. You got a call, you got a call! The producer of this game was actually a producer on 9992. Ooh, all those Zeroscapes actually. Okay. Yeah, because you for sure get those vibes. Even as Achi moved, the gunman's attention was distracted for an instant by a sudden sound. The phone in his breast pocket was ringing. Seeing his chance, Achi lunged forward in an attempt to wrest the gun away, snatched up the beer bottle ensuing at the assassin, grabbed Hitomi and ran. Ooh. I want to go with the beer bottle because there's a reason they brought that up. Seeing his chance, Achi snatched the beer bottle and swung at the assassin. The man narrowly avoided being struck, but he staggered wildly off balance. Hitomi! Achi grabbed her by the hand and dashed out of the club. In the club. The two sprinted away through the side street and alley of Shibuya. Achi began to feel as they were running some maddening maze. Glass and the man with the cane will remember this. Before long, the two had made it almost as far as Aoyama. Wait up. Huh? Achi, wait up. Achi glanced back at Hitomi. Ah, my bad. I guess we've been running pretty hard. You tired? Hitomi shook her head. No, it's just I have to go get to Dojinzaka. Dojinzaka, what for? What could she possibly need to do there now? That's what I was going to do when I handed over the attached case. When you hand it over? The man leaned in to whisper to Hitomi as he reached out for the case. You're going to do exactly as I tell you. Two things. He wore a cool, fine smile as if this were some casual conversation. First, you're going to Dojinzaka and get in the blue van there. Hitomi nodded wordlessly. Second, you will not attempt to contact either police or your family in the meantime. His chilling tone brooked no arguments. Just those two things, and we'll let your sister go. Hitomi nodded again. The man flashed her a big, bright grin. Okay then, give me the money. A blue van in Dojinzaka, huh? Achi muttered. So that's why you said the police were a no-go. Yes, exactly. Hitomi's voice betrayed her desperation. I wonder if your sister's in that van then. If she is, then we've got to hurry. The issue lay on how to get to Dojinzaka. They could probably avoid their pursuer if they kept to the streets only the locals usually know about. Yo, Jay was good. Oh, were you also popping in with the Saber raid? And Son would never murder. What traffic routes like Roppongi Dori or the stretch between Masuzaka and the station. The side roads south of the station were their best bet. It was gonna be a long detour. Yeah, but you took a shower. Okay, faux show. Alright, come on. Turning, Achi headed back to the way they'd come. After a moment's confusion, Hitomi followed. Achi? There's a note of worry in her voice. She's gonna distract us at some point and we're gonna get like knocked out, huh? Hey, don't sweat it. I actually live in Dojinzaka. We're heading right back to my old neighborhood. Hitomi bowed her head. Thank you so much. Hey, it's no problem. I had to head home anyway. Achi gave her a grin and she cracked a tiny smile of her own. Coolio was good, dude. Hey, you two, you got a minute? Achi looked around. A pair of men approached from across the street. There was something shady looking about them. Yakuza? Achi's protective instincts kicked in, and he stepped in front of Hitomi. If these guys meant trouble, he wanted to be ready. We just want to ask you something. The younger of the two men drew in closer, a sharp gleam in his eyes. Achi braced himself. Well, ask us what? You know where the Nokane building is? The man held up a flyer. It was for some sort of health food sales demo. Come on, man. The Nokane building. You know where it is or not? Achi knew the name. Wasn't that the one of the buildings on Center Guy? It was near Dojinzaka, the same direction he was going. No harm in helping a couple lost dudes? Achi pointed them in the direction of Center Guy. I don't like the thought of these two following Hitomi and me. Achi pointed them at the opposite direction from Center Guy. Yeah. Achi, yep. Pretty sure it's that way, he said. Thanks, man. Sorry to bug you. The two men headed off towards the main road. Road. Just woke up. Good morning, Ohio, dude. And it's going well, thanks. We're getting further into this story, and I really like these images. It's been a crazy ride so far. Achi and Hitomi hurried onward, following the sparsely trafficked side streets towards Dojinzaka. I don't think I even knew this part of Shibuya was here. He told me, said as she looked around. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I used to mess around in this neighborhood when I was a kid. The area was a mishmash of rundown residences and office buildings. Almost nobody ever comes here unless they live or work on one of these streets. And check it out over there. There's a rare first-hand glimpse of the Shibuya River. A minor river that runs from the Miyamasu Bridge to the Tenjin Bridge. Depicted in the 36 views of Mount Fuji by Edo period ukiyo-e artist Hokusai. In Hokusai's time, fireflies were collected from the Shibuya River and presented to the shogun. Shogun lending credence to the idea that the river was indeed clean in the past. Okay. What a nice young man. Have you always lived in Shibuya, Achi? Yep, born and raised. Achi bent down to pick up a piece of trash from the roadside. That's why I do this. It just pisses me off to see folks make a mess of this place. He picked up another piece of trash. I don't have a job, so I pick up garbage every day. Man, what am I even doing? Like, cleanup even matters right now. He told me he took a long, hard look at his face. What? He demanded. What is it? You're a strange one, Achi. That's so. She was right, of course. It was sort of strange collecting trash every day instead of getting a job. He had his reasons for it, but they weren't really important now. Right now, the important thing was getting Hitomi to Dojinzaka. Come on, he muttered. A sudden angry shout broke the silence as they hurried along. Hey, hold it right there. Oh, actually, I'm getting a call. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. But this is his group? I mean, yeah, Susumu, but the other men standing around look distinctly uncomfortable. It takes money to run an organization. No, I know, and since it's not like you're Achi or nothing, I thought you could maybe spare some help on the front, boss. The top dog. The man in charge, the head honcho, here it refers to the leader of SOS. Susumu, a change in leadership can really shake up an organization. The new boss's personality and disposition are a huge factor in whether the group continues to prosper. The fact that Susumu is being attacked or being asked to spare some help on the monetary front suggests that he still has things to learn about being in charge. Hitomi looked at Achi when the stranger spoke his name. He smiled awkwardly and then turned back to the altercation. Shut your mouth, Susumu barked. How dare you say Achi's name in my presence? Hey, Achi called out. Was this all about me? Oh, crap. As soon as they saw him, the other men went pale. Achi kept his tone casual as he strolled up to the group. Susumu, you can't just give the guy a beatdown in broad daylight. To mess with someone super bad, or mess someone up pretty super bad, usually with punches and kicks. Don't want to shock the upstanding people of our fair city. Achi, Susumu glared. Can we drop the pleasantries? Achi replied with a hint of sneer. You got it, Susumu. And I'd like to point out we're not on a first name basis. Wow. With that, Susumu turned and walked away. His buddies followed suit, leaving Achi and Hitomi alone again. Did you know that guy, Hitomi asked? His name is Susumu Nishizawa. And yeah, I know him, or I thought I did. Used to be friends way back. Me and those guys were all a part of the same crew, but I bailed a little while ago. I wonder why. Achi felt silent. To his great relief, Hitomi didn't pry further. Achi and Hitomi had gone a short distance further when he caught sight of a man picking something up alongside the train tracks. Huh, I wonder. Achi went over to him. Hey man, you picking up trash by any chance? Huh? The man? Okay. Taisei Yusuda, a 35-year-old, just opened up a knick-knack shop in Shibuya. Achi knows Shibuya like his own backyard. But this Yasuda guy is new enough that Achi doesn't recognize him. Sorry, it just kind of looked like that's what you were doing. Oh, yeah, I'm picking up trash, of course. The guy seemed pretty unnerved. Like, I just got to thinking, man, this place is filthy. Okay, jump scare? Right on! Achi claps the man's hand in his own. Someone else who gets it. They do? Totally! I see this trash all over the place and I can't stand it. Oh, yeah, sure. The man breathed a sign of relief. I can't stand when someone throws something away when it can still be useful. I hear that. That's the spirit. Achi pulled out the trash he had stuffed in his pocket. Here you go. Huh? Go ahead, have all of it. The man looked dumbfounded. No way. Usually I go around picking up the trash around here, but I've got a little thing to do. I gotta do today. You got it from here. I'm counting on you. What? Actually, I'm kind of great. Thanks. Achi beamed in approval and then rejoined Hitomi and headed on down the street. The man let out a sigh. Fine. No way. Slipping through a narrow back alley, they came out near the top of Dojinzaka. Achi looked down at the hill but didn't see a blue van anywhere. Sup, trash collecting buddy, for real. Some Jorkin behavior, sheesh. He and Hitomi started making their way down toward Shibuya Station. Hitomi muttered to herself, I don't see it parked around here, her face twisted up with worry. It was a lot harder to find street parking closer to the station. Hitomi, hold up. Let him jork? I wonder if they'll make that an emote at some point. Achi had a sudden idea. He darted into a nearby soba restaurant, monitoring for Hitomi to follow. Hey, he called out to the proprietress, a sharp-eyed middle-aged woman. You're looking as lovely as ever today. See, oh, Achi, are you done collecting trash for the day? Maki Yoneda. When she was 19, she happened to stop by this place and was captivated by the chilled curry soba. By day's end, she had decided to make the restaurant her new home. Married the owner at age 22, and they managed the establishment together. Last year, her husband of 30 years passed. 30, so young. Or wait, they were married for 30 years. Now she safeguards the generations-old secrets of chilled curry soba on her own. Is this your girlfriend? Oh no, it's nothing like that. The proprietress was... Okay. Oh, she looks just like a model. She's a spitting image of me at that age. My, Achi's got himself a girlfriend. Konjo? I said it's nothing like that. The woman waved Hitomi over. Now, you know Achi's got a bit of a mouth on him, and he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a sweet boy. Wow. Okay. He told me forced a polite smile on her face. He'll try to deny it, but don't you listen. Has he told you about Suzune? Wasn't that other dude? Ma'am, please. Achi jumped in on the conversation. You gotta hear me out. Whatever's the matter, I'm just trying to talk you up your good points. Have you seen a van parked around here? What if she's his mother of Suzune's? You know? Yeah, he's the one who currently runs it. Oh wait, Suzumu. Suzune's someone else. Okay. So I was confusing their first names, or the first part of their names. Let's see then. Have you seen a van parked around here? A van? Let me think. Yes, come to think of it, there was. A blue one, she added confidently. He told me to lean forward. Where is it now? She asked. Well, I'm not really sure. I don't keep my eye on things outside after all. He told me slumped. I see. I know it doesn't look it, but I've been quite busy today. The man who makes my noodles came by earlier to settle accounts, and we fought over it. No heat for finance. Finance is that one. That's his problem, honestly. And on top of that, of course, my part-timer Masa has to have today off. Okay. First-year student at Midoriya Academy, a sweet young man who works a part-time delivery for Dojin Hut and sends his leftover money to his mother out in the country. Lately, however, he's gotten himself a girlfriend and has been sending money home less frequently. His noodle house job doesn't pay enough to both support his mom and cover his dating expenses. So he's scheming for a way to make it rich quick. I wonder if Masa is Suzune. Achi frowned. Had she really seen a blue van, or was she just being chatty? Older women who run tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details, but women of her age weren't always the most reliable. Hold on, my eye was getting a little itchy. Also, Nikki, did you see that anime mascot Vatican has now? No. Honestly, all I heard about the news recently is that Outlast is getting a movie, I think. And then there's Nintendo music on like some app or something. The what? Yeah, I was confused too. Older women, okay. Achi decided to follow up some more. Was there anything unusual about this van? Well, let me think. The woman frowned, pausing a moment in thought. A flash of recollection shone in her eye. You saw it on Reddit? But wait. The Vatican? I don't think I've seen this. That's right. Now I remember. I think there was some foreigners sitting inside. Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances. Yes, I'm sure of it. The man who makes my noodles said he saw it too. Was there anything else? Hitomi asked. No, not that I can remember. Okay. Named like loose? Wait a minute. You know what? I may have seen something like that. Yeah, I may have seen something like that. Hold on. I think someone even has like an emote of it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. Hitomi hung her head in frustration as they left the soba shop. Achi did his best to cheer her up. Hey, we might still find that car. Let's try waiting around here for a while. Just waiting? What good will that do? It's possible that they went looking for you and you didn't show, Achi said. Maybe they'll come back, you know? He sat down on the edge of the planter outside the restaurant. It's that fish! But the criminals already have the money, she said anxiously. Even Achi understood the implications. Now that the crooks had the ransom and their hostage was nothing but a liability. Why take the risk of letting her go when they already had what they wanted? The situation was bad, very bad. Still, just running around Shibuya willy-nilly was only going to tire and frustrate them. Achi wanted to make sure Hitomi had the chance for a little break. We don't have anywhere else to look so let's just give it 10 minutes, okay? He said. Hitomi seemed unconvinced. She looked like she might just march off down Dojinzaka at any moment. I understand what you must feel, but you know what they say. Slow and steady, stay in place. Is that what they say? Hitomi busts out laughing. What's so funny? It's slow and steady wins the race. For real? For real? Hitomi smiled and sat down beside him. All right, she said. We can wait here for 10 minutes. Cool. We've run enough races today already, right? Hitomi kept her eyes on the cars passing through Dojinzaka for a while. Then she murmured softly to Achi. Thank you so much for everything, really. You can thank me after we find this van. I'm sure if I had been by myself, I would have been too much of a panic to do anything. Oh, what can I say? I try to keep my head up and face things as they come. You're quite the optimist, aren't you? Achi grinned. He tried to recall what optimist meant, but he was sure it had something to do with doctors. Or maybe glasses. He's a smart kid. The shy, sweet look on Hitomi's face as she said it, though, made him figure it probably wasn't a bad thing, whatever it was. Cars drifted on by, one after the other, but they saw no sign of a blue van. After a while, even Achi began to grow impatient. This is starting to feel like a waste of time. And then... Hitomi, look! Or would it be like Mite Hitomi? Or Hitomi Mite? No. Okay, so we reached another keep out. To be continued, keep out? Well, now it's here, right? Or am I wrong? Went pale? Because it must have affected it now, right? Oh. Heaven Publishing? Minoru Minorikawa? Osawa wasn't familiar with either of those names. He wondered if it was related to the mysterious emails he'd received earlier. Or maybe the sender had some information about the kidnappings. The fact that the message had been signed with a real name instead of a pseudonym, along with its obvious urgency, certainly gave it an air of truth. And the words "someone is going to die" filled him with a wave of panic. Maria. There was no time to waste. In a rush, he found directions to Heaven Publishing on his computer, then slipped out of the house. It took a good while to find his way to the multi-tenant building. The signs in front showed that Heaven Publishing occupied the 3rd and 4th floors. Okay. The entire place was empty. The 4th floor was likewise deserted. Was this like a message from the future? What? There was a rope dangling from the ceiling, tied off into a noose. It all seemed rather sinister, but Osawa had no idea what it meant. He waited a good 30 minutes, anxious the whole time. The half hour turned into an hour, and then 2. It seemed that no one was going to turn up. Osawa headed back to the 3rd floor. He decided to wait there for 1 more hour. By now, he was committed. The extra hour turned into 2. No shot. Exhausted, he dozed off in his chair, and when he came to, it was sundown. Please don't tell me he's the one who dies. Someone's gonna die here. Oh, we forgot to mention it's you. Sunset already. He gazed out the window, the haze of sleep still clinging to his mind. He had the feeling he was forgetting something important. But the sight of the sun quietly setting over the cityscape made the crisis of life feel strangely distant. Okay. The time of peace and quiet he'd longed for was right here. Escape from reality? A mysterious email told Osawa to go to Heaven Publishing, but there was nobody there. This email was sent by Minorikawa, of course, at around 11:30. He blasted an email to all the reporters he knew, but in his hurry, he screwed up one of the addresses, which coincidentally delivered a copy of the message to Osawa. Obviously, this would never happen if Minorikawa hadn't rushed out that email. Okay. So we're locked into a bad end until we do this, but we haven't done Tama's. But does this matter? Because we didn't get to make a decision and it said it was... Okay. Is it really Tama? How would Tama be connected to anything though? Tama's route is the only one that's not locked or doomed currently. Yeah, that's what I'm like, but what would... Do you still feel that pain in the back of your head though? You do. There's no way this is related. It's related? Oh! Right, because we told them to go a different way, so they never found him, right? I whirl around in a panic to see an odd-looking man standing in the doorway. It's Junichi Yanagashita. He's the guy who hired us. I heard that, Chidi. Don't you go calling my product junk. That's disrespectful. Chidi gave him an apologetic look. Whoops, sorry about that. You should be, but whatever. If you really have doubts, have a try for yourself. Mr. Yanagishita pulls a bottle of burning hammer from his coat pocket. What is it called? Sister products include Del Sweets, Cellulose. Okay, that's funny. Better Sweater, Dom Pepperon. Okay, Power Burn. I gotta sneeze. Okay. At first glance, it looks like some kind of energy supplement, but the cheapo label gives it an immediate impression of sketchiness. Go on, says Yanagishita. Go give it a go. Chidi reaches out to take it. But no sooner does she grab the bottle than Mr. Yanagishita shouts out once more. Wait, hold on. Chidi squawks. What gives? You two, you're both good stomach-wise. Stomach-wise, like hungry? Drinking this stuff on an empty stomach can cause some pretty nasty problems. Do you have that on the label? So just make sure you eat or drink something beforehand. Doesn't matter what, really. What nasty problems? Yeah. I'd rather not say. Nobody would buy it otherwise. Seriously? It's all good. I just had lunch, she says. She flashes a carefree smile. Well, I haven't eaten yet, but on the other hand, I've been guzzling as much iced tea as I can fill myself up. It's probably safe for me to try this stuff. May as well drink it, and for a penny, for a pound, and hey, maybe it'll help me lose some weight. No, I better not drink this stuff. It's not even particularly appetizing. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? I'm gonna go with no. Cherry twists off the cap, bottoms up. She declares and proceeds to noisily gulp the bottle down. It doesn't seem like she minds it. Maybe it's actually pretty tasty after all, huh? Aren't you gonna have some too? Yanagishita flashes me a look. I guess I might as well try a little bit. I stick the bottle of burning hammer into my mascot head mouth. It has an unexpected smell like curry. Getting my own lips around the mouth of the bottle, I gulp down the liquid inside. Huh? It doesn't taste like anything. A handful of seconds go by. What the heck? It feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Hey, yo? Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed a chili pepper coated in curry powder. Before I know it, I'm sweating bullets. Well, you sweating? Mr. Yanagishita asks. Like a whole lot? You are, aren't you? Why does he sound so happy about that? That's right. There is the magic of burning hammer at work. Chidi and I are at a loss for words. Burning hammer. Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. Okay, how's that sound? Good, huh? This is just so stupid spicy it makes you sweat, Chidi blurts out. Blunt and to the point, I approve, yeah? Well, I guess you're right. Yanagishita says he hangs his head. Wait, can we actually get out of there? Incidentally, if you'd given the diet drink to Sasayama, he would have given it to Kano since Kano hadn't eaten anything all day and then Kano passes the fuck out. No! Alright, so we did good. We did good. What's in this stuff, I ask? I can still feel my tongue tingling. Heck, my body is almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forget to get properly angry. So it's this health food product that's got imported from America a few years back. Yanagishita explains, but the import agency went out of business not long after and couldn't move the merch, so I bought up the whole lot. Everything they had in their storehouse, spent all the money I had on it. Chidi arches an eyebrow. How much did it cost you, she asks. 1 million yen for 300 bottles? And we're giving this stuff for free? I can scarcely believe my ears. Okay, 300 bottles at 1 million yen per lot? That's roughly 3,303 yen a piece. Each one of these teensy little bottles costs over 3,000 yen? You got ripped off, man, Chidi says. You really think so? Huh, yeah, you're probably right. He hangs his head even more despondently. This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something. Ouch, cheating moving in for the kill. 100 yen shops, really? Mr. Yanagishita lets out the heaviest of sighs. I'm starting to feel pretty bad for the guy, actually. Don't let it get you down, sir. I say... I say hoping to comfort him. But Mr. Yanagishita just lets out a sob-choked sigh. I try again. It'll be okay. Whether or not it helps you lose weight. It is spicy and does make you sweat. Oh. A deep breath empathetically exhaled, often a sign of disappointment, stress, or unrequited love. Also a way of expressing the anxiety brought on by massive debt. One has no money to give, only sighs right now. Wait, why is his name Red? No, it's just... Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. It's the scratch cards that were in 4-star general gossip, a type of lottery card featuring areas printed with a special silver ink. These silver inked areas can be scratched off with just a fingertip or a coin to reveal potential winnings, providing a quick speed lotto fix. In order to prevent the symbols or letters underneath the silver from showing through, the back of the card is printed in black. Somehow, you always seem to lose when you got your hopes up, but manage to win when you least expect it. Yeah. Pointy, son. And yeah, good old cat. That's what the problem is. And what is the problem? If you shine a light in the card from behind, you see where the winning symbols are. Whoa. I messed things up dealing with the printing company. All of this, he gestured vaguely. It's my fault. My responsibility. He proceeded to explain the situation in detail. Word was quick to leak on the internet that there was a way to find the winning symbols. And suddenly, thousands of card holders turned up en masse to collect. Heaven Publishing was a hit with a massive financial liability, and the employees rushed to flee a sinking ship. Before Toyama realized that he was the only one left in the company, he was up against the deadline for next month's 4-star general gossip. If I have to drop next month's issue, I'll be stuck in debt even deeper. And if that happens, I'm finished. Toyama gave a dismissal groan. So don't drop the issue. Minorikawa snapped. He pounded his fist right into the side of a cardboard box, but Toyama just shook his head weakly. I've been up for 3 days straight trying to fill the pages. It's not enough. I can't do the impossible. He dropped his gaze to the floor. Countless scratcher cards lay scattered about. They'd probably been amidst the pile that had fallen out of the dust earlier. Each card showed a neat row of win 5 symbols. You can't know if it's impossible if you don't see it through. I'll never make it in time. The final stage before printing. Oh. When the copier manuscript is checked for errors, not sending corrected proofs to the printer before the deadline can result in the book or magazine in question not making it into the shelves in time for release day. Okay. I've never done it. Okay. Well then, Minorikawa thought to himself. He let out a sigh, then held his hand to Hana. Hana, would you mind giving me that hose? Hana gave her father a quick look, then handed the rubber hose to... Okay. This won't be necessary. He tossed the rubber hose into the trash, then jabbed his finger at Toyama. Show me the layout and draft proposal for the next month's issue. Toyama blinked a few times in disbelief. Huh? You can't possibly be serious. I'm trying to help. Now show me the layout and the proposal before I change my mind. After a brief, incredulous pause, Toyama hurried off to grab the paperwork. A layout in publishing speak is an outline of a magazine showing which articles will occupy which pages. Minorikawa gave it a quick once-over, finding that 12 of the pages were still blank and untouched. He wanted to punch whatever writers had been assigned to those pages. See what I mean? Toyama said. It's hopeless. He sounded perversely proud of his failure. Getting enough material to fill 12 pages by 8 o'clock. Yeah, it was definitely a tall order, alright. Says who? Minorikawa replied, remember who you're talking to here. You seriously think you can do it? You're joking, right? Minorikawa shot back. I seriously know I can do it. There's nothing in this world that I hate more than a bad joke. Why are you doing this for me? Toyama was getting misty-eyed. I'm not doing it for you, you spineless wimp. Sheesh! I'm doing this for poor little Hana. Minorikawa, I'm so sorry. Toyama bowed his head so deeply Minorikawa thought he might put his face through the floor. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your daughter. Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me, Hana. Toyama clutched her tightly in his arms. Okay. The girl hugged him back on the verge of tears. Hey now, enough of the waterworks. I've got your backs. Don't worry about a thing. Minorikawa picked up the draft proposal for the pages that needed filling. Is he gonna cook? The word Shibuya Scuttlebutt Special were plastered across the cover sheet in big bold type. Okay, so a 12-page special edition block on Shibuya, fair enough. And the first docket, drink yourself thin with burning hammer? This is how it connects? This reeked of a scam. The only way drinking more of something would make you lose weight is if it were mixed with a laxative, probably. Still, there wasn't enough time to tweak the layout plan now. According to the proposal write-up, a product demo was scheduled for 1 p.m. that day. The location printed on the map was blurry and hard to make out, but Minorikawa had a rough idea where it was. It looked like he didn't have much of a choice but to swing by in hopes of getting more material. He scanned further along into the proposal. Society of Surveillance, hidden cameras installed throughout Shibuya, the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Is this going to be that one team? Where are they now? Sexy Squared, twins share a prize at local university beauty contest. Shibuya Now. Okay, black market organ trafficking in Shibuya, shadowy foreign crime syndicate exposed. Those 7 pieces were to fill 12 empty pages. That was the plan, at any rate, but there wasn't enough material there to make any headway. The Shibuya Now article didn't even have any proposed content. This sucked hardcore. It didn't look like there was much material for the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad either. The note suggested that a few years prior, a group of youngsters in Shibuya had banded together to help fight crime in their neighborhoods. At this point, however, things had flipped around completely and they'd become a gang of street punks themselves instead. They turned to the dark side. It had to be the makings for an interesting article to be sure, but tracking down this gang would take time. Minorikawa was personally intrigued by the one about organ harvesting in Shibuya. The rumor was that organs were being smuggled out of Southeast Asia and fenced locally at a tremendous price. There was even a plan to ascertain the authenticity of those claims. Fascinating. If Minorikawa was going to be spending all day gathering other material, though, he didn't have much time to spare for it. Shibuya Now, the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Okay. Huh. I mean, I think this might be the right answer. It had the potential for to be the most interesting, but getting the material would take way too long. His goal was just to make sure that the gossip made it press at all. Society of Surveillance, where are they now? Sexy Squared, those 3 pieces have individuals slated for interviews, but no appointments had been made with any of them. Unscheduled interviews were a dicey prospect. Minorikawa decided to call them up on his cell as he made his way down the list. The only one he managed to get a hold of was Shinosuke Orai from the Where Are They Now piece. Former broadcast writer has appeared on various popular variety shows on commercial network Sun TV. He currently heads up a small theater troupe known as the Wandering Angels, operating out of Shibuya. Later today, the troupe is putting on a performance at Theater Ace in Sakura Gakucho? Kacho. He said he'd be willing to give a 15 minutes interview after 2:30. Minorikawa side, he'd just have to get material from the others in a more impromptu fashion then. Putting his nose in the grindstone, he started throwing together a schedule for the day. Was it possible to get all the material and write it all up and still finish the whole thing by 8 o'clock? It was no use. No matter how he tweaked it, none of his simulations ended with him having proof on time. He just needed one more thing, and that was another writer. Minorikawa zoomed through his contacts list, calling up all the freelancers he knew. The results were depressing. Answering machines, overseas on business, in the hospital. Wow. Currently doing time. Wow. Before long, he'd called everyone he could think of except for one. Novice freelancer Chikai Isol. Chikai was a bit of an odd duck, a reporter who was scared of talking to people. Minorikawa had never known anyone who's become so hopelessly flustered in a one-on-one setting. In such a rattled state as to be unable to speak, Chikai's tendency to become flustered is famous among her freelance writer colleagues. Once she conducted an hour-long interview during which she only managed to ask her interview subject's name. Yet another chapter in the legend of hopelessly flustered Chikai. If she couldn't talk to people, she certainly couldn't do interviews. And if she couldn't get any real interview content, she wouldn't be able to write much in the way of a copy. Would she come to his aid if asked? Quite possible, probably. The issue was whether she would hinder more than help. There's no time to be beggars. Okay. Because if we did the email thing, then that would do that, right? The phone rang several times before a sleepy voice finally answered. Sound only? Okay. I'm assuming we can't see who they are. Chikai, hi, it's Minorikawa. Are you free today, huh? What? She seemed thrown by the abrupt question. Because if you do the email thing, you email someone and say, yeah. Did you just wake up? Huh? No, I mean, well, yeah, good morning, Ohio. Her voice still sounded half asleep. So then I'm guessing you don't have any work slated for today, as usual. Pretty much, no work, no money, no food, nothing to do except sleep. If I'm not awake, I can't dwell on how hungry I am. I relate to this. She didn't sound well, almost like she literally didn't have anything to eat. Well, I've got work for you. I'm over at 4-Star General Gossip. Get over here ASAP. What? Do you really mean it? That seemed to finally wake her up. Yeah, but hurry. Minorikawa decided he'd assign Chikai to the Shibuya Now piece. I want you to start by getting interviews off the streets around Shibuya Station. Street interviews? Chikai's voice came out as a nervous squeak. But Mr. Mino, street interviews aren't really my, Kid, you were just telling me how you couldn't afford to eat. Can you really afford to be picky right now? Well, I mean, I guess not. The piece is called Shibuya Now. Just interview at least 10 people and get me an article by 6 o'clock. Okay. Oh, man. Sorry, I was sitting on my leg. So now I'm just trying to get a little bit more comfortable. Her voice still sounds a little asleep. That's me. Same. Freaking same. He quickly explained the kind of interviews he was after, then hung up. Okay, I've got us another writer. We'll get through Toyama somehow. Toyama shrugged gloomingly. Yeah, well, the thing is, there's actually one more problem. Are you kidding me? Minorikawa couldn't hide the irritation in his voice. What is it now? The loan company is sending a debt collector over at 4 o'clock, but as you can imagine, I don't have a single yen to give them. That's less than ideal, yeah, so what's the plan? Well, they've said provisionally that if next month's issue gets published, they'll be willing to wait on a repayment. Then there's no problem. The issue's coming out guaranteed. But they're not going to take my word on that anymore. I'm going to need to prove it. If we could fill, say, half of the 12 pages by the time they show up, I could probably convince them. All right, Minorikawa said wearily. So for starters, we need 6 pages by 4 o'clock. They had to get all 12 pages done as it was. That made a perfect midpoint to shoot for. Any other problems you'd like to let me know about? You're gonna head to bed? Alright, sounds good, Jeff. Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Get some good sleeps, and hopefully we catch you again soon, man. Have a good night. No, Toyama said, that's not all. I really am sorry about this, Minorikawa. Again, he bowed his head low. Minorikawa felt distinctly awkward. He had known Toyama for years and had never been kowtowed to like this before. Yeah, well, just let me handle it, alright? Minorikawa unfolded a map of Shibuya. The first order of business was deciding where to begin getting content. He marked the editing office with a circle, then considered where to head to next. Diet Drink Sales Domo. Okay. Where the hell are they now? Society of Surveillance. Sexy. The university associated with Midoriya High School. Notable alumni includes famous actress Masami Nagahama and National High School Baseball Championship winning pitcher. The Tissue Prince, its educational philosophy, is summed up in slogan Word, Skill, Beauty. A very high percentage of winners in the Miss Midoriyama contest go on careers in the entertainment industry. Shibuya Vigilantes, location to be determined. I really thought it was Dojinzaka. Wasn't it the Tissue Prince? The diet drink sales was over at 1 o'clock. The interview with Shinosuke Orai for Where Are They Now was slated for 2:30, so those times were set. The question was what to do in the interim. It was a little early, but maybe he should just go to the center guy and get an interview in the diet drink. Oh. Your new Twitch profile is going to be sexy squared? Sheesh. It was a bit of a hike, but maybe he should go to Dojinzaka, check out Endo Electronics. What was it that they wanted again? We'll end up running into those guys. Okay, I'm heading out. Don't even think about doing anything stupid while I'm gone. Got it? Minorikawa tossed the draft proposal into his bag and hurried out of Heaven Publishing. Okay. Hang on, let you ask Saber something? Okay. Because yeah, I also wanted to check this out and hydrate. Okay, do this, and we're good to go. No, you're just asking him to do a thing? Ooh, what kind of thing? Preparations for the Burning Hammer diet drink sales demo seem to be going well underway. When he arrived to the Nokone building, Minorikawa could hear voices from somewhere ahead as he made his way down the corridor. Uh-oh. He knocked on the door. A tired-looking man poked his head out. Oh, he's not as tired anymore. Oh, an interview? The man's face lit up with an enormous smile. Are you the person in charge then? Minorikawa asked. That's me. Name's Junchi Yanagishita. Thank you for your interest in Burning Hammer. Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. Instant sales pitch, huh? Well, at least the guy was confident in his product. Is that tagline actually true? Minorikawa asks, the more you drink, the more you lose? Absolutely, have a try for yourself. You'll see, here's a free sample. Did we eat? It was filled with some kind of red liquid. So this is burning hammer, huh? Yes, I don't mind telling you, it's a fantastic product. The proud smile on Yaneshita's face spread from ear to ear. Uh-huh. Minorikawa opened the bottle. Oh hey, Yaneshita said quickly. Before you drink that, what? You're not on an empty stomach right now, are you? Minorikawa blinked. What? Well, it's just if you drink the product on an empty stomach, how do I put this? There are some minor health, I just mean, it's just the body might not, it's just, look, don't sweat the details, it's fine, Minorikawa said. I don't have any breakfast this morning, but hey. No, I went to the wrong spot. He tipped the tiny bottle back and drained it in a single go. It didn't taste bad, really. In fact, it didn't taste much of anything. Not much flavor, huh? He said. Well, yeah, it starts out that way in the beginning. Are you feeling all right? All right, how? Just, you know, all right. Are you sure you're feeling fine? Look, what is it? Minorikawa said. If you want to say something, just say it. Well, all right then. So it turns out that if you drink on an empty stomach, some nasty stuff can happen. Nasty stuff meaning what exactly? Well, let's see. First, there's a tingling sensation on the tongue. Indeed, an uncomfortable tingling was starting to spread along Minorikawa's tongue. After that, your whole body starts to get hot like froosh. Minorikawa felt a flush spread across his skin. You'll start swelling all over. Sweat was practically streaming from his pores. A sort of stream will start coming out of your ears and nose. No shot. Water vapor began to gush from his ears and nostrils as if from a kettle that had reached a boil. And finally, before Minorikawa could hear what the last thing was, his body launched into the air like a rocket. His head crashed into the ceiling and he crumpled right back to the floor. It felt like his heart might shoot out from his throat at any moment. Yeah, he goes kind of like that. Yaneshita finished. He looked down at Minorikawa with pity in his eyes. It goes kind of like that? What the hell are you thinking selling something like this? Well, it's just, this isn't a diet aid. It's a death trap. Minorikawa shuddered, his whole body racked with pain. Well, be fair now. I did ask whether or not you were on an empty stomach. Go to hell, you psychopath. You can't be allowed to sell this poison. I'm taking you down, clutching his pen as if it were a sword. Okay, Minorikawa lurched to his feet, his mind little more than a blur. Shine? He lunged for his foe. Yaneshita screamed. This has got to be like a bad end, right? Over the course of the next 2 hours, Minorikawa chased the diet drink salesman around the building in a berserk haze. When someone finally alerted the police, it took 4 officers to subdue him. And when he finally came to his senses, in his detention cell, the 4-star general gossip deadline had long since passed. He turned and faced the wall, muttering to himself, if only I'd eaten breakfast. There's no way we're gonna go that far back in time. Right? I think I just have to go and explore the other area. Burning the feeling? Drinking Burning Hammer turned Minorikawa into a rampaging maniac who wound up getting himself arrested. So yeah, showing up at the sales demo had a schedule, bad call. Maybe when he had time to kill, he should have... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh my god. I had a feeling. Choosing the first interview. Remember, kids, eat breakfast. Oh yeah. Incidentally, the guy who plays Yaneshita was on a reality show where they locked himself inside an apartment completely naked and made him win all his food, everything from mail-in on contest. Okay, so I've actually heard of that. I think Joey, the anime man, was talking about that. That's crazy. Should do, he needed to put together the Society of Surveillance piece. Okay, I'm heading out. Let me also go turn off the AC. Oh wait, it's your boy again? Kimizuka's taxi again. What can I say? I know how to sniff out a guy who's going places. Really? Well then, Dojinzaka up ASAP. Son of a bitch. Minorikawa bristled. I beg your pardon? That son of a bitch you wanted to give a piece of your... Wait, that son of a bitch you wanted to give a piece of your mind, sir. Was he waiting for you like you expected? Okay. Oh, yeah. And I damn well did give him a piece of my mind, too. Glad to hear it, sir. The taxi sped off. Yeah, he's your boy. Minorikawa pulled out the crossbow and looked it over again. The idea of the surveillance story revolved around the claim that hidden cameras had been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts, upwards of 500 of them. Supposedly, these had eliminated lots of blind spots and the crime rate in the area had dropped significantly. That's what's up. The cameras were managed by Daisuke Endo, the owner of Endo Electronics and chairman of local downtown committee. That was Minorikawa's first mission then. He needed to get this guy's story. These bops are great. Scanning the side of the road, Minorikawa finally spotted a rundown electronics shop. The sign out in front, which looked like it might fall off at any moment, read Endo Electronics. Right here's fine. The taxi stopped and Minorikawa pulled a 10,000 yen bill from his wallet. Keep the change, he said. What? Look, don't sweat it. The name's Minorikawa, and I'm a freelance writer. I care about two things, what's real and what's true. There's real worth to what you've done for me, and there's a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but please take it. Is he gonna hit us with that's not even enough to cover the ride? Minorikawa slid out of the taxi and headed for the electronics store. Inside Endo Electronics looked more like a mountain of hoarded junk than an actual business. Towering piles of ancient appliances stretched towards the ceiling. Old television set with dial knobs leaned against computers with 5-inch floppy. You know, I don't think I've ever got these things to work. A storage medium for personal computers in production from 1976 to 2001, the magnetic discs are shelved in paper or plastic jackets and are known for their tendency to flop around in one's hand. That was like a design choice though, right? Technically speaking, they are 5.25 inches in diameter. Incidentally, Door released in 1983, the debut title from this game's producer, Koichi Nakamura, was produced in a 5-inch floppy version. What possible use could there be for all this outdated stuff? Mr. Endo, are you in here? Minorikawa called out. Nobody came to greet him. The shop was definitely open though. Surely the proprietor hadn't left it unattended. Hey, Mr. Endo, come on. I know you're in here. Or in there. After a short wait, Minorikawa heard sounds from the living room space behind the shop. A door opened to reveal a tired-looking middle-aged man. Yeah, what do you want? Are you Mr. Endo? Minorikawa asked. I am, the man said guardedly. And I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something at the moment. Could you come back tomorrow, or please just give me a minute? I'm a freelance writer named Minorikawa. Isn't it supposed to be done with two hands? Or I guess it depends on how polite you want to be. I don't know if maybe we just don't have enough time to be polite. But, yeah. I'm writing an article for 4-Star General Gossip. A magazine piece, huh? Precisely. So if I could just have a little bit of your time today. It is supposed to be done with 2 hands, right? Oda would slap him for such poor business card etiquette, for real. The phone rang, cutting him off before he could get down to business. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me for a moment. Endo reached into the clutter and pulled out a telephone. Hello, Endo Electronics. It's gonna be his son, huh? The proprietor listened for a moment, then raised an eyebrow. Yeah, there's a problem, alright. Alright, understood. I'll try to get a hold of the customer then. Endo set the receiver back down. What was that all about? Minorikawa asked. Oh, yesterday I saw the dry ice machine and the manufacturer just called to let me know the model is defective. Defective? Apparently once it starts making dry ice, it won't stop. This is going to come into play later on, huh? I have to recall the machine and refund their deposit. Please give me a moment. Endo sifted through some sales slips, read a number off one, and made a phone call. Moshi. Nobody picked up on the other end, however. That's right, he grumbled to himself. He said they had some performance today. Performance? Minorikawa asked. I sold it to a guy from some theater troupe. Okay. Oh, they're called the Wandering Angels or something. We were listening or hearing about them earlier, right? A theater troupe run by Shinosuke Oarai. This afternoon at 5:30 p.m. they're performing their 22nd piece, A Revor. Right now, all the actors are already at the theater except for Akiomi Mondo, who plays the rival of the main character, Ryu. The angry production chief has sent his assistant to Mondo's apartment, but he does not yet know what awaits him there. Continued in the Tale of Wandering Angels, episode 2, 6 episodes in all. The Wandering Angels, that was Shinosuke Oarai's theater troupe. Minorikawa had an interview with him booked for 2:30. Anyhow, what can I do for you? Minorikawa hastily explained what he was after and will give him a dubious look. Minorikawa is scheduled for an interview with their leader at 2:30. Yeah, that's the one that was like set, right? So right now we're kind of just trying to kill time. As I said earlier, I'm a bit busy right now. Busy cleaning up, I hope. How do you get anything done in this mess? Are you this rude to all your interview subjects? 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes every time, please. You've got to be joking. Go on, get the hell out of here. Endo headed for his back room in a huff. Fine, then I'll just have to write about what you've already told me. Namely, that Endo Electronics sells defective merchandise? Huh? Just what are you implying? Did you or did you not sell that theater troupe a defective piece of equipment? Look, I'm gonna get in touch with them as soon as... I'm betting they're in a hurry preparing for their performance. I doubt you'll be getting through to them today. Now that I have your attention, Minorikawa said, let's make a deal. What kind of deal? I'm meeting with a member of the Wandering Angels a little later today. I can let them know about your dry ice machine for you. In exchange, all you have to do is give me my interview. Endo scowled. And where's your proof that you'll be meeting with the Wandering Angels? I might take advantage of a guy when he's down, Minorikawa replied, but one thing, I'm not as a liar. The shoekeeper took a few moments to think about it. Fine, he grumbled. 5 minutes, that's all you get. Minorikawa whipped his notepad out of his coat like he was drawing a gun. Then let's get right down to it, shall we? Go right ahead. So I hear that over 500 surveillance cameras have been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts. Yes, that's right. Why so many? We used to have a lot of delinquents in town. Young people who act rowdy or cause trouble often at arcades or convenience store parking lots and who frequently resort to petty theft and other mischief. Also referred to in more outmoded terms, ruffians or hoodlums. Okay. Endo said the word with marked distaste. Oh yeah, I remember there being some problem kids around. They were real punks. They vandalized my signs, made a mess of my storehouse. They were just awful. Red Dead Redemption is so fun. I bet. I want to get around to playing it at some point. Minorikawa scribbled diligently in his notepad. Heck, my own son put together a sort of vigilante squad to help teach those punks a lesson. Wait, vigilante squad. Whoa, hold up there for a second. Minorikawa jetted out of his hand to interrupt. This guy's son was part of the vigilante squad? What a stroke of luck. Maybe he could also provide some info on the article on the gangs of Shibuya. Sorry, I didn't mean to get too far off topic here, but could you tell me the name of this group your son belongs to? They call themselves SOS, originally a group of well-meaning young people who would get together downtown as a sort of vigilante squad trying to keep Shibuya clean and safe. In those days, the group never engaged in theft or criminal activities. More recently, however, SOS has become one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya, resorting to defacing public property with graffiti, shoplifting, and shaking people down for cash. Prided themselves on being the top gang in Shibuya and all that. The top gang in Shibuya? Did I really just hit the jackpot right here? Not to pat myself on the back, but go me. All I have to do is step outside and the story finds me. I think I might be a natural at this. As it happens, I'd also like to interview people from SOS. Would you be able to put me in touch with your son? Yeah, sure, but you should know that my son... Ooh. Alright, we're unlocking a lot of stuff. We are unlocking so much stuff right now. I destroyed some fools in poker. Nice. Gonna have so much money soon. GG's. GG's. He told me, look. There it was. The blue van. No shot. No shot. Parked in a spot that had been empty previously. You know what? I'm down to maybe get to like the 7-hour mark, but I have to get up and stretch. And we finally got some more jams to work with. Oh. So yeah, I am going to BRB for the final stretch of the stream, and then yeah, we'll see where we go from here. So real quick, BRB everyone. Let me do this, and we're good to go. Okay. Have you played Red Dead Redemption before? No, I haven't. All I did know was about the online mode, but I think that might just be for Red Dead 2 and also the gambling thing. But other than that, and knowing that it's like cowboys, other than that, I have no idea. Other than what, isn't the second game like a prequel or something? Other than that, that's kind of like it. But I've heard it's really good. There's cougars? Okay, so I should play it next. They're infamously vicious. Ayo? Cougars? Achi couldn't see who was inside, but there was definitely something fishy about it. Besides, there weren't any other blue cars around, so this had to be it. He'd been right. The crooks had come back after all. I'm gonna go take a quick look, Achi said. You wait here. But before he could carry out his plan, Hitomi jumped to her feet. Without a word, she rushed towards the van. Oh! Hold on, I said wait! She wasn't slowing down. Achi caught a hold of her arm. Wait, this could be dangerous. What if the kidnapper is in there? And what if my sister is in there? I have to go help her. Achi knew full well that it was like, what it was like to be impulsive. But this was one situation where cooler heads would have to prevail. We can't just hang out here, she insisted. What if the car takes off again? That's why I said I was gonna go take a look first. But isn't that dangerous? What if they do something to my sister because some random guy comes snooping around? Oh, huh? Yeah, you got a point. I guess we gotta make a decision here. But as fast as he could, the criminal told Hitomi to get into the van. There had to be some specific reason for that. Were they planning to abduct her as well? Whatever the case, he couldn't just let her go. He had to make a snap decision. Look, just let me go first. I don't want to put you in any risk. Okay, let's go together then. Does that work for you? Hitomi gave a slight nod. All right, she said. But let me go first and you follow, okay? Gotcha. Achi waited for Hitomi, waited as Hitomi started walking, then followed her in a distance so it wouldn't look like they were together. She headed straight for the van. Two men got out of the car, neither of them Japanese. Achi picked up his pace in case he needed to close the distance fast. One of the men approached Hitomi and said something in her ear. She gave an affirming nod. Is she in it with them? Suddenly, the two men grabbed her from either side. They dragged her into the van and shoved her into the back seat. Achi broke into a sprint. Of course it was a trap. He couldn't guess what their whole plan was, but kidnapping Hitomi was obviously part of it. But before he could reach the vehicle, the door slid shut. The van sped off an instant later. Achi raced after it. He ran as hard as he could, thinking of nothing else. He couldn't give up now. Couldn't let things end like this. He had made a promise. No quitting halfway. And no turning his back on someone in trouble. But the car kept getting further and further away. Before long, it was a blue speck that vanished into the cityscape. No. Was this a bad end? Achi never saw Hitomi again. Oh yeah, it's a bad end. These duels are easy. Lost sight of the van. See, the reason I went with this is just because I didn't think she was actually going to accept it. Achi did try to warn Hitomi that checking out the van by herself was dangerous. And oh, look, she got herself kidnapped. Maybe he should have put his foot down and checked things first himself. We will. Don't want to put you at any risk. Is she gonna accept that though? He told me his determination wavered at the look in his Achi's eyes. Please, he continued. We have no idea who we might run into. I think if they're gonna try to run off again, I'll give you some signal. Then you can come along, and I doubt they'll be interested in leaving then. He told me, gave a reluctant nod. Please be careful. Will do. And tell me if my sister's in there. I will. You can count on it. Achi stepped out into the open and started walking towards the van. He tried his best to look as if he wasn't paying any attention. Yep, I'm just an ordinary passerby. As he got near, he tried to sneak a glimpse inside. The van's dark window film made it hard to see who might be inside or even how many people. Casually, he moved closer still to get a better look. Oh crap. Suddenly, the sliding door burst open and several people jumped out. None of them were Japanese. Within moments, Achi was surrounded. He's gonna take them all down, huh? Whoa, what? Hey, what's the deal? Achi said. He let out a little chuckle. Man, that thing must be packed. How many seats you got in that thing anyway? He took another step towards the vehicle and looked inside. No shot. One of the men pulled a knife from inside his jacket, thrusting it out in Achi's direction. He probably meant it as a simple threat, but on reflex, Achi went into self-defense mode, kicking him right in the jaw. Let's go. There was a loud crack as his foot connected. The man dropped out like a light. The others stared, then rushed him. Well, this sure hadn't gone as planned. Too late to take it back now. The damage was done. Achi was just going to have to take out the rest of these punks too. He nimbly shifted his feet, evading their initial attack. Having to take these guys on 3-1 wasn't going to be pretty. Achi, he heard Hitomi cry out. Crap, he hadn't given any signal, but she had come out of hiding anyway. He told me stay back. How was he supposed to fight off 3 guys and protect her at the same time? What could he do? What should he do? Within moments, a number of passersby had gathered around the fight. Maybe they'd heard Hitomi shouting, "Hey, what's going on? Oh my god, is that a knife? This isn't just some petty squabble. Someone call the police." Some of them began taking photos with their cell phones. One of the men cursed in frustration, then signaled. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. Okay. He failed. This is his fault. All of it. Achi bit his lip hard. How could he possibly face Hitomi now? Achi. Hitomi's voice was hollow, empty. Achi stared down at his feet like a scolded child. I'm sorry. I didn't see whether your sister was in there or not. I see. The words so simple and matter of fact stung him to the heart. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I kind of feel like she's in on this. The fact that she wasn't even chewing him out made him feel worse. I know I messed up, but he was going to say I'll make up for it somehow, but he froze with fear at what he saw next. Across the street, staring at them, was the man with the cane. He told me it's him. They had to get out of here. Ooh, he grabbed Hitomi by the hand and bolted down Dojin Zaka. I'm surprised no one pointed out the gun, but alright. The assassin followed, staying on his side of the road. Achi wasn't sure what to do. Should they try heading to the alleys and side streets again? No, it was more dangerous to head someplace where there'd be fewer witnesses. Best to stick to Dojin Zaka for now. The man wouldn't be able to gun them down if they managed to lose themselves in the crowd along center guy first. Okay, besides, the guy had to use a cane. Achi and Hitomi could outrun him. But for how long? Hand in hand, they sped along Dojin Zaka and through the intersection in front of the 109 building. Come on, he told me, just a little further. Okay. Achi risked a gaze back over his shoulder. Huh? He stopped in surprise. Was he not chasing them? Wait, isn't that who I think it is? What's wrong, Hitomi asked. The guy, he's not following us. The slope leading down the intersection wasn't that steep. It's, what's his name? Kano, there we go. I know it's always with a K. Several plainclothes detectives have been hiding amidst the crowd in the intersection as part of the kidnapping stakeout. Right now, Director Kuze is sending a message to all officers over the wireless, and so the detectives have stopped to listen in. It's a bit unusual, but an observant individual might notice. You can actually see the back of Hitomi's head in his vision of that scene. Oh, really? Okay, okay. It was strange that the gunmen hadn't bothered to pursue. Still, there was no time to worry about his behavior right now. Hitomi, can you still run? Yes, I'm alright. Then this is our chance, this way. They needed to put plenty of distance between them before the assassin came after them again. But they also needed to find the van again and rescue Hitomi's sister. How do we know she's actually in there? Would they be able to find it and yet still stay hidden from the man with the cane? Achi wasn't sure one way or the other, but with Hitomi in tow, he hurried onward, going onward along Sensor Guy. Okay. To be continued? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Well, because we never finished the other ones, right? Kano, Achi to be continued. Yeah, because that's where we jumped from, right? So you know what? Let's head back to this from before the jump. Kano letting Hitomi get away because he's too busy simping for real. As it happens, okay. Should be able to put me in touch, okay, but my son, the gang, isn't in the gang anymore. Oh, Minorikawa hesitated. Guess he's of no use to me then. Oh, believe me, I know how you feel. Okay. The look on Endo's face spoke volumes. There was no point in interviewing Endo's son if he wasn't with the gang anymore. It figured that Minorikawa's run of good luck would end eventually. Still, he'd gotten a lead in the form of a name SOS, so that was progress. Alright, so back to the matter at hand. He flipped his notepad back open. What did you decide to do about all these juvenile delinquents? I set up a tiny little web camera in order to protect my property. Cameras designed to send video information to a computer via the internet. Look carefully and you can often spot them outside private residences and even on public streets where they are installed for use in surveillance. Given the risk of transmitted data being intercepted, the images recorded by such cameras are generally encrypted to prevent playback by unauthorized third parties. Many landmarks and attractions make their camera footage publicly available online. And I'm guessing the webcams did the trick, sure did. And so the other local businesses heard about it and started asking me to install it for them. Web cameras aren't particularly expensive, so it wasn't too tough to set them all up over downtown. So who's in charge of these security cameras? Members of the downtown business committee take turns. The cameras that are connected via a wireless network that business owners can access through the area. A LAN or local area network? I now know what that means. A communication system that can only be used within a limited geographical area. Wireless LAN transmits using electronic signals, although convenient because it does not require cable attachments. There is a risk of signals conveyed in this way being intercepted by a third party. How's your security for this wireless network? Oh, no problems on that front. Endo seems surprised at the question. All the footage sent over the network is fully encrypted. Encryption is a process of encoding data so that it is indecipherable by a third party. Restoring encrypted data to its initial form requires what is called a key. A program designed for this purpose. There are two main types of such cryptographic systems. Secret key crypto systems use the same key for both encryption and decryption. Public key crypto systems use a public key to encrypt the data, but require a private key known by the recipient in order to decrypt. Okay. But still, people can't feel too good about being recorded on camera without their knowledge, don't you think? Minorikawa asked. Crap. Shopkeeper's expression darkened. We hope to strike a balance between crime prevention and protecting individual privacy. And who determines what that balance is? Minorikawa let a note of challenge slip into his voice. That would be me. I've been entrusted with the management of security cameras. I see, so essentially you're providing your own moral oversight. Are you implying that I'm abusing my authority? Endo shot back. I'm doing this in the name of public order. Right, you've had your 5 minutes, now get out of here. Okay. The shopkeeper stood up and headed to the back. I'll be sure to let the Wandering Angels know about the dry ice machine. Minorikawa hollered at the closing door. Episode 2, when Akiomi Mondo didn't show up at the theater at the meetup time, production assistant Yukio Tozuka went to call on him at his apartment. Upon arriving, Tozuka found that the place had been staked out by debt collectors. Mondo had borrowed 300,000 yen, and they wouldn't leave his home until he paid up. It looked like the only way to save Mondo was to give the debt collectors the operating funds for the theater, but before Tozuka could head back to relay this news, the props master Shinichi Bando showed up. Continued in episode 3, okay. Watching movie in Red Dead Redemption, and the movie is actually good. That's what's up. Imagine they're like, we need a full team to make sure this movie is 10 out of 10. Kids don't borrow money from the others. For real, for real. Endo didn't reply. Minorikawa had gotten enough of the story to put an article together, so he decided to hurry to a coffee shop and get started on some coffee. He was making his way down along Dojinzaka when his cell phone rang. The incoming call displayed Chikai's name. Chikai, what's going on? Oh, it's no use. She sounded like she was on the verge of tears. What's no use? I can't do this. I just can't talk to people passing by on the street. What? Why not? It's just so that everyone seems so busy when they're walking past. If I try to interrupt, then they're going to be mad at me. Well, who the hell cares if they get mad? Minorikawa was ready to start ripping his hair out. I don't want them to be mad at me, she whimpered again. Well, this wasn't about what she wanted, was it? She was supposed to be working, not whining. Look, Chikai, you need to get me those interviews, period. Do I make myself clear? He hung up before she could squeeze an objection. His backpack kind of reminds me of something I can see like in Pokemon. Damn it, Minorikawa muttered. Just what I needed. One more thing to worry about. Kubu, thanks for the lurks, yo. Appreciate ya. He pulled his hair a few times and cast his worried gaze on the direction of Shibuya Station. Another to be continued. Damn. So we have 3. Is it gonna come down to Tama again? There's just no way. Well, we did have the jump here. Don't let it get you down, sir. I was hoping to comfort him. $15,000 per bottle. Selling all 300 bottles would yield process of 4.5 million yen. After deducting expenses such as the cost of product, rental fee for a venue, pay for the part-timers, and printing flyers, this yields a net profit of roughly 2.5 million yen. It's doubtful that anyone would pay 15,000 yen for a single small bottle, but you never know. There could be a few housewives or young women out there who'd fork out that much in the name of weight loss. A terrifying thought. What? Chidi's jaw practically hits the floor. Mine does the same. No way. No freaking way. Calling that price absurd wouldn't begin to do it justice. Well, look, selling it at that price is my only option. I need to cover my cost. Anyway, please, I need you both to work your hardest. Apparently, he's committed to this insane course of action. Okay, Chidi replies. It's more like a sigh than a proper response, but I can't blame her. As for me, I can't even find the words. Just sit there, don't speak up. Isn't this just a scam, sir? Sorry, can't hear you. Yanagishita plays dumb. Fine, I repeat myself. This is a scam, isn't it? He tilts his head over to one side. Something's wrong with my ear. Okay, undeterred, I repeat myself once more. This is a scam, isn't it? Tears are welling up in Mr. Yaneshita's eyes. Look, kid, he says huskily, listen up. He's clearly struggling to maintain his calm. You're in the grown-ups world now. I nod a few times, but it's a scam. But a scam is still a scam, right, I say? You, sir? What's your name again? Oh, it's Tama. Okay, Tama, why are you still wearing your costume? What? He straight up dodged my question. Oh, well, at least I tried. I explained the situation with my suit. Wow. So then you're going to do the sales demo like that? Well, if I can't take the mascot costume off, I don't have much of a choice, do I? No, that won't do. I hired you to be a model. If you're wearing that thing, then what's the point? I'm at a loss for words. The point is exactly what he's missing. It's not like I'm wearing this getup because I want to. How about we just cut it off ya? Chidi says with a big grin. She pulls a massive pair of scissors out of her bag. The blades make an unsettling snip snip sound as she waggles them in my face. Whoa, no, you can't do that, Yaneshita exclaims. That suit's a rental. I don't want to have to reimburse them for that thing. Well, what am I supposed to do? I ask. He looks at me uncertainly. Maybe you could have someone from the rental place come down, Chidi suggests. Before helping herself to the rest of my lunch. Oh, hey, good idea, Yaneshita says. He seems to be making an effort to calm himself down at least. Just try to grin and bear it until then, Tama. Well, I guess that's that then. I'm sure we'll get rid of it eventually, I say, hopefully before the demo. That's the spirit. I really need you to be my model. Model, huh? It's flattering, but I can't help but wonder why would I be any good at that? Well, this is no time to be timid. I need that money no matter what. Don't tell me this is also end. My troubles all started earlier this morning. Okay. I was at a knick-knack shop in Central Guy. I'd happened to pass by and I'd spotted a red necklace on display at the storefront. And I got this weird sensation when I saw it. You could maybe call it deja vu, something like that. It was as if I'd been drawn to it somehow. This was mine. I was sure of it. I wanted it. No, I needed to make it mine as soon as I possibly could. That's how strong the feeling was. The price was 40,000 yen. I checked my wallet repeatedly, but I only had 20,000 on me. You know, I get that sometimes, you know, you're like when you open the fridge again and you're like, there's got to be food in here, right? Nonetheless, I needed to have it. There was just one question, how? Somehow I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yaneshita. See, this is how it's done. I still think it's sideways, but I guess since this is written like this, I have no idea. Hey, a voice said out of nowhere, if you want, I can pay you 10,000 for a day's work. I found myself staring at this frumpy, middle-aged man who was handing me his business card. Managing Director Junichi Yaneshita, Yamato Health Foods Co. Ltd. In a real bind here, need some extra help. Would you mind coming with me? I'm begging you, it's just one day. He seemed pretty sketchy. As much as I needed money for that necklace, I wasn't going anywhere with some random weirdo. I ignored him and tried to walk off. Please! Yanagashita grabbed me by the hand. Watch it, pal. I snapped. Hands off or I'll start shouting for help. Please, it's not like that. Just hear me out. Look, I'm in a hurry. Please. Knock it off. I spun forcefully away from him, yanking my hand from his grip. Oof. Yanagashita whirled through the air and fell into the bushes. Whoa, where did that come from? He gasped. His eyes were wide as saucers. Wide as saucers. You a martial artist or something? No, I think that was just a fluke. The truth was I was surprised myself at how well I pulled off that escape move. Okay then. Look, I'm sorry. Can you give me a hand? No way. No, I mean, give me your hand. My hip's killing me here. I guess the least I could do was help the guy get to his feet. Look, the way you're hounding me so much. Why are you hounding me so much? Please don't be angry. The moment I saw you, I just felt it. You're the only person who can possibly do this job for me. I let out a big sigh, but my interest was immediately piqued. What kind of job? I need a sales rep for a health supplement. I want you to do PR as a dieting success story for my product. Just look at you. You have the body of an actress. Sales are going to go through the roof. Well, it was hard to feel too offended when he told me that. The job didn't seem fishy as I initially suspected. All right, maybe I'm interested, I said. There's just one thing. Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure you can handle it. I need 20,000 yen as soon as possible. So if day one only pays 10,000, all right then. If you can sell 100 bottles at our sales event, I'll throw in another 10,000 as a bonus. How's that sound? I certainly couldn't think of any other way I was going to earn 20,000 yen in a single day. This might be exactly what the break I needed. Okay, you got a deal. And you have my services for the day, I said, bowing my head. Yes. Yanagashita jumped for joy. What are you gonna do? What about your hip? Right. What happened to that? Kitty did a heat action? Oh yeah, it's better now. All better. Fixed itself just now. Yanagashita bowed deeply as I gave him a dubious look. Look, I'm sorry, he added hurriedly. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you, honest. I was just scouting for talent, and I saw you, and well, was trusting this guy really the best idea? I was starting to worry just a little about whether he'd actually pay up. Look, I've staked everything on the sales demo later today, he went on. This is a make-or-break opportunity of a lifetime. Sure, I'll be honest with you, I'm in a ton of debt. 2 million yen, 2 million. Yanagashita's tone had taken on a feverish intensity. If I don't pay it back by the end of the day, then boy howdy am I up the creek without a paddle. How did you even get into a situation like that, I asked. He gazed skyward, a far-off look in his eyes. Because even if he knows he has no chance of winning, sometimes a man just has to stand and fight. But I guess a girl like you wouldn't understand. Whoa. He laughed and smiled at his own words, but he was right. I sure as heck didn't understand in the slightest. Anyway, real quick, could you put this on? Does he have some grass in his hair? Mr. Yanagashita briskly rummaged through his bindle and then thrust a cat costume out towards me. What, here? Yeah, before sales event, you gotta hand out some supplies. The burning hammer in the stamper bottles is cut 10 parts to 1 with water. Even so, it is intensely spicy, and drinking it in an empty stomach is sure to cause intestinal distress or even make the drinker black out. It's hard to believe that a sample of something so dangerous would win over any customers, but you never know. There could be housewives or young women out there who'd accept such a risk in the name of weight loss. Another terrifying thought. The job's already started, you know, and with that, Mr. Yanagashita went about getting me into the mascot suit. And that's probably where it broke off. Maybe, maybe not. Looking back at it, it was a pretty ridiculous turn of events. So this is how I got here. Still, if I was going to get my hands on that necklace, I had to take the chance that this job would pay out. I doubt we're going to be able to sell a single bottle of this crap, Chidi whispered in my ear. I'll just have to do my best, I say. I say it more to myself than anyone else. Once again, I ask myself, why am I in such a rush to get this necklace anyway? I honestly don't know. It's the strangest thing. I try my hardest to think of a reason. Is there a reason that sound happens? Could like we unlock something? Like we're not locked into like this ending or whatever? Like we're unlocking future progress? But all I get is a dull, aching throb at the back of my head. It's the same pain I felt earlier as if I gotten a good bonk on the head or something. This is major plot though, I'm sure. To be continued. No shot. So we really only have one more person to follow here. To be continued. To be continued. To be continued. To be continued. Okay. I'm assuming you just don't want us to call them. Okay, where you hadn't cared about music, surely something so strong effect in the body and mind, also like conveying a deeper meaning. So let the positive energy flow through him, buoying his spirits. At last, when his mood had sufficiently calmed under the music's influence, Osawa reached for the headset. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Mr. Osawa, did you have to make a phone call? The study door had opened, and a solid-faced man had appeared in the doorway. It was Yoshio Kajiwara. We've heard of that name. A detective with Shibuya's precinct's criminal investigation division. He's sociable, but awkward. Okay. And despite his perverse personality, he can be quite unsettling. His colleagues at the precinct refer to him by nicknames such as Japanese Columbo and Little Ken Takakura, given his own quirky demeanor as a detective. He's a banana, dude. He looks so professional. He struck Osawa as a bit too soft-spoken and meek for a detective, really. And his treatment of the kidnapping case gave an impression of flighty detachment that made him seem rather undependable. No, it's nothing important. Osawa drew his hand back from the phone. Have there been any developments, detective? Please don't tell me you're going to pop up with a banana. Kajiwara shook his head apologetically. I'm sorry to bother you, but when you're finished in here, would you be so kind as to come into the living room? All right, Osawa said quietly. I'll only be a little bit longer. Kajiwara nodded and departed. He took a nice, deep breath, and then he dialed up Makino. Has there been any progress? Makino asked as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Osawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came in from the other side of the line. I see. Then what can I do for you? Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral? Okay. Didn't respond right away. What makes you think that? Okay. This was the same thing as earlier. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise. Not over the phone. Okay. So no matter what, this happens. No shot. He pulled out a banana. A fruit belonging to family Musa K? Yeah, genus Musa. Elvis Presley, the king of rock and roll, was a huge lover of bananas, and peanut butter and banana sandwich is said to have been his favorite. If a banana peel is dropped under even remotely comedic circumstances, there is a high chance that someone will eventually slip on it. Okay. I'm fine, thanks, Osawa said. Kajiwara seemed to lack a detective's sense of situational awareness. Just being around him got on Osawa's nerves. Well, sir, I need you to come with me, the detective said. If you don't mind, he took Osawa by the arm. As Kajiwara hurried him toward the living room, Osawa could hear the other detective talking on the other side of the door. He's working at a time like this? Seriously? Sheesh. I do not get rich people on their priorities. Yeah, I feel bad for his daughter. Her dad's a real piece of work. Nice. They were bad-mouthing him on his own house. I'm really sorry about all that, Kajiwara said, pausing in embarrassment. Osawa pushed past him and opened the door. A number of police, okay. So tell me, he said sarcastically, would you rather I stay here weeping as I watch the disaster unfold? The detectives winced, okay. Forgive me for not being a perfect father, he added, his hostility building. Kajiwara stepped forward to intervene before things got out of hand. Now, let's not be touchy. I'm not being touchy, Osawa snapped. But he knew full well that he was. These guys had the time to sit around backbiting him, but not to go out and bring Maria to safety. Already close to half the day had gone by. without any new developments. The ransom demand had come in the previous night at 8 o'clock. Maria had been abducted roughly an hour before. Tomorrow 10 a.m. by Hachiko and Shibuya, have the sister Hitomi bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit. The kidnapper called only once, so the police were unable to run a trace. I'll do it, Hitomi said. Anything for my sister. She didn't hesitate in the slightest at the suggestion that she make the ransom handoff. Osawa was staunchly opposed to the idea, but the police were of the opinion that it was better to acquiesce. The kidnapper's demands. Ai's reaction, on the other hand, baffled nearly everyone. We don't have 50 million yen just lying around. Are the police going to be putting that together for us? Kajiwara stepped in to reassure her. If it comes down to it, the police will be able to help raise the money. Okay, go ahead then, do it. We need you to pay it back afterwards, though, of course. Well, then what's the point of that? Whoa! Ai's voice spiked up in a piercing shriek. Calm down, Osawa told her. You're making a scene. I turned away in a huff. It's alright, detective, Osawa continued. I'll talk to the bank first thing tomorrow morning and figure something out. At that, I stormed out of the room. Kajiwara bowed his head several times in apology. Okay. As soon as Hitomi has made contact, we'll apprehend the suspect and take things from there. What? Hold on, won't that put Maria in danger? If we let the kidnapper get away with the money, we'll have no proof that he will return the hostage safely afterwards. There was a certain logic here, Osawa had conceded. I see, he said. So, you're saying that catching this guy will be easier for you if he keeps my daughter hostage? My bad, it was my eye again. That's not what I was implying at all. Kajiwara wiped the seed off his brow and bowed profusely. At least I promise we'll get your daughter back safe and sound, Mr. Osawa. Obviously, there was nothing to be gained from further challenging the detectives. Alright then, I'll let the police do their job. Osawa bowed even lower than Kajiwara had. Okay, time flew. How long are you going to just loaf around? I shrieked as she stormed into the room. Hurry up and arrest this guy. She was becoming increasingly hysterical. An hour had passed since the suspect had taken the money, and yet the police had made no effort to apprehend him. The police apparently had a rule against discussing an operation before it was fully resolved, and so the Osawas had been left in the dark. But they had overheard the task force talking over the wireless, and it appeared that they were deliberately letting the suspect roam free. Yeah, why? That was a Jorkin. 10 out of 10. What's good with you, Coolio? Welcome back. Hey, I snapped again. If he's gonna get away with our money, you're gonna reimburse us, right? Osawa scowled. She made it sound like the money was more important than Maria's life. The detectives exchanged uneasy glances. Osawa cheated his wife? Chided his wife? It's only money, it doesn't matter. Osawa said nothing. It's only money, it doesn't matter. Only money? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how much we're talking about here? The ferocity in her voice left him with no response. He should have known better than to expect her to make sacrifices for his daughters. By now, he was accustomed to Ai's coldness towards the two girls. The twins were Osawa's daughters from his first wife, who had passed away 15 years earlier. Ai had no blood ties to Maria or Hitomi herself. Well, I continued, are the police going to reimburse us or not? She glared pointedly at Kajiwara. Well, right now we're focused on making sure Maria is safe. I stormed up to him, shouting right in his face. Stop dodging the question. Answer me. Yes, of course, Kajiwara just squeaked. Maybe, would you like something to eat to help you calm down? He held out a banana. I smacked it out of his hand. Oh dear, what a waste. Kajiwara scrambled to retrieve the fruit from the floor. Osawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear, I'm going to meet with Mr. Makino. Tanaka nodded silently. Turning Osawa saw Kajiwara looking in their direction. They made eye contact, but Osawa quickly looked away and strode out of the living room. Okay. Kajiwara followed after him. Excuse me, are you going to talk about the banana? Yes, what is it? The detective fussed sheepishly with his hair and forced in a smile. Sir, we'd appreciate it if you could remain in the living room as much as possible. Osawa was in no mood to stand on propriety. Look, I've got a ton of work to do, he said. Are you here to tell me to play the role of the grieving father too? No, not that at all. Personally, I happen to think you're an admirable father, Mr. Osawa. Admirable, did the word have a ring of sarcasm? He had no way to tell if Kajiwara was being forthright with him or not. You're no ordinary feller, Mr. Osawa. You're a genius. A genius? Me? Are you writing? Just offered his banana to everyone? A genius? Me? Osawa made a skeptical noise. Am I mistaken, sir? You've made very important strides in the field of virus research. Or, well, so I've been told. Osawa wasn't sure how to respond. He had never considered himself a genius. He was just someone who was more interested in viruses than he was in other people. Everyone who's a genius is also a little bit odd, after all, Kajiwara went on. Probably he intended that as a compliment, but still. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with weirdos so long as they leave us ordinary folk alone, you know? Is this guy trying to praise me or insult me? Osawa let out a heavy sigh. Genius, weirdo, what did that even matter? So long as he could be left to his work, he didn't care one whit how he looked in other people's eyes. Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief. Chief. By the way, what are you working on right now? He asked. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you, Osawa replied. Right, precisely. Even if I give it my full attention, it would still be beyond me. He peered with sudden intensity at Osawa's face. Whoa. I'd appreciate if you didn't hide things from me, sir, he said. Osawa gaped at a loss for words. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kajiwara added hurriedly. Goodness, that made it sound like I'm accusing you of hiding something, didn't it? The detective bowed his head repeatedly. What? I hope you'll forgive me. He held out the banana. That won't be necessary. How about this then? Chocolate? Chocolate? This time he pulled a bar of chocolate from his pocket. No, thank you. Did this guy just carry an endless food supply wherever he went? Oh my, Kajiwara murmured. You geniuses really are tough to sort out. He inclined his head, mumbling to himself for a moment. What can I get for you then, sir? What I'd really like is some time by myself. Whoa. Whoa, social distancing, please, for real. Yorisu and Mappy was good. In a daze of exasperation, Osawa felt his way to his study. Locking the door, he finally let out a breath he'd been holding. Then his eyes alighted on the bookshelf against the wall. He pulled out a photo album and began to flip through it. There were pictures of his daughter's grade school enrollment ceremony. Their mother had already passed away from illness, so Osawa had taken the girls himself. He remembered that after the ceremony, Hitomi had come down with a fever. Hitomi had been rather sickly as a girl, falling bedridden at the drop of a hat. Oh no. Maria, by contrast, had been lively and energetic, quite the handful. Osawa had found it remarkable that their personalities could be so different despite them being twins. He flipped further into the album. There was a picture of the three of them at their grade school graduation. Maria was looking away from the camera. Osawa felt like someone had stabbed a dagger in his heart. His daughters or virology? Which truly concerned him more? Which did he truly love? It was ridiculous to try to compare the two. He'd known the answer before he'd even asked himself. Even so, human emotions were complicated and sometimes made people act inconsistently. One of the consequences of that was this photo album. Look at this photograph. Just about Mario Party? Let's go, Coolio. Yeah, if you're going to be playing it, I'd highly recommend getting through all the tutorials offline. Just because, yeah, it'll truly get in the way of some things. Some things. This is the last photo he had of Maria. He searched and searched throughout the rest of the album, but she was nowhere else to be found. Santa Herd Party? Were you in the IPK party? I know he was doing a 30 turn. Another to be continued. Who the heck is left? Or did we finish the hour and that's what happened? Let's keep this a secret. Okay, we're on the 12-hour mark. You were and you won. Yo, GG's, Santa. GG's. Because I know it was like another 30 round match. That's crazy, man. Okay. Now you just finished the hour. Okay, yeah, I was like, are they going to add like another character right now? But that's actually perfect timing too, though. Because we are 7 hours into stream time. And yeah. Let's see who is chilling. Who is hanging out right now doing some stream? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, because there are a good amount of people on right now. I just want to see who's someone I haven't rated in a while. You know who I for sure haven't rated in a minute? And just recently went live too, so they're gonna hopefully be chilling for a while. They're currently playing some Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Listen you guys over to Spitty, aka Katsu. Used to speedrun Super Mario 64 a while ago, but sometimes plays racing games. Sometimes also plays Mario Kart, and yeah, currently playing Echoes of Wisdom. But yeah, if the game is all saved up, then I am a happy boy. Cause now we'll be able to come back to this tomorrow. Which not bad. What, getting a good amount of hours in, 7 hours in. Not too bad, not too bad. Or I guess, yeah, pretty much 7 hours. So yeah. But for today, Zombie, thanks for the bits. Saber for the raid, and also Star, thank you for the bits. But yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. Let me just send this off on TikTok. Thanks everyone for hanging out on the TikTok side. I appreciate you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Depending on how I feel, because it is a lot of reading, we'll probably do Spooderman. But if I feel up for like even more reading, then we'll come back for some more Shibuya Scramble. But take care, Haruto, Cal, Santa, GG's dude, Coolio, Mappy, Risu, and yeah, hopefully we chill again tomorrow, guys.